Gotta do that to me. Jesus. Well, that was emotional. And thank you so much for that. Well, I made my $150 dono for my bonking on snowboarding. I am very happy to be raising this money for the kiddos, and I hope you guys want to donate to support the kiddos too after that.
Well, I told you guys that, you know, I have the crying videos, and honestly, being somebody who works so closely with the camp, I know all these kids.
Now, that was the doctor and Yazzie who were live on stream, right?
Yes. So Yazzie, when I first met Yazzie, it was 2 years ago, and she had a full bald head, no hair on her head, and had her tube inside her nose because she needed it to help her breathe. And then this past summer, I got to see Yazzie, and she's got a full head of curly hair.
Man, that is incredible. I have tears in my eyes. That was quite the video, and I'm just really happy for all the money we've raised for the kiddos tonight.
Exactly. Thank you guys so much.
Well,
I need to excuse myself because I'm crying again.
I gotta focus here actually. Whoa, doing this in a flashbang is gonna be fun. Okay, here we go. Gem ring number 1. The rocket punch number 2. Trident number 3. Good thing I'm a pro here. Eden coat number 4. Enhanced sword number 5. Kaiser number 6. The power wrist number 7. Okay, now for our menu. Go ahead and trank everybody up. You get the restore and all. Let's go ahead and arrange everything here. Restore and all. Red, you get the serif comb. You get the silver armlet. You get the e-skills. And a steel. Comet. And MP Turbo. Probably want to be on wait for this. And we're going to Manipulacrodose fight using our IGT. Our in-game time. So we are at 7:04:13. Scrolling. Okay. 7:04:24 I can take. Perfect. And so this is our first Carob Nut steal. We're here to steal 2 of them to begin the breeding segment of the Golden Chocobo, and also for one thing, one enemy skill, and that enemy skill is level 4 Suicide. Nice first time steal. And so what we're going to do here is we're going to see if we can luck into a second Vlacadros so I don't have to do another, enter the house to do another IGT manip. We'll see if we can kind of get a lucky one. If not, we'll go for level 4 Suicide here. And this is our level 4 Suicide fight. Hi, squirrels. How are you today? Well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to let this guy go and see what he's got. He doesn't have level 4 Suicide. All right. Well, chat, let me educate you to the majesty of level 4 Suicide. Who knows how likely it is to see this E-skill? Who's got a big hundo brain? What are the chances we see this cast? Among many other moves, there's Sinking, there's Gold Mountain, there's Hot Springs, there's Magma, there's a regular attack, and then there's also level 4 Suicide. It is a 2 out of 23 chance. Really close, Brown. 1 out of 23. 2 out of 23. Might as well be that. Very unlikely. And so I have actually lost 15 minutes in 2 hundos to this enemy skill. Now, a smart person would say, well, why are you not manipulating this squirrel, huh? Why can't you do that? Well, you can't. There are certain E-skills that simply cannot be manipulated. This is one of them. And so red looks a little worse for wear. Let's go ahead and get red back.
So, P-Town, I want to invite these guys for our next challenge section.
Okay.
So, as you guys know, it's tradition for the P-Town live stream that during the live stream segment, we have to tell good jokes.
Well, you say good, but I'm not sure you really mean that.
Okay, dad jokes. We have to tell dad jokes.
That's right. Our live stream is known for our dad jokes, and for every time you make P-Town laugh, normally I would gift a sub. Maybe every time you make P-Town laugh, I'll gift $5 to the kiddos today instead.
I was thinking of the same thing.
And so if you guys would like to support the kiddos, all you gotta do is make us laugh.
Yeah, you guys
real tough
gotta
life.
pick the best jokes.
Our squirrels are being very squirrely today. Believe it or not, we're not even close to like bad level 4 suicide. I think.
So I'll give you guys.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I'll give you guys a hint. If you want to make me laugh, you gotta tell some good science jokes.
You're gonna sweeten the pot? $20 for every good joke? Boy, wonder what constitutes a good joke. I guess that's in the eye of the beholder, huh?
Well,
I
hold
know.
on, Power Slap. You still have a little bit longer to find good jokes.
Well, you might have till infinity if these squirrels have their say.
All right, and Super Famicom, you can.
Hey,
if you
there it
already
is.
donated Money, then okay, then $10 will flashbang the menu again.
Okay, I just want to say I'm very offended by this. These squirrels apparently got together and said, hey, check out what we're gonna do. We're gonna cast level 4 suicide in tandem. They both cast it right there, actually. That was pretty hilarious. We had two out of 23s come in back to back.
So we're gonna say thank you to Brown, who donated to black out the menu.
Hey, let's go. I'm tired of the flashbang, so thank you. Yeah, the L4 Suicide Bros. Too early, Power Slop. You gotta wait for the live stream.
So when is the live stream gonna go on? Is that like in about an hour or so?
About an hour, yeah.
Okay. So you guys have a good hour to get your jokes together, because that is what is gonna determine how much money both P-Town and I gotta put down.
And then after that is Chocobo Racing. Kind of getting into the really exciting stuff.
Chocobo, I'm riding Chocobo, you're riding Chocobo.
And there we go. So we are 7:10:03. My second Vlak Manip. 7:10:15. I can take 14. And so with our 2 carob nuts in tow, we're pretty much ready to start breeding our green chocobo.
It's gonna be a Kermit the Frog.
Kermit. And there we go for our carob nut.
So P-Town, sorry to ruin your excitement, but we just got a flashbang the menu.
Let's
from
go!
Spedgy.
That is exciting! Spedgy, thank you for the flashbang for the kiddos! Lean in intently for your free LASIK surgery here. I've gotten very good at world record flashbanging too.
I don't know if that's a good thing.
No, probably not. But boy, I'm getting very, very proficient at it. I just enjoy seeing all the color variations that we could have along the way. Is that right?
The joke on you is that literally nobody else is going to want to do anything else besides just flashbanging you.
Uh-huh, it's alright. If I'm here for the kiddos doing this all day, I am winning at life. Now, the best part is that affected... Wait, hold on. I was going to say... Oh, no. We got our manip. Okay. Split. We already split. Excellent. So we got our 2 carob nuts, and we got our level 4 suicide. Now we're going to get our stables to breed the chocobos. Yes. Can't forget our second chocobo lure here. And we talked to Choco Bill for our 4 stables. Not 5, not 3, gotta be 4.
Ah, so I understand now, Greg. Your idea is to strategically change the menu color so that you have more time to decide on jokes.
Number 3. Are you sure we didn't miss a menu color change from pink blues? They seem to think they set it all to pink.
I mean, the last time they set the menu to pink was about an hour ago.
Got it. All right. I was just making sure. Got my 1 of everything here. Sahara. Go 3 Luchil, 1 Pepillo, 3 Mamet, Curiel, Pashana. Let's go for now that, and get our Gil right for Fort Condor. We need 2,700 to... Scrolling. 3,000. Give me that. Perfect. Okay. And now fly to Medeal time. Yeah, we do have variety. It's been a lovely day on the live split. I think my favorite so far today has been the dark. I'm just a very dark mode kind of guy. Hey, JC, doing well. Just dealing with some Comcast shenanigans at the moment. As we gotta get our contain from our Chocobo first here. I'm trying to actually allow the Chocobo to come into place so I can target it. Okay. There, got it, nice. And so to get the contain for a hundo, you tickle a chocobo behind its ears. There we go. My favorite live split background? Honestly, the Barrett one today was amazing. I loved that. That was so good. I love the color palette of it. The greens and the oranges. So nice. Now, there are ways to kill a hundo in here, including lying your booty off. Tell the truth there. Yeah, sorry guys, Comcast is really being a nuisance right now. My sincere apologies. Hang in there, hang in there.
Wow, look at that. You can sound like robots.
Go ahead and red. You get the curse ring. Okay, Sid, you get the Hypno Crown and the Wizard Bracelet. Arrange, exchange P-Town's weapon to Sid's weapon here. It's going to be really interesting. Okay, weapon 1 to here. Not making a mistake. This goes to contain. Oh, nope. Exchange. Okay, this goes to a morph. Well, it should have been there. I guess I didn't re-equip it. Yep, there it is. Okay. And then Sid, you get both Chocobo lures. Nice. Okay. And ATB to wait. Alright, nice. Well, it is nice and stable, but hopefully it stays that way. Well, I just had a 20-gram of protein double berry protein shake. Gotta stay nice and well fed today. Time to chug a Powerade. Gotta stay well hydrated.
So, are we feeling like another giveaway?
You're the MC. Take it away.
All right. So one of our special prizes, and I'm going to post a picture of it inside the Discord, guys. But it is a stained glass window of Cloud.
I remember when you showed me that. That thing's really cool.
All right, you guys, give me a second to post that picture once again. Here we are. He looks really cool.
And I think it was one of your own coworkers who made that, right?
Actually, what's really funny is that that was my college professor when I was still an undergraduate actually made it for me.
Don't I need to figure out when you're going to live soonish? Oh, you mean like moving to Earth? Well, that's going to be the plan as of May 1st, yeah. It's kind of already a work in progress. Say sayonara to Comcast and hello to fiber. Gonna be a nice upgrade.
All right. So I am going to get us set up so that we can do a giveaway.
Do we learn all enemy skills? We will. Yep. We learn all enemy skills for 100% run. Not only on an enemy skill, but you actually need to learn all four enemy skills. Well, I'm just getting my great manip in about the right time frame. My wonderful chocobo manip. We need 2 regular chocobos to breed our first colored one, the green, named Kermit today. Then we manip the blue. We're gonna get Yuffie when we get the blue chocobo. Then we're gonna get the black chocobo. We're gonna name it Samsue, Samsue, I believe.
All right, guys. So the raffle is now open so that you guys can win a stained glass cloud window that is posted inside of our Discord.
So much cool FF stuff tonight. Good luck.
So what's really funny is that the professor that gifted me this, you know, sometimes I think that, you know, professors and people don't like me very much, but then I offer to do like a charity stream and then people are like, oh, here's prizes. And I'm like, whoa, that's weird.
I would be shocked if anyone didn't like you, Blues. I think you sell yourself short.
You could ask plenty of my honors chemistry students if they have an opinion about me.
All right, Fort Condor, number 2 time, actually.
I don't know, chat. Do you think that I would be the scariest honors chemistry teacher you ever had? I had a kid tell me, like, during his
Oh.
winter break, he said that I had a nightmare about your class.
Oh no. Boy, it sounds like your
I
tests are quite scarring. Gotta do our manip of our great tier first. Took off a little too early. Let's go right about there. Alright, what are we at? We are at 721.30. Okay. 2136 is a 0 menu buffer.
All right, y'all. If you're sick of the flashbang, you guys can change it to black out the menu again.
Yeah, if you want to see what it looks like, use the command Discord. I think there's a photo in Discord. Super. Comment that for the win. This is the great. Our great Chocobo.
So what is really funny is that I'm actually teaching organic chemistry right now, and that class is terrifying. And I do admit to it, and I kind of laugh when my kids are like, "This is awful," and I'm like, "Well, welcome to life."
Someone's got to tell them. Go ahead and tent. We're fine here.
For our next charity stream, I will attempt to teach you all stoichiometry.
That sounds like something I would be horrified to try to learn about if I was into like hour 12 of a hundo. Now we do 2 Fort Condors in 100%. This is the second. We don't have catapults, so we'll probably do, but we also have Tristoners to lay down 4, not 8.
You know, there's a really good chemistry joke that I feel like you can only really tell verbally. And that's, are you guys ready for it?
Lay it on me.
Alright, knock knock.
Who's there?
Titration.
Titration who?
Oh, you missed it.
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, well, okay, there's gonna be a nerd inside the audience.
I'm gonna be honest,
that.
I'm not sure I got that one. I'm not sure I got that one.
There's some nerd in the audience who got that.
I have no doubt, I have no doubt. There is our grand horn.
You know, the irony of you being named Jesse and talking about lab PTSD is really funny to me.
That's our Phoenix materia. And we also get our very first huge materia here.
You know, I think everyone struggles with science because I legitimately think that most people don't have really good science teachers, which is a shame.
Well, having done our Fort Condor, we're now going to manip our wonderful Chocobo. This is by far the harder of the two. It's not going to look harder as long as I do it right, but this one can be a really hard chocobo to find. You know, if you're not going to use an in-game time manip, this can take you... I think I once lost half an hour in one of my first hundos here. How are we looking? Go ahead and tent up. Okay. 626.39. We can take 26.34 and 57. 2 menu buffer. Okay, 57. I hope that's ticked over to 7. Should have. I didn't see 7 though. But it should have ticked over on the run out. That was really close. So hopefully we hear chocobo noises here. Quay. Hey, let's go. This is where it becomes fun to find your Tantal. And there we go. Level 4 suicide, and we're going to morph our jumper for... What are we morphing here? An Antarctic wind, I believe. Yes, okay.
Y'all, we're like all the compliments of, you know, saying that you guys like me is like giving me a big head, and I'm gonna have to deflate it eventually.
You're just making life harder for Subliminal, her fiance. Now we're going back to breed our first colored chocobo here. So we're going to save. Hard reset to begin the golden chocobo manip. We do 2 save and hard resets for it. Always good in a hundo charity event. An 8-hour save. This is our halfway mark. And so we kill the game. That way we know what our RNG values are. Saving, reloading, resets them to 0.
So the stained glass window is inside of Discord. I can maybe try to go find another way to link a picture.
Now our wonderful, we can just leave as Choco. We've named all of our colored chocobos though. We move the wonderful first, that determines the sex, it makes it a female chocobo. This is our great, he's great. And we feed 12 Tantal. This is basically incrementing RNG to kind of work our way to the gold. And so 12. Time to mate.
I'm so happy that I have Subliminal here, only because he tells me everything that I don't know how to do.
Feed the carob nut. Oh, so you found a way to put it on stream?
I know, that's wild.
Wow, good for you. I am impressed. I know I couldn't.
Well, that's because we gotta get you a Subliminal.
And this is Kermit, I believe. I actually kind of forget. I think that might have been AIM Pine who redeemed...
Green Chocobo is supposed to be Kermit.
And there you go. Enjoy your Kermit. We're going to go ahead and ride Kermit to the train. Oh, other way.
I actually think it would have been Subliminal who was Kermit.
Well, thank you, sub. Now, on Giga 7, I have some step route stuff to consider here. 2 steps right out of the gate. We're going to call that 5. These are rounded for console. I'm adapting them to PC. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And hopefully that's good to go. Due to the save and hard reset I just did, this is where I would expect if I am on Giga 7, which I feel confident I am. Oh, that's early. Well, it says start of the depot screen. This is probably correct. There's a little bit behind is all.
So we are currently sitting at $200 away from our $5,000 Aurora charity goal.
So close, so close.
And for P-Town's individual goal, it is 6,000.
And a preemptive. Nice. Well, I'll take that.
You can.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, this is one of the rare fights that's a forced fight that can be a preempt.
All right. Well, we're excited about that.
Yeah.
If y'all are tired of looking at sexy Hojo or flashbang menu, now is the time for you to do something about it. Alright, I'm going to continue to let P-Town run this game and be as fast as possible, and I'll be right back. You guys try to behave yourselves, please. I guess I gotta leave a babysitter in charge. Alright, Dodo Jesus, you're the new babysitter. If they are not good, then we are going to turn this car around and we won't be able to go to Disney World, okay?
Oh, sorry guys. I was muted there. My bad, my bad. Yeah, P-Town quiet. Stealing the Warrior Bangle, by the way. FYI. Hey, got it. Okay. Not a very hard steal. I'm actually not sure what the chances are on a Warrior Bangle. And so, final fight. Nice train here. Should be some decent time save. This is one of the sections of the run where there's a lot more time saved than time, you know, potential time loss. Not that we care much in a charity event, but nice to push when you can. Red, go ahead and get your Sled Fang in there. First Sled Fang of the day for Riker. And nice! Boy, that was a 3-minute time save train. Let's go. Get that in there, Sid. There we go. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Here. Hi, guys. That was a very nice green chocobo. Now we do our blue chocobo segment.
I am here too.
There's our second huge materia. This is for Corel Skip, which I got.
Oh, holy crap.
Mm-hmm.
Dodo. Oh my god, P-Town.
What?
Dodo just donated $500 for you to eat mayo.
Dodo, you didn't! You didn't! Oh, no. Dodo, oh, you rock. Oh boy, alright. 11 and 21. And 21 tenths. Oh boy, do I have mayo is the first question that I have to consider.
So we are at 5,287 and 2 cents. And P-Town has to eat the mayo.
And Dodo, holy cow, thank you for the $500 donation. That is the... I was about to say the highest donation of the stream, but it's really not. That is Chumbo. We've had a lot of support for the kiddos today. But Dodo,
yeah.
Thank you so much. I am going to hate every second of that. But it's going to be for our own good. It's going to be for the good of the kiddos.
But remember, there is some hope. If somebody does donate $1,000, they can rescue P-Town.
This is true. I need someone to be my savior to stop this injustice from occurring. Mayo is my most reviled thing on the planet. I hate it. I loathe it. It makes me want to throw up. When I eat this, I'm probably gonna puke. No joke. Like, I might need a trash can by.
Oh, I'm so sorry, but also I'm not.
Well, I got my green chocobo. We're gonna ride in on him. And then now we're gonna do the blue. Well, do I need to drop everything and go get mayo? Is that literally what we're doing here? It's just, it's kind of been thrust upon me.
Let's let you breed your chocobos, and let's maybe hold out hope that somebody might rescue you.
This is a very intense segment. It has to be said. Now we gotta do some mating.
So I will let this go on just so that we can make sure that that is running well, and then we can do the mayo segment.
Okay, I love it. I love it. Dodo can cross making P-Town eat mayo off your bucket list finally. Well, maybe. We'll see here. I hope I have mayo in the fridge. Now, did we have a name for our blue chocobo? I'm not...
Yes, it is Booby B.
Okay, how do you spell that?
B-O-O... No, Booty T.
How do you spell Booty T?
Okay, it's B-O-O-T-Y and capital B.
Okay, and capital B. Booty B. I see. Love it. Very nice.
Booty B.
Well, we're gonna release the grate.
Thank you, Dodo, for that $500 because that's insane.
I am shocked. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you. And as soon as I get to a break, I will honor my redemption. Gotta do it. First, though, we're gonna pick up Yuffie in here. And I'm gonna do my final in-game time manip for a Zemslet.
Well, the good news is that we have defeated the final boss. Well, okay. So Aurora game on, the goal was $5,000. But we are well past 5,000, and I'm hoping that we hit 6,000 by the end of this stream, because that will be enough money to send a kid to summer camp entirely for free this summer.
And we did that all on our own today. Go us.
Yeah, you guys.
And we are just over the halfway mark of this 16-hour event.
Hey, P-Town, I did donate to name Yuffie, but I'm gonna say that I'm gonna let Yuffie be CG instead.
I've already been told. I got the memo.
Yeah.
Now we're learning White Wind here. And there it is. I think we could use a tent. Sid, you should have the Hypno Crown, and you do. Okay. Couple fights from Yuffie. We're gonna get our big guard here. I love this beach. Such a large beach. Oh, we got egged. How excellent.
Dodo, I will blow the secret. Our Vincent is named Mike Hawk.
The legend of Mike Hawk continues. We've had him named Mike Hawk in several hundos, actually. And so the legend only grows. Well, this is actually an interesting situation. We have a side fight, a split fight, two sides. We need to do big guard on red. Hang in there, guys. Comcast says hi real quick. Hold on. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. This guy ran out of MP. Is actually what just occurred. And so there we go. Now he can cast Big Guard. And now Cake can kill. Alright, Comcast is back. Back on track.
Honestly, I did not expect Mayo percent to be at 8 hours in.
As in it being redeemed?
Yes, I was not. I honestly, this was kind of a pie to the sky idea.
I didn't think it would be redeemed. I thought that was a real long shot, and so big shout out to Dodo for that.
Next time we gotta do like $1,000 for the Mayo.
Apparently. Here's our TS bomb steal. Okay, gotta open up a little room to get the steal in there. Not a hard steal. There it is. And guess who's next? CG's girl. Do I need a tent? Before we see Yuffie? Oh, heck no. Here we go. This forest has a 256 out of 255. What are we naming Yuffie?
It is CG.
CG.
Yep, it is CG.
Alright, you got it. Gotta be careful when you get Yuffie. 2-1-2-1-2. And 1 and 2. And thank you, Subliminal, for that that naming incentive for Yuffie.
You can. That's okay. You can give him credit.
This is for the Birdwing Steel. The reason we're doing these fights is basically Chocobos in FF7, in order to breed, they need time to recover. And recovery in FF7 means you have to do fights. So we have to do 5 fights in order to breed our black Chocobo next. So we get Yuffie, we get a TS Bomb, we get White Wind, you know, we get a Zeo Nut, we get a Birdwing Steel. We do a bunch of stuff here. Bunch of hundo stuff. Now for Dazers. And I need to see if there are steps on the Giga 7 step route. The answer is no, there's not. Okay, we don't need a tent. Yep, should be a fight right here. A Hungry. Hi, Hungry. Perfect. Loving how the step route looks very good today. How are you hanging in there, Blues?
Honestly, it's, you know, it's slowing down a little bit, but I might just have to make myself a cup of coffee. So
Hey, you do whatever you gotta do.
Because it is 10 p.m. my time. But I knew that it was going to be a late night for me.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I was like, okay, we're ready to go.
We're gonna White Wind to get rid of the slow. Death Sentence on red. We need to steal a Dazer here. There we go. And magic. Aqualung, Aqualung. Yep, Aqualung for the win. Okay. No, I think that's Comet, actually. Hold on. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Comet's faster.
You know, I was gonna warn you, P-Town, that, you know, when it gets to a certain hour, I turn into weird bizarre blues, where I just start talking out of my butt.
Have you ever been here at hour 14 of a hundo? That's like the definition of P-Town. And so that is actually like, that's what's supposed to happen. So I think you're all good. Now we need to, well, we're going to take out one of these guys. And we gotta steal our Zeonut to breed our golden Chocobo.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna pull the prize for our cloud stained glass window.
Let's go. Good luck, guys.
Alright. And hope you guys are ready.
Oh, Zeonut steal. Very nice. Very fast.
Alright, so it picked our friend Oat again, but I think that Oat, you've got to decide on whether you want to keep the standee or if you want the stained glass window.
We've had a lot of repeat winners today. You guys are very lucky.
Yeah. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw again. And then Oat can pick whichever one that they want to keep.
I think for the things like the standees, I think it's fair to not have, you know, repeat winners. I think that's very fair.
All right, so I picked Shay.
Hey, Shay Nunn. Come on down. Hey, we got a Zeonut drop too. Wow, so we got both Zeonuts already. Nice.
All right, Shay, congratulations. You win our stained glass cloud window.
Let's go. Let's go. Enjoy Shay. And so for the blue chocobo, now we're going to breed the black. And so 9 Tantal. Not that far away from the gold, right around the corner here now. And the life stream. Mate the blue and the green with the Rushin nut. And this should be our black chocobo Samsue, S-A-M-S-U-E. Shout out to AIM Pine. Woo-hoo-hoo. That looks like a black chocobo. And thank you, Pine. There you go. Gotta release the ones we don't need here. That's the green, that's the blue. They've done great work. Kermit, run free, my chocobo friend. Quay to your heart's content.
Thank you so much to Thornado for your generous $25 donation. With a nice to see P-Town Rocks supporting such a good cause for the kiddos. It's my turn now.
Hey.
Good luck on the run and the fundraiser.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate the help for the kiddos. You guys rock. And you know what is going to be, hopefully rock, is my Ancient Forest. This is one of my favorite sections of a hundo. It's just such a cool area. You better not tell me, but I can't wait to find out if it's in Rebirth or not. I kind of doubt it, honestly. But we're also going to save. You can save here. It doesn't affect the hundo if something goes wrong. You can definitely reload. And it's a very risky area. So, number 1, let's tent. Go on to active. And save. Oh, the flashbang.
All right, chat, what is everyone drinking tonight?
I have Miller Latte, if you must know. Okay, good. No steps here. I like to see that. I haven't run Giga 7 in quite some time. Oh, that might be a Ripperino there. I don't think I'm going to be able to get back in time to cross. This is going to be super tight, chat. I don't think I'm making it. Oh, never mind. That's why you saved, though.
Town, when was the last time you saved?
Oh, I just did.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we're all good. I've been saving quite a bit, actually. In a charity run, I would be horrified to not save before the Ancient Forest. There can be a lot of stuff that can go wrong here.
I think that I am probably gonna go and make some coffee, which, you know, at 10 o'clock at night, that sounds like a terrible idea, but I am here for the next 7.5 hours, so.
You go do that, I will carry it away.
Just don't die, okay?
I'll try. 1, 2, 3. Cheers, everybody. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Thanks for hanging out for the hundo. From my Miller Lite to your couch. Been going great, J-Bub. Been going great. You measure the success of a charity event on how much money you've raised for a great cause, and we've raised a lot of money for a great cause. That is the barometer of success. And we've had a lot of success. Shout out to you guys. Now, we get the Minerva Band here. You don't get this on every route. Only about half of the 8 routes for Hundo do you get that. You'd be more than willing to join you in voice for the Chocobo Racing segment, Krim. Hey, if Blues wants to set that up, Krim, more power to you. Absolutely. And so if you want to make that happen, just coordinate with Blues, and I'm all down. Absolutely. Crimson is our president of Chocobo Racing. He's the man of the half an hour when we do our racing segment, and we're almost there. We're like half an hour away. Well, maybe a little more like 45 to an hour. Okay. There we go. Oh, up, up, up. This is very tight here. I also got a little held up. I hope I'm going to make it. Ooh! I don't know if I'm going to make that. It's okay. If I can't, I think I still can get across it. This is why you save. Part of me actually wants to do the entire Ancient Forest again. And I think I am, chat. I'm actually going to do it again. Here's why. I didn't do 7 steps and I got an extra encounter. It's actually going to make the rest of the run a lot more tricky. And so what I am best doing is redoing it. And so enjoy your second run through the Ancient Forest. As I'll probably be a lot faster not having to rip the step route. I think I missed 7 steps there, and I believe it would have ripped the Stepperino route. And so what I'd rather do is make sure we're perfect and just get it in there since we have the save. That's the better call. There we go. Okay. Hurry up to chill out here. Hey, J-Bub. Oh, it was wonderful having Mr. Bentley on today. The Barrett voice actor. It was over an hour, and the man just is a charming guy to hang out with. I had so much fun. I would invite you to go back and check it out. It was great.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
And yes, John Bentley, the interview will be in the VOD.
Hurry up and wait again.
Honestly, like, I can't believe how cool of a person that John Bentley is.
Oh, it was such a fun interview. That's what I was saying.
He's just such a cool dude, so down to earth, and so willing to help out for such a good cause.
Yeah. Third encounter.
Yes, so I did read out questions from the forums, and for those that I did ask, I did give credit, or some of them I might have forgotten to do that, but I asked most of the questions that were on the forum. Krim, we'll take a look at that at some point, I think, about having you come on for Chocobo Racing.
Yeah, Crimson asked me if he could come on for the Chocobo Racing segment. I said get with Blues and see if you can make it happen. Sure.
Yeah, so I'll just send you a DM.
If you think you can make that happen, Blues, I'll leave that up to you.
Yeah, I can do that. But you gotta, Krim, you gotta have the good, the voice for it, okay? Oh, poor Tinny. She's getting burned.
Oh no, why is that?
We gotta be nice to Tinny, because Tinny can ruin the run.
And made it. Alright, good. Another hurry up to wait scenario.
P-Town, when is Chocobo Racing?
About half an hour.
Okay.
Get the Apocalypse, a triple growth weapon for Cloud. And out of the Ancient Forest. Well, with that in tow, we're going to get a lot of cool stuff now. We're getting all of our very cool materia. Mime, HP MP Swap, Quadra Magic, and now Knights of the Round once we see our Golden Chocobo. Shout out to our president of Chocobo Racing, Crimson, who might jump on stream here.
You know, I may have sub pop on later if I get tired of talking to.
Hey, you can always just let me take it away, too. It's up to you. But, of course, I am the one putting in the actual physical work here. The later it gets, the more tired I'll be.
Well, that's why we're here to help.
And you guys are doing great. So there is our HP MP swap.
Okay, Tinny's not gonna ban anyone.
It's a charity event for the kiddos. I'm sure Tinny Bell's very well behaved today.
Tinny, did you see that P-Town's gonna eat some mayo later?
Apparently, I'm gonna throw up. No joke. Alright. Go ahead and save. Okay. We're gonna hard reset here. Second reset for the Golden Chocobo Manip. Okay. On to the Black Chocobo. Ride him in. Flash out real quick. And back in. That increments your RNG by 1. 1 Tantal. You reset to make sure your RNG values are back to 0. And, mate, we are good to go. This is what we got the Zeo Nut for. Sam Sue with our wonderful Chocobo for that Zeo Nut. And this, hopefully, is our golden Chocobo named Crimmy.
If somebody does save P-Town and donates $1,000 to save him, then we would smash our goal.
And thank you, Crimmy. I believe it was all caps, too. There we go. All we need now is the golden Chocobo. Get out of here, wonderful. You rock. Go ahead and release the black. That is a gold. That is a gold. Well, let's do Quadra Magic and then Knights of the Round. You can take the high wind over there. You can run over the Chocobos. Kind of 6 1/2 dozen of another. This is our Quadra Magic. Da, 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 da. And now for our epic Knights of the Round moment. It's always very hype when you lay eyes on that KOTR. Feels...
You know, now it might be a good opportunity for somebody else to donate so that they can support the Knights of the Round table with our Knights of the Round.
And we're going to show it off for the very first time. It can't get any more hype than that. We're going to whip on the first of our 3 ultimate weapon fights right away with it.
Well, no, silly Dabbit. P-Town's just going to be turning 29 for the 10th time?
No, 9. 9, stop it.
As I said, like $25 to charity, and I will tell you how old P-Town actually is.
Alrighty, menu time here. Get my notes up. Alrighty. Sid, you get the dragon armlet. Red, you get the spring gun clip, the wizard bracelet cape. Strip that. Remove all from everyone. Ultima Contain and Comet Magic Plus are Typhoon, Neo Bahamut, Ifrit, Rama. We're going to go Elemental and Titan. Let's do that and that. And Elemental. And then MP Turbo and Knights of the Round. How are we looking? Statuses on red. 200. Wow, that's a lot. That's probably too much. Give me something for Kujata. Something less OP. Give me a Shiva. Red, 199. That's better. Okay. I don't want to kill the guy. We definitely can save here. How's Red's HP? Looking good. Looking good. Oh, my controller died on me. Oh, what a perfect opportunity here. I just actually saved. I'm so glad I saved. As I will definitely want my turbo today. Perfect timing. Thank you, I'm glad I saw that. And I think I saved after the menu, right? Sure I did. Okay. And Medial menu, and let's make sure red was good to go. Yep, alright, nice. Glad I caught that. You don't want to do a 16-hour run with no turbo. And right back in it. Gotta do 3 fights against Ultimate Weapon. This is our first. And we're gonna take out hopefully about 95,000 of the 100,000 HP. Well, here you go. This is just Knights of the Round, and I might run up and see if I have any mayo in the fridge while I do this. There you go. Enjoy. I will be back in a sec.
Y'all, this is wild. As soon as they buffed up the mayo, like, the viewership has gone up higher. Yeah, guys, so remember that during the live stream, we are going to have dad jokes, and if you can make both P-Town and I laugh, we will donate $5 for every single laugh. And thank you so much for Locke and Kane for your $10 donation to change the live split background. And we're going to change it to Zach as soon as P-Town gets back. It's really hard to make me laugh, so I hope you guys are ready with your best jokes. If P-Town doesn't come back.
Oh, I'm back. And I'm back
Okay,
with some news. I do have mayo in the fridge. Were you guys thinking I was going to run off and, like, abscond to Mexico so I wouldn't have to honor my mayo bite? Was that the theory?
That was a running theory, yes.
Oh, well, you know, it crossed my mind. But I decided it's for the kiddos. I gotta do it. Now, here's the problem. I don't have a spoon. Yeah, I know. Third world problem. First world problems here. I don't have a
What?
spoon. I'm going to be washing a spoon, and then I'm going to be coming down. Yes, I have all my spoons are dirty. I just want you to know I was not prepared for this. You thrust this upon me.
What kind of, never mind.
So
Like,
do I
that is
scoop 2 fingers into the mayo jar? Is that what I do?
no,
And then
no,
I pull them
absolutely
out
not.
and I stick them in my mouth. Would you guys prefer this?
No.
I'm more than happy to oblige. Shall we
Ew,
go
no, don't do that.
fingers with mayo?
Ugh.
Ron DeSantis style? Isn't that the Ron style? The Rhonda? I think they call that the Rhonda, right?
Oh, gross. That would be disgusting. But I mean, it is our charity stream in P-Town. You gotta eat the mayo, so whatever way makes you the most comfortable.
I have to cup the mayo out with my bowl-like tongue. Oh god. Oh god. And do I need to put on high heel boots and a cowboy hat too?
Oh no.
No, there's a break in here. There's a 3-minute break. I'm gonna take it and go grab it. I was gonna wash a spoon. I think we have a better plan. I think we have a better plan. I'm gonna use the scooping the mayo with the finger strat. This is a really high level strat. Don't try this at home.
Oh no.
And Blues, are you gonna be the one to read our dad jokes?
Yeah, I guess so. All right. So to start off this party, what does an educated owl say?
Whoo. Whoo.
Whom?
Whom. Oh, got it. All right. Nice.
How do you find Will Smith in a snowstorm? You look for fresh prints.
That's pretty good. I get that an A for effort.
That is a good one.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
What do a tick and the Eiffel Tower have in common? They're both parasites.
Oh, okay. That was actually.
That's
I like
awful.
that one. That was pretty good. She says
That's
awful.
really
Her
good.
awful's good. I like that.
Okay, listen though, like as somebody who loves parasites, that definitely got me. All right, so what is Barrett's favorite fish? It's a marlin.
Like a Marlene. I see.
Almost like a marlin.
Close. Bad joke, but I like your try it in FF7 themed joke.
What does every Moogle need in the morning?
Oh, we've heard
A
this one. A
Kupo
Kupo coffee.
You
What is
actually owe us money for that one.
what does P-Town need during the live stream? A PBR.
Chemists are just like everyone else. When they die, they are gone. Are gone.
Well, I'm gonna actually prepare the trash can. I'm not joking. In case I have to throw up. You think I'm not serious? Oh shoot, my turbo.
How does the moon cut his hair? He eclipses it.
Shout out to the eclipse that is happening across the world. Tomorrow? In a couple days, I think?
On Monday.
On Monday, gotcha. I don't really
What's the worst
understand
part?
the whole thing with the eclipse. Are you going to watch it? Do you know people who are going to watch it?
So we actually have a full part of our day in school cut out just to watch it.
I figured you guys would like, you're a teacher, you're a science teacher, it would be a big deal for you.
I don't teach Earth systems though. So 2 muffins are in an oven. One turns to the other and says, "Man, it's getting hot in here." And the other one says, "Oh my god, a talking muffin!"
That was a very aggressive joke.
Yes, it was. I tried.
I kind of feel like I've been assaulted.
Why do children have great eyesight?
I don't know, but I'm going to go get the mayo.
They have adult supervision. Why do neutered dogs always chase squirrels? They're trying to get their nuts back. I don't know if I should read that other one. People are telling wife jokes.
Alright, chat. I am back. And here's what I have. A Best Foods. Apparently my roommate is a light mayonnaise kind of fan. Apparently he's a light mayo kind of fan. And so apparently I need to somehow show this. I guess you guys will be getting the first ever P-Town on stream. I've never shown myself on stream ever. Alright, here you go. Hopefully this will be on stream. I'm going to try to do it. Can I back the camera
guys.
up a little bit or something? There. Alright, here we go. I'm probably going to throw up as soon as I am going to... This is going to be the nastiest mayo tasting you've ever seen. No spoon. I'm going to do it dirty for $500, Dodo. Here we go.
No. Wake up the children. We're gonna ruin his life. I don't know, show us. I don't think we quite see it all. Ew, no. No! Congratulations, guys.
Oh my god, holy fuck. Dodo. Oh, my stomach is turning like a fucking garbage truck dumpster. Whoa.
Oof.
But thank you for the $500 for the kiddos, and I hope you enjoyed your mayo shot. It was well worth it. Did you actually get to see it? I literally couldn't see my own camera. I was just trying to be in front of it. I hope you actually saw it.
We did see it. We saw it in full, beautiful glory.
Oh God, no! I was kind of hoping you'd say you didn't, so I could never have to relive that again. Oh, so I squirted it out onto my hand, and then it fell out of my hand, and it almost dropped on the floor. I caught it and then recovered, and so I saved it. You know, it was a really risky scenario. I just want you to know I did what I had to do for the charity event, and I got it done. The kids deserve it.
Guys, we really need to hit that $6,000 goal now just because of that.
Well, I don't know if that deserves it, but thank you, Dodo, for the $500 dono. You rock.
GG.
And thank God I have some Miller Lite to chug after that. Why is my camera on the floor? It's for my tree cam, Tinny Bell. It's for my Easter tree cam, obviously.
What a saint.
Oh, all right. That happened, and now I feel like I am still tasting mayo aftertaste in my throat. Ugh. Yeah, I got Miller Lite tonight. I want to turn my tree back on. I kind of messed with my cam. Let's get it nice and situated again. Oh, it looks pretty good, actually. That'll do, in case you guys want more tree time tonight. I want you to know that, just so we're on the same page, I threw away the mayo immediately after I did that. Now, when I did the mayo challenge 2 years ago, I did the same thing. The spoon and the mayo went right in the trash. And that bottle of mayo, it may be David's, my roommate, it's in the trash. It's in the trash. He can buy more mayo, you know. It really was his poor choice to have bought it in the first place. I'm doing him a favor. What do you call a monster with high IQ? Frank Einstein. Ooh, that was good. That was pretty good.
Ooh.
I'll give it a 10 out of 10. Yeah, now you understand why I didn't have any spoons. Anytime mayo is around, I throw them out, so... Yeah, I have a lack of spoons, apparently.
It's a preemptive measure, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Keep those dad jokes coming, because I'm only paying like $10, and you guys still have sections of live stream to go. What do you call a fish with no eyes? A
I know the answer of a no-eyed deer. What do you call a blind deer? I don't know about a fish. What did the biologists wear to impress their date? Designer jeans. Ooh, nice. You guys are bringing all the science jokes. I'm sure Blues loves these.
Yes. Chat is popping off, and you guys are telling some good live stream jokes. And now we've got the horrible mayo jokes coming up.
I've had enough mayo trauma tonight.
I was gonna say, are you ready for round 2 of another 500?
You know, I love the kiddos, but I do want to survive the night.
Yeah, Phantom and I are both science teachers, so makes sense.
You've got a bad Zach joke. You're scared to say it. I mean, hey, lay it on us.
Do it. Yes, at some point, P-Town, we need to change the live split background to a Zach.
A Zach? I don't have a Zach, though.
We don't have a Zach?
I'm so sorry, guys. I don't have a Zach. It's like the one thing I don't have.
Alright, you guys.
Do you have another thing you want to see? Who redeemed the incentive for Zach?
It was Locke and Kane.
Well, Locke and Kane is the champion of our March Madness tournament, but neither way. They are crushing. Or they're the most likely person to win this weekend.
Aw, Dabbit! That's so rude! One could argue the plot of Final Fantasy VII is full of more holes than Zack Fair.
Runs away before he can get hurt.
That's so sad! Oh, what do you call a fish with 2 sodium atoms? Tuna. That's funny.
That's actually pretty good. Even I got that one. It's got to be a really low-hanging fruit for me to get a biology joke.
That's
a
chemistry
joke. Yes, thank you.
All right, so that's 5 good dad jokes. So that means I am donating $25.
Nice. Well, I am going to run into Carry Armor here, and this is where we kind of get into our page-long menus that we have to do. I'll tell you what, menus are quite hard to do when they're flashbang, too. Red and Sid. It makes it remarkably difficult. And so I need a hero to come out of nowhere and change at least one corner of our menu so that I no longer can... so I can actually see what I'm doing. That would be amazing. And it's for the kids, right?
It is for the kids.
We're gonna leave the high wind over there for our Gelnica trip. Run back on over and do that menu. Hey, Chrissy, hope you're having a good Saturday.
Dabbit, we do have the Zack cutscene already taken, so you are set to go with that.
Alright, Tifa, you get the Curse Ring. Cloud, you get the Triple Growth Apocalypse. Our very good steel, that is the good steel. This is the Knights of the Round. Transform. Cover. Restore. And E-skill. Sid time, you get the all and the all. Magic plus. and the Steel. Also an E skill and a Manip. Tifa, you get the 2 baddie skills. First, Slash All. Steel. Yep. E skill, E skill. The Morph, the Death Blow, the added effect, and the Mystify. Long range. Tent up, Trank up, carry armor time. Let's go. Hey, Krim, thanks a lot for the gift sub to Tinny Bell. Appreciate you.
All right, P-Town, we got confirmation that our friend will take Sid instead of Zach.
They will take Sid? Is that what I heard?
Yes.
Let's go. I know just the one. I have a lovely Sid. Check this out. FF7. Images. Where are you, my lovely Sid? There we go. What do you think about that?
All right, guys. So we also have a Blackout the Menu.
My hero. Who was that? I need to know who it was.
That is Subliminal.
Oh, Subliminal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My poor eyes really required this. The whiteout I've been finding is really interesting. It just makes menuing challenging. Nothing wrong with that. Just definitely makes it challenging. And we're not that far away from Chocobo Racing. Kind of, probably 15 minutes away. 15, 20 away. From our epic half an hour of racing. Love the triumphant Junon music.
Another donation has come in
Let's
from
go.
J Bubby for $25.
Hey, thank you, J-Bub. Much appreciated. Was that for an incentive or just for the kiddos in general?
Just for the kids in general, I believe, unless they are going to correct me.
Let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you, J-Bub. Appreciate you. Further
All right, guys.
curds today.
I'll let you know that we are only $600 away from reaching our donation goal.
Tifa shines through the carry armor section. All about the slash all that we got in the ancient forest.
And we're also going to have another friend join us, Krim, who is going to help us with Chocobo Racing.
All right, nice. So Krim was able to get the mic going and all that.
Well, I haven't tested it yet, so we're going to find out.
Well, we will find out. Force a fight here. This is for our Matra Magic E-skill. Tifa's got the 2 bad enemy skills, so she will learn it here.
Alright, Krim, can you hear us? You're very quiet.
Let me see here. Crimson, can I turn him up? As I don't think I can hear Crim really at all so far.
How about now? Any better?
Oh, much better.
Yeah, significantly.
Good, I get to hang out while we fight our submarine friends too.
Heck yeah, thanks for joining us, Crimson, our president of Chocobo Racing. Always nice to have you along for the Chocobo Racing section.
Yeah, it's been a great, fun stream to watch today.
Thanks, man. Thanks for hanging out for it. Thanks for the donos. Thanks to Crimmy, our golden Chocobo. Hope they do well today.
And to celebrate the fact that we have Crim here right now, we are going to do the giveaway for the coasters that Crim has so nicely donated.
Oh, I didn't even know that. We have, what are they? Like FF-themed coasters?
So there's 5 to this set, 1 for each colored materia. So there's a red, a purple, a yellow, a blue, and a green.
Oh my goodness, I would love that.
All right, and I'm posting it into the Discord channel.
Wait a minute, I've donated. I can actually enter this giveaway, and I want to.
Yes, you may.
Nice, and I shall. All right, exciting. I've actually been in the market for new coasters. This is a very appropriate opportunity.
So we are very excited. I just need to get those up and running, and then we will be able to do that giveaway.
You take your time, no problem. We got the Loco Weed drop there. Love that. That's a very lucky drop and a nice drop. Great to see that.
So, Crim, what has been your favorite part of this wild charity tour?
Well, I mean, the interview with John was just great. I'm actually super jealous that you even got to talk to him, because he just sounds like the chillest dude in the world, being able to talk to him.
He is definitely very chill.
My favorite part about the John interview was him talking about how he really enjoyed all the relationships that Barrett kind of develops, you know, his character in the game. And he's so right. You know, we're not going to do any Rebirth spoilers, but
yeah,
it was great hearing him talk about like how you know, he was just so excited about the bonds that he was able to try to build as a voice actor with the other characters. And I see that in Rebirth. I see that. And like as he was talking about it, I was like, yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. I agree, you know.
Yeah, it was actually shocking to me that they do all the voice recording not in studio. Like, just some of the interactions that characters have together, you would swear that they're right there, like, driving off of each other's energy. So that's just incredible.
I found it interesting, too, that they're never in the same room together doing their voice acting.
Alright guys, the raffle for the coasters is up, and I will post a picture of it inside of the chat.
Good luck, everybody. Enter Raffle 1 if you would like to enter for that.
And thank you so much, Crim, for giving us this really cool prize. We appreciate it so much.
I'm in there. I got my raffle ticket in.
Oh, absolutely. I love doing stuff like this. It gives me motivation to actually do some perler work, and I actually just started getting into placing perler designs inside of coasters, so this is actually my first prize giveaway of doing that.
I'll be honest, they look absolutely incredible.
I think I want to jump on Discord and check it out. Oh, it's a heart attacker by 2 preempt? Oh, I'm still on the step route. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I thought I was off, actually, after the Ancient Forest. I'm actually perfect. Well, go me. Alright. I'm the only one who knows how happy I am about that, but just, I'm very happy. That's great. Okay. And so we should be nice to keep the step route going on formation, on steps, through carry armor in hour 9 tonight. Go us. Now, I haven't been keeping track. All you Hundo veterans know a very important thing in here is the Shinra Beta drop. And so we should keep an eye out. We got a light curtain, we got the loco lead, haven't gotten the Shinra Beta, so we're gonna need one from these guards we're killing. It's a 12 to 13% chance, and we kill 16 of them. There it is. Conjured it into existence. Let's go. And so we have everything we need here. We just need to not die to carry.
So, Prim, can you let's start up a conversation. So, what makes you the expert of chocobo racing?
The fact that I spent so much time chocobo racing in my youth, well, in my youth and over the years, that I literally have like the prizes ingrained in my memory. Not only like how much they're worth, but pretty much when you can expect them. So I'm like, well, it's easy for me to count. You know, P-Town doesn't have to worry about it, so I'll just do it in chat for him, and he seems to appreciate it. So I figure I'll keep doing it.
I do appreciate it. At that point in the hundo, I often haven't taken a break yet. Or if I have, I've taken one. And, you know, you're kind of at that 9-hour mark. You know, today we're at the 9.5. Often I'm at the 8.5. But you really appreciate a nice half an hour, you know, little bit of a break. So that you can kind of, you know, get ready for the rest of the round and finishing strong. So I've always really appreciated Crim for that. And you literally know the value of every single prize in chocobo racing. It's quite incredible. So you're a great guy to have in your racing corner.
Yeah, one of these days I'm actually going to go even further and figure out approximately how much time each tile race stays and how much time that Tifa asking to ride the chocobo takes, and like calculate your total time save and everything. But that'll be later when I'm either no longer mod and have the ambition again or something like that.
Now, in chocobo racing, Tifa and Sid can ask to ride on the golden chocobo, but if Tifa's in the party, Sid doesn't get a chance, as Tifa like basically overrides Sid. If Tifa wasn't in the party though, Sid would be the one to ask to ride. And so the ideal strategy in chocobo racing is actually to remove Tifa and Sid from the party. I've never done that on purpose because I really like the person who, you know, gets the honor of naming the golden chocobo to be, you know, have Tifa ride them in the race. But if you were going to do it perfectly, you would get Tifa and Sid out of there.
But where's the fun in that?
Exactly.
You know, the weird thing is that, you know, I was as a kid and then as an adult playing this game, I never explored the amount of things you can do inside this game. So I never actually did all of this chocobo racing thing when I was younger. So
Enjoy your Knights of the Round. You can die to carry armor, and I have in a hundo. It is a 0.3% chance. So lucky us today.
So I tell you what here, we're about, what, $618 or so from that $6,000 goal.
yeah.
If we hit that $6,000 goal, I'll go ahead and I'll make another set of these posters, and we'll give another set out for a prize.
Oh, really?
Absolutely.
That is so incredible. So we are only about $600 away from winning, well, not from winning, but from completing our donation goal for our campaign. And we have such generous offers by Krim to make another set of the Materia coasters. If you would like to see that go down, I will post the link to the charity once again. I would like to say we are winning. Yeah, sorry guys, it's gonna be a long night of lots of verbal typos.
I was just checking out those coasters on Discord. Those are really cool. Well, Carry Armor is behind us, and now we have a quick little run through the Gelnica for our next Turks fight. And then our Chocobo racing commences. It's about
that we've all been waiting for.
It's about a half-an-hour segment. It's a lot of fun. We often get down with the Space Jam song during Chocobo racing.
I'm totally fine with that.
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't want to override the commentary today, but... Oh, so go ahead and get our limit out of here. We can Magic Breath. That is the third reels out of Tifa.
Thank you so much, Pink, and have a good sleep.
Thanks for the donations for the kiddos, Pink. Appreciate you.
Just as Subliminal says, another $617.98 to send another kid to Aurora Day Camp.
Let's go. Let's go.
And it would be entirely from this community.
We did get the Shinra beta drop, yeah. Already got it.
And while we're doing that, I wanted to remind you all to go drink some water.
Very good advice. I should do the same. Here is that Shinra beta you guys were talking about, right there. A battle trumpet, a scimitar, a guidebook, a map of another world.
So if that's the map of another world and all the lore of 10 and 7 being sort of, you know, intertwined, I wonder if that's a map of Spira.
Interesting question. These are the our friends that we actually did the parade send-off for Rufus for. And if we hadn't gotten a Shinra beta, we would actually be fighting these guys to try to get that drop. It's a very tragic scenario to find yourself in, as these kind of were our friends back in Junon.
Hey, hey, chat, if somebody donates $25, I will let Subliminal come on and talk.
Oh no. Sit in the seat. Start the mission. Subliminal live on stream. Sounds great. Sounds great.
Yeah, right?
I don't know what he sounds like. I'd be excited to find out.
The man, the mystery, and the legend.
Yeah, we got all the P-Tonians coming on tonight. You guys, I feel like you guys are liking the ability to kind of be on stream. I'm kind of liking the ability to bring people on stream. It's been nice. It's been nice setting this all up today. I think we're going to do more of this going forward.
I think it's a good way to break up the monotony.
It's a good way for me not to talk your guys' ear off the entire day. You get to hear someone different.
So $25 and I let Subliminal have the driver's seat.
Did I read the manual, P-Town? No, and thank God I didn't. You know, once I'd read it 3 times in a row. Yeah, I did that. That's not a brag, by the way. It's not like a humble brag. I once, when I was a brand new runner, and it's a very long manual, I read it once, twice, 3 times. I think I lost 3 minutes, and I sure hope I never have to do that again. Now, here's what we're going to do, chat. when I come back out of here, I need to go to the Gelnica. I don't know why. Here's why. It used to be routed where we go back to Junon, then go to the Gelnica later. There's been a reroute, and we're going to the Gelnica now. So, I need you guys to yell at me if I'm going back to Junon. P-Town, turn around. Alright? We gotta go to the Gelnica. So, here is our journey. I'm not gonna mess it up today. I think like 3 hundos in a row I've gone to Junon. This is some of my favorite music in FF7. I think as a hundo runner, I have a particular appreciation for it. You know, 9.5 hours in, you're kind of looking for some solace, some zen at this point. Hey.
All right, I'm gonna have Sub come on because I am gonna watch for a little bit.
All right, thank you, Blues, for all your hard work tonight. UConn back in the title game. There was a March Madness semifinal tonight, right, guys? Sounds like UConn was triumphant.
Yes, actually, both games were tonight. Purdue won the earlier game.
Nice. We have a March Madness tournament in our community. Okay, tent up. Tifa, added cut. Go ahead and arrange. Sid, all and all. Okay, that is fine. He needs a steal. Cloud, this is Magic Plus here. There it is. And good to go. Does everyone have their ribbon? I think they do. Ribbon. Ribbon. We haven't saved in a minute. We're going to go ahead and lay down a save here.
Hey, folks.
Hey, Subliminal. I'm actually going to exit. Get that. Well, I'll do it. Hold on. And hold on. I'm actually on the step route. I need to investigate here in Giga 7. Ooh, double cut room first. Okay. And it actually says I want to clear this first before getting a fight. I've already expended some movement. Okay. So this needs to be in and out with no fight. Alright, let's see if I can do that. I accidentally entered the Turk's room. That's live on steps. And... oh, just not quite. Alright, that's fine. Here's our unknown for our punishment here. Boy, that is a very tight room. Kind of interesting to figure that out, how tight that is. And we are good to go for the Turks fight. Okay.
I should probably make a quick prediction for that.
Gotta steal the tough ring, the Zedrich here. I do like the
Chef,
big
rapid fire
guard.
prediction. Go, go, go.
Alright, get your bets in, get your bets in.
And now we know the real reason why Blues took the break, because apparently she has some peeps that she can blow up in the microwave later now.
This sounds like a worthy break. Pretty sure Reno has the tough ring here. Rude has the Zedrich. Gotta have them both for the hundo. Don't want to kill him though. I can get this later somewhere else. Okay. Guess we're getting the tough ring from the later Turks fight.
We'll have to remind you of that.
Uh-huh. Yes, you will. Tifa's crushing here. Probably should start stealing for Tifa.
should tell yourself to stop hitting all your death throws.
I know. P-Town's been rocking it today. I've actually been pretty impressed. Big shout out to John. There we go for the P-Town naming today. I appreciate you, John. Been nice to have a role in the event. Gotta be careful here not to let Tifa's curse ring timer run out. It's kind of your only really concern. And we're right around the corner now from Chocobo Racing.
No tougering, Woody, so that got canceled. Your points are safe.
Let's go ahead and tent. And Gelnica to the dock. All right, good routing today. Nice. Chocobo and the High Wind. Yep, gotta get our golden Chocobo. Come here, Crim. You're coming with me. This is Crimmy. Shout out for the donation. Thank you, Crim. Going to Chocobo Sage. We're gonna buy some stuff here. Oh, Bone Village first. Yes, the gamble was canceled. I did not steal something I will now steal later on. Chocobo Sage time for our nuts and our steroids for our Chocobo Crimmy. First of all, we should have a mastered transform. Where are you? Oh! What did I just sell? What was that?
I think that was double cut.
Oh! That is gonna reload my save. Where was our save? Where is it? Oh, the hallway. Good, I'm so glad I saved here. Oh, thank you. I was wondering if I did. I almost forgot. I can actually fix the step route too now. Nice. That was a good save on my part. Very good save.
I guess we'll redo that prediction.
Yep. Let's just rock and roll that again. I want to make sure my notes are good. Let's see, did we do the menu here? I want to make sure I did. This menu for Gelnica 1. Looks like we did. What is the materia on you? Yes, we did. Okay. And Tifa, you have added cut. Yep, we're good to go. Okay. Alright, well. Right back into the Turks fight. I'm so happy I saved here. If I hadn't, the save before this would have been a long ways back. So this was a very good thing. And I accidentally sold my double cut. That is a lot more disastrous than you might think, as that is my 4-time cut for the battle arena not too far down the road here. If you don't have your 4-time cut, you don't have a run. So that had to happen. And so here we go for the steals again. Hey, Airborne, good to see you. Welcome back. There's the tough ring, much better. You see, we're just demonstrating a better Turks fight here. Yep. Already missed Mr. Bentley. It was a lovely interview. Check out the VOD Airborne for it. Well, don't kill. Okay. I like this because now we have the Tough Ring and the Zeidrich. No worry about that for the hundo.
I missed the Zeidrich. I didn't do a body view for that.
Boy, a hard Zeidrich here. It's not a really hard steal. I'm just trying to keep Tifa alive. There we go. There we go. Thank you, Tifa. Is that the win? See if Tifa has to hit this, or she's dead. Nice. Good job, P-Town.
Sorry, batters.
Alright, well, right back on track, chat. Very nice. Right back on track. And there is my bad... Yep, right back on the formation route for the run. Okay, good. Well, that was a little bit of a snafu, but honestly, for the good of the run, for sure. Let's lay down a save. Let's tent. And let's go do Chocobo Racing. Chocobo Racing is big hype. We might do a little Space Jam for a couple of races today. And I mean, Crimson, you are our Chocobo Racing captain.
Yeah,
Can you kind of sum up what we're going there for and what we need?
Yeah, I can do that, and I can also say I think some B-Race Space Jam would be quite alright.
Let's do it.
But we're going to go ahead and, most importantly, get ourselves 2 materia that we cannot get anywhere else in the game. That is Enemy Away and Sneak Attack. And then we also need to get ourselves some GP for later on at the Battle Square to do our mandatory fights for Omni Slash and W Summon.
So, Sneak Attack, Enemy Away, 3,250 GP, and then 3C, 3B, 3A, and 10S. And if we can do that, that's perfect Chocobo Racing. That's the mindset. And so we're going to feed Crimmy, our golden Chocobo, a bunch of those steroids here.
I'm glad you remembered to jump back on the Chocobo and enter with it.
Kind of feed you. Kind of have you in your stable. And so 45 Silcus Greens to make Crim very speedy. Woo-hoo-hoo. Speed, stamina, intelligence, they're getting along better. Let's go. Ride you out to the race. And it's time. I think I'm going to leave Tifa in today so we can enjoy some Tifa riding on Crim.
You know, in this run, though, that's P-Town riding on me, and I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that.
Oh, I'm sure the fans do, though. That is true. That is true. Alrighty, here we go. Well, I hope you guys are feeling lucky. I've probably had 7 perfect Chocobo races in my hundo career. It's not that uncommon. You know, perfect just kind of means we get everything we need by the 10th and final S rank race, and then we're out of there. And if we can, we probably save about 7, 8, 9 minutes today. But on PC, you know, there's a manip you can do on console to manipulate the Chocobo races. You don't do that on PC, as you can get it. You can kind of luck into perfect more times than not. You know, not more times than not, but often enough. I don't see the value in losing time to do the manip. And so we've got the big boy ticket, so we already got, you know, the the run of Gold Saucer. Now time to go do the racing.
Yeah, I think it definitely helps that you see a lot of the bigger prizes earlier in the PC version.
Oh yeah. On console, the prizes you're looking for, the sneak attack, the enemy away, they're only on the bottom prize spot, the 20% spot. You know, the reason why PC is so much faster is they're in the first spot, which has a 7 out of 15 chance to get the prize, right? Or the middle spot, which has that 5 out of 15. So we got the easy life on PC.
I also think if you want, this would be time to start up the Space Jam.
Yeah, good point. We're going to be chilling for 3C rank. If you guys want to direct your attention to the very upper... You know what? I got to turn down the volume, actually. And if I mute the desktop volume, it'll mute you guys. So I'm going to turn down the game volume in-game, and then we'll turn on the Space Jam. However, if you look at the mini-map in the upper right, you can see what I mean. These chocobos in C rank are very, very slow chocobos. And they're not even, you know, 2/3 of the way done yet. And so C rank, B rank are kind of a nice little, you know, time to vibe, time to chill out, time to crack a PBR and get down to the Space Jam, which I will turn on here in a sec. And so, cheers everybody if you've been hanging out tonight. Thank you so much just for spending your time around here. If you happen to donate to support the kiddos, thank you, thank you, thank you today. And let's have some perfect chocobo racing. Let's go. First C rank race. And a high pot. And so we take the GP. Now, let's go ahead and do this sound. Just for now, and we'll turn on the Space Jam.
Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got a real jam going down. Welcome to the Space Jam.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Here's your chance, do your dance at the Space Jam. Alright.
Is that loud enough? It might need to be louder. That's pretty good.
That's good to me.
All right.
Yeah, it's fine.
Well, this is a perfect spot to kind of take some time to get some food in you. I'm probably going to get a banana here to munch on. A little Miller latte to sip on. As we vibe to our chocobo racing. You guys do the same. Make sure you're well hydrated tonight. And if you haven't had the opportunity yet, and you guys are trickling on in late, do make sure you check out the charity event page. I'm not even sure if we have a whole lot of incentives left, but we have plenty that are unlimited, like the, you know, live split background change, like changing the color of the menu, a lot of stuff to support the kiddos. So if you haven't yet, take a look at it, find something that you can't live without tonight, and support the kiddos. And so what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We got a hyper. All right. Would have loved the Mega Elixir.
Still gotta keep standees to the right.
Yeah, what do we have? I think a Vincent, a Yuffie, a Kate. If you want to jam. Heck yeah. I'm entered in that giveaway. I would love to see those on my table. And I think this is our final C rank, is that right? Alright. I think for the next B rank race, this is like my... Chocobo races are kind of like your break as a hundo runner. You don't get a whole lot of breaks after this point. All hands on deck, and so I'll probably let Prim and Sub take over while I run to refill the water real quick. There's a turbo ether, that's 150 GP, that's pretty good.
Yes.
Dad, allow you guys to have some extra time to enter inside that raffle.
Everybody get up, it's time to slam now.
And so enjoy your first B. Oh, wait, Tayo's here. Alright, well that means I have to make sure we try to win. Now, what is it about Tayo that we are so concerned with, Prim?
Every single one of Tayo's stats is better than ours, no matter what we put our stats at. He will always be slightly better.
What a jerk. Thinks
I
he's...
was gonna say that he was just an asshole, but you know.
Always
thank
thinks
you
he's
for
the
putting
best.
it
Yeah, you're welcome.
eloquently.
See, P-Town gave me roids. Joe also gives his to drugs. He's fully out on the drugs.
Well, we still got the goods to win, though.
So it's been about 40 minutes since our last donation. And honestly, it's a little dead inside here, even though we had the Chocobo Racing music. So I'm going to do another little charity post to bump that up, so you guys can get hyped up to be here for much longer with us, because we're here and we're having fun, right
We got
guys?
Space Jam going on. It's Chocobo Racing. Hell frickin' yeah. And no Tayo. Alright, I'm gonna run to refill the water. BRB.
No, I don't blame him. It's the PDRs are definitely starting to hit in which you do need to water.
You know, Blues, I gotta say, more power to you. I would be done after maybe a quarter of PBR. Not so much the alcohol, just the taste.
The taste is bad. Like we're not joking. It's really bad. Now I gotta yell at the cat because she's going inside the office. And as soon as Sub walks in, she goes running.
I am back, I am back, I am back. What do we got? 50 GP.
I've purchased at 275 so far. One will be ready to slap.
Let's go. Hey, Solitary, welcome on into the charity event. No Tayo, we're safe to chill here.
You know, the big difference between the Chocobo Creamy and actual Crim is by the time I got to the top of this hill right here, I've been completely winded.
Yeah, we're not. I don't think any of us runs as often as P-Time. We've got to work off all those hundos.
It's a lot of work.
I'll be honest though, it's kind of like since I've been sitting here and co-hosting with you, I didn't realize how much effort it is to be on live for like 10 hours. It's kind of wild.
Yes, it is wild. Something that probably goes unappreciated. But that's why I do what I do.
Oh, we'd appreciate it. Chat, we totally appreciate it, right? Give me some thumbs up.
There's a Phoenix down. Not the best, not the best. I think it's 10 GP. But yeah, you know, running a hundo, especially running a charity event for a hundo, is kind of a whole beast of, you know, unto itself. It's not an easy thing to do. And in fact, until today, and not getting the Barrett date, I had successfully done 8 charity events and never failed an incentive. That was the first of all time today, which I have a lot of pride about. Because as you can imagine, for a run like this, you know, in a 16-hour run where there's so much to do, it's an intense run. And you have so many incentives that are, you know, coming at you hot and heavy all the time. Blues has been customizing my incentives. You know, I've been thrown into the fire today, and yet through and through, we still have the step route on point. Formations are correct, and we've got a nice hundo. It's been a really nice run today. That's the definition of a good charity event.
All right, Mike Ryan, do we have any more fun donation incentives that you guys would like to add?
Ooh, sneak attack in the #1 spot, and we nailed it. That's exciting.
That's a good way to start off the raid, right?
And that is another sneak attack in the last spot. Let me kind of educate you guys about prizes. The top prize is 7 out of 15. The middle prize is 5 out of 15. The bottom prize is 3 out of 15. So if you see that sneak attack, or now the enemy away in the top spot, we're really happy. And I would like to win the coaster too. I guess that means I didn't win the last one, huh?
Well, no, I didn't do the draw yet.
Oh, okay, good. So I'm already in there. Okay, I want to win these. These look really cool. And I'm totally serious. I've been in the market for coasters. And if I could snag some Final Fantasy coasters, I would be thrilled. I would be thrilled.
Well, we have a lot of competition for those coasters.
Well, the Fire Fang is 50, I think. Nope, 20. Crimson would have known that.
Yes, the 50 fire item is the fire fail, and that actually does not ever appear in the PC version.
No kidding. Holy cow, that is why Crimson is the president of the Chocobo Racing Club. There you go. Cheers to that big brain. If you guys are wondering what we got coming out of here, we have the Rocket Town segment with Blue. And then guess what we're almost up to after that chat? Where's all my Woo-Tai Woo girls and guys? It's the Power Hour coming in after that. This is one of my favorite parts of all of Hundo. My favorite hour coming up. And to be on steps for it, on a random Gigas route, in a charity event, is way more than I wanted. Because I figured the run was going to die at the 5-hour mark to die into Aqualung. That would have killed my step route. And so the fact that we're still vibing and thriving is really, really nice. And I'm very happy about that.
Honestly, we've been trying to kill the run a few different times, and all of it has failed. So that is really good.
Or it is too strong. There's an Antarctic wind. We already got that, and we are now S rank. So that means we have 10 races to go. That is too bad. I was thinking the same thing. Those are 500 each, and in my experience, they're by far the most common 500 item. They're like, I want to say Crimson, they might be the most common thing you see in S rank. What do you think? Are there any rates of like the things you actually see the most?
I would say we may see, I don't know, it feels like a difference from stream to stream. Sometimes we see a lot of enemy away and sneak attacks after you've already gotten them. But yeah, a lot of catch spells. You hardly ever see the sprint shoes or counter materia.
You know what comes to mind is, remember that one run we saw an insane amount of swift bolts? That might be one of the most common. Oh guys, these are all good. We don't really... Oh, we got the enemy away. Let's go. Let's go, baby. That is an SE and an E-Way first try both. And so that means that we are now just in it for the GP. What do we have?
Right now we're only sitting at 325 GP, but
Oh, that's low.
we can quickly make that up.
Yeah, that's incredibly low though. So a great materia racing segment. Work to do on the GP. And I think after this one, now that we're kind of like, 8 races to go, let's turn back the music. Let's get ready to win here. And let's turn back on the FF7 music.
Alright guys, let's get ready to Space Jam.
The end of your Space Jam. Well, if you guys enjoyed that, we'd love the enemy away. Okay, got the potion, the least likely one. Or the least, GP one. Config, pump that back up.
So you mentioned about the F1 where we saw those Swiftballs. That was also the one where we got like 6 or 7 potions as prizes.
Yep, potions
That sounds
and
really weird.
swift bolts. Yeah. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed your Space Jam segment. We do that for Blitzball and FF10. I find it kind of works really well for here. One of these days, Crimson, I'm gonna get the Dragula. Wait, was it Dragula that you wanted?
Dragula.
It was, right? What do you guys think? Ladies and gentlemen in chat, what do you think about Dragula to Chocobo Racing? I mean, how epic would that be, right? Rob Zombie just rocking out to the Golden Chocobo.
To be fair, I gotta worry about whether or not, like, you would just get totally, like, muted or something.
Dude, he's got such a great bass drawl, too.
Wouldn't you get your VOD muted, though?
It would be worth it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
So-
that could be a charity incentive. Is we could have somebody pick a song.
So, if you don't know
to get
this, as a
the
Final
volume.
Fantasy VII streamer, when you upload anything Final Fantasy content related to YouTube, Square Enix claims your monetization. And so it's kind of irrelevant if I can monetize my hundos. That ship sailed a long time ago, and I just decided that was not going to be part of my content creation. Square Enix will make their money, and that's fine.
Pecan, did you have to take that Swiftbolt? Or did you...
No, did I take it? I meant to get the GP.
No. I thought you got the GP, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, no, I'm going for the GP. I thought about taking an ice crystal if I could have, because I did not get one in the formation issues that we had. And so the actual... Oh, nice, another potion. The actual only item for a hundo that I'm aware of that I have not gotten so far, that I should have gotten, are twofold. Number one would be the bolt plume. I don't believe I got a bolt plume in... I know I didn't. In the Corel train section. And the other would be the... I'm actually writing that down right now. What did I just say, Crimson? The ice crystal. Yep, and so if we get that here, we're actually going to take it. As I didn't get a Bandersnatch formation since my formations were off. Now, that's not a bad thing. I mean, Bandersnatches are a dime a dozen. Like, you can farm those on outside of the Icicle Inn in a minute. But, I think that's it. All I'm missing so far. We got the Loco Weed. That was a really nice pickup. And we got the Vampire Fang from the Icicles. You know, drop-wise for RNG for a hundo, it's been a pretty good hundo so far. Kind of has to be said. Oh, no! Is that our third straight 5 potion?
We had, I think, Swiftbolt in between, but yeah, that's 3 out of 4.
Alright, well, that was pretty poor there.
And all
He
3 of
said-
those were...
He says
three
we're
of those.
doing really well, and then he gets a potion.
Yeah. All 3 of those were in the second slot, too.
All right, so I think now is going to be a good time to draw for the winner of these beautiful materia posters.
Let's do it, and I'm actually really hoping I win. I ain't re-rolling. I'm taking these. These are mine.
Just watch. We are just gonna have the same person win over again. So we're about to see.
If you guys are coming in late today, we've had a lot of people in every raffle. Kiteman, I believe, won every raffle 3 in a row to start the day today. It was very impressive.
Congratulations to Woody's Leather.
Hey, Woody! Woody is a leather worker who makes actually some Final Fantasy VII wallets. They said they would like to donate to the next charity event, and so that's very cool.
Oh, hit me up next time because I will be so happy to get us all set up with that.
Yeah, they posted a picture of their Final Fantasy VII printed red wallet, and it was super cool. Like, it would be amazing if we could give one of those away as a prize.
Hi there, Woody. My name is Blues, and I am P-Town's agent. Reach out to me, and, you know, we can talk.
And speaking of reaching out to Blues, go ahead and reach out to Blues about the prize, and we'll arrange either I'll ship them to you directly, or if we're doing like a centralized location for all the prize ship outs, we'll get them to you.
And these are all good. We'd like the cat spell or the counter. We've been getting some okay prizes for the last 2, but honestly, they've been the worst of all the 3. 300 is not a bad thing, but, you know, there are 400 and 500 prizes there, and we're getting the 300. You know, it is what it is. But all we're in it for now is 3,250 GP, and remind me, Crimson, what are we at?
We are at 990 right now, so we have a little bit of a ways.
Wow, that makes my sides hurt to hear that. That's really low, and we're on what S rank race? 7?
I believe this is S rank 8.
I'm gonna say, you know, as magnificent as the enemy away and the sneak attack were, this has been very poor on the GP.
We have struck out a lot of times. I think there was 2 cat spells we could have gotten, and we got really low prizes instead. 0 500s yet.
I mean, it just kind of is what it is. You know, you can't force these. Now, the cat's bell is in the 7 out of 15 spot again, and we didn't get it. Ooh, that's our 3rd cat's bell in the best spot. And just not falling our way today. Now, those are all good.
I'll be real with you. I think it's a sign that the Chocobo Racing gods are saying, we need to donate more money to this charity cause, otherwise P-Town's going to be here all night.
Well, we also have the Wutai Power Hour coming up, and if my Wutai Woo guys and girls aren't excited, I don't know what you're going to get excited about. We're also getting Vincent after that very shortly. Well, you know, I say very shortly in relative terms for a hundo. You know, maybe an hour and a half. To me, that is very short in a 16-hour hundo. But we have some very exciting stuff coming in soon here.
I'll say that this is probably like the least route efficient hundo I've seen in a while.
Well, that's
just because we're doing lots of dumb stuff.
That's the purpose of a charity event, and that means you're doing it the right way, Blues. Now that again was a nice prize, but Crimson would concur. That was the worst prize there by quite a bit, actually.
Yeah, you had a 300 and a 500 on the table, and of course you get the 3 out of 15 there.
Kind of a case in point where, I mean, nice prize, but I'm actually kind of offended by that.
This just goes to show that Crim should just stay to managing and not actually doing the running.
Well, no, I'm just not squeezing my thighs hard enough on your sides there, Crim. This is on P-Town. I just gotta push you harder.
Awkward.
It's not awkward. This is perfect.
I feel like I've gone into something that I just don't want to. Wow.
Come into something?
You're just. Oh my god. No. I'm so tired.
And the sneak attack.
Alright, so once again, the worst prize.
The worst prize there. We get our prize pack of 10 things from Esther.
And we're halfway there on GP.
Well, the good news is I saw 2 that are 500 there. The bad news is the 300 is in the most likely spot.
But honestly, for me personally, the hundo is like perfect for me on the East Coast because I get to sit here, I get to do the cookbook counting late at night, and then it is just, you know, turn on the TV, listen to some Wu-Tai and some Return to Midgar, and that's great for passing out. So it's like perfect.
I love the Power Hour. It's what I've always called the half an hour Wu-Tai, and of course the worst prize again, and the half an hour Return to Midgar. It's just, I kind of feel like it's like it epitomizes everything that sums up hundo, right? Stuff you never see any other time, like Wu-Tai. And then the Return to Midgar, you know, it just has that epic battle music, like, you know, playing the entire way through. And you run through where the run began, like it's extremely nostalgic. And so I've always had a real fondness for the, you know, normally this would be hour 9 to 10. You know, today, charity event, it's going to be more like, you know, 10.5 to 11.5. But I love this. I love this Power Hour. So I believe the enemy away was in the top spot. We would prefer not to get it. Oh, never mind. Different race. We actually want the sneak attack. Boy, we are a potion magnet tonight.
And that we don't want that prize, and you vote it into existence.
Hey, Dustifiable. Welcome on in. I think I'm conjuring my own luck here. I need to keep my mouth shut. Make Crimson put pedal to the metal here. Don't mess around with S rank. You actually have to try to win S rank. Even versus the regular chocobos, you need to actually sprint. You need to conserve your sprint. You need to recoup it. You know, oh, here we go. If we want the sneak attack, nothing else is very good here. Okay, got 300.
So I tell people, I'm like, oh, you won a prize, and then Dust is like, no, I doubt it, and I'm like, but no, you really did. I drew your name.
Well, did you re-roll it, or did they actually win?
They won the Cloud Standee, the first person who won.
Oh, and were they here to claim it, or are they finding out right now that they have a Cloud Standee?
They're finding out right now.
Oh, well, Dustifiable. Look, they're trying to beat down the door to get in the raffle, and they've already won one. Congratulations.
Exactly.
And that must meant that
Congrats.
Dustifiable well, for the standees, you don't have to dono. That's right. Just the rebirth.
Yeah.
But congratulations, Dustifiable. Thanks for hanging out today. And we would like
But
the
if,
sneak attack.
If anyone else would like to donate a prize, donate. God, where am I? If anyone would like to donate more
You're
money,
10 hours into a hundo blues. It comes with the territory. It's fine.
we are right here.
Well, I got good news for you. These are all good prizes. And what do we need, Krim? How much more do we?
We are 950 short right now.
Wow, that is shockingly a lot. That is actually a remarkably bad GP grind here.
We are currently on +5, so this is our 5th race after getting the prize pack, and we have still yet to get a 500
And
prize.
I bet we got 5 races to go minimum. And that's just the majesty of hundo for you. Some days you win, some days you just get bad luck. The sprint shoes would be the best, and we got the enemy away for 300. So we're a third of the way to Nirvana here. Yeah, 2 500. I might make do with 1 500. I mean, wonder how greedy I'm feeling.
I'd say we probably need one more after that.
Yeah, I think I agree. I don't like to play too too close to the vest. You could try to make do with 3,200. The GP that you need it for are you need 3,000 for your prizes, actually. And the prizes are the Guild Plus and the EXP Plus for 2,000 and 1,000 from Wonder Square. And then the 250 extra is the Battle Arena half-an-hour grind. Well, 45-minute grind. And so if you feel, if you're feeling lucky, Punk, you can decide to kind of cut it close with your 250 to grind with. But if you're wrong, you're going back to get more GP, and that's a big time loss, and that's an enemy away. So 300. So I think that means we're like 350 away, right? So I would probably suffice with a 300 here. I'd probably say that's good enough. Let's take that.
We are at 3,005.
Oh, yeah, so we'd be...
300 would be clean skating out the door.
All right, well, I like to hear that. And is this our victory music for the final race? Yes, it is. We're out of here. And finally, the cat's bell for nothing. We could have used that earlier, not now. 200 of that was for naught.
So 6 extra races, 3,505 total GP. You had 12 Tyos and 5 Tifa rides.
Well, heck yeah, Crimson. Thank you very much for your golden chocobo Crimmy. They did wonderful. They got the EA, they got the SA. I just gotta hand it to P-Town. I think he just didn't ride you hard enough for the GP, so that's on me. That's on me.
Hey, but thanks for having me. Allow me to do this in voice chat rather than just regular chat. It's been a blast, wonderful time watching today and getting to do this for the kids. So remember to get your donations in, help the kids out. Great charity. I'm really glad you brought this charity to our attention, Luz. Great work they do down there.
Yeah, thanks a lot,
you.
Crim. Been great having you. You're welcome to stick around, or you're welcome to head out. All up to you. I'll let you do whatever you want.
I'm gonna do my normal. I'm gonna go ahead and get ready for bed and turn you on for the power hour.
All right. Well, thanks, Crim. Appreciate you, my friend.
Thank you,
Take care,
Crim.
all. Yeah, thank you.
And do enjoy those coasters. Those are Crimson Avix's own crafted FF7 coasters. I am jealous. I'm legitimately jealous.
They are very cool.
Yeah. And so we are now doing the Rude segment. This is where we're going to take on the Turk Rude. We would do this in any percent. And coming out of this is the final break that I get for quite some time. And so I will probably take a 2-minute break here. And hit the restroom, kind of prepare for the power hour. You guys should do the same. We get a blast. Sid, our Who-Dizzle, is going to go to space, finally.
And that's going to be the perfect time for us to do another raffle for our Sid Sandy.
Cow, you guys have so many raffles today. I'm impressed.
I know, right? It's been so much fun.
And this is the Tifa show here. We got Slash All on Tifa. We have Death Blow on, well, P-Town. And so hopefully we would love it if P-Town can actually man up here and land the first Death Blow on Rude. That would be a one-and-done fight for a nice segment. We're at that point where we're about to see quad 9s coming in from P-Town D-Blows. Gotta love the 9999s, right?
Always do.
A staple of Final Fantasy. Alright, P-Town. Lay it on him, buddy. Oh, alright. I tried. I'm helping. We're gonna get the soldiers out of here and hopefully get the job done. There we go. Nice. Slash on. We'll kill this guy. It wouldn't have killed him on that group of 3 enemies because the damage kind of gets spread around. And there you go. We're gonna get the huge materia. This is our 3rd huge materia of the hundo. Here's a little hundo trivia for you chatters. Where do we find the 4th and final huge materia coming up here soon? We're gonna get it in about... Well, we're actually gonna get it in probably about 5-10 minutes. Where are we going to get the final huge materia? I think my P-Town ASMR put you guys to sleep tonight.
I am here. I am just eating some food.
No, you're all
I don't
good.
want to do anything weird.
You get to the
we're
point
having-
as a hundo runner where you recognize, 16-hour streams. People get comfy, they get vibing, power hour time. It's about 11 o'clock p.m. my time, night in the States. Things get a little quiet. Shatters get a little comfy. Definitely a hundo thing. Oh, my tree's been up this whole time. I didn't even notice. Welcome on, Bat Chat.
As somebody who is also on the East Coast and it is midnight, it's almost midnight for me. It's kind of like us having a giant chat sleepover in a way.
I mean, with Crimson jumping on and Sub and you jumping on, it kind of feels like a kind of a community night, doesn't it? In a sense.
Yeah, that would be fun. Honestly, P-Town, we should do like a Mario Party night. Alright guys, the raffle is open to win a Sid standee.
Alright, get your raffle ticket in there if you want to enter to win the prize. Do like P-Town does here, enter raffle 1, just like that, to get your ticket in there. Glizzy, you are in there. J-Bub, you are in there.
If you want to get the cute little Sid, and he is very cute.
Now, in answer to that question, Saveroth, where you get the final huge materia, that is the red submarine that we get that from. Circle, switch, cancel, cancel. That's your password to the 3rd huge materia. Hey, Nathan, good to see you. Sid is finally going to achieve his dream and make that Dizzle. Who Dizzle today? Who named our Sid? Of getting blast off into space. I'm going to hit the restroom. Refill the water for 2 or 3 minutes. Kind of prepare for the power hour. Now, there's some stuff, very important stuff we actually do before Wutai and the return to Midgard. We take on Diamond Weapon. an epic fight where we knock them out with Knights of the Round and steal the Rising Sun. We take on our big boys, Ultimate Weapon number 2 and 3. Then we finally do Wutai, after we've done the Waterfall Projector and Cosmo Canyon. Tons of just super comfy hundo stuff. And so here we go. I'll let Blues take it away while I'm gone, and I'll be all BRB in 3.
He says, let me take it away, and then I was like, hold on, I need to finish eating food, and then now I'm good. So, Cozy Run, you know, this is...
Blues, enjoy your food. Let these heathens enjoy their cutscene if you need to eat, alright?
No, I'm good, I'm good.
Okay, alright.
So, honestly, it's kind of wild because, you know, I'm definitely going to give P-Town a little bit more leeway because it's kind of rough to do this sort of thing. So, what was really funny is that halfway during, before we had Yazzie and her dad come on, which was a good couple of hours ago, my coworker from Aurora came over, and she didn't tell me she was coming over, and she literally just brought us a whole pizza. And I realized that, you know, neither Subliminal or I had planned on eating anything tonight. So that was a couple of several hours old pizza. Don't worry, I warmed it up. But, you know, that's fun. So I'm glad that you guys are still with us, and hopefully you guys enter the raffle because it is a very cool looking Sid. The girl that I work with, who actually donated all of those standees, she absolutely loves Barrett. He's her favorite character. So it was kind of fun that I got to tell her that John was here and that he was, you know, doing an interview, because she was like, holy crap, that's actually Barrett. So that was such a cool experience. If you guys didn't get a chance to watch it yet, it's going to be on the VOD. Totally cool. John is such a cool guy. And honestly, I'm just so thankful that we have this opportunity to get together and to actually, you know, fundraise for such a good cause. So Aurora Day Camp is, you know, one of the best places on Earth. It is my favorite place to work. Honestly, if I wasn't, you know, if I had the capability of quitting my full-time job and to work on doing nonprofit work for Aurora for the rest of my life, I totally would. But unfortunately, you know, this ended up being that I need money to survive. So I hope that you guys are doing well tonight, and I'm hoping that you guys are enjoying the comfy run of the stream. And my name is Blues, or Your Blues, so if you see me around, it's all good. I look forward to being able to work with P-Town in our other charity goals. We are planning a November event for St. Jude's, which I'm very excited about. If you guys ever have any sort of really cool arts and crafts things that you do, it'd be really cool if you have some donations so that we can give away prizes like we're doing at this raffle. Oh my gosh. That would be a wild donation incentive. So I'm a high school teacher, so I teach chemistry and biology. I teach AP biology and I teach IB chemistry. So most of my kids are between, you know, 10th, 11th, and 12th grade. And then I occasionally teach some freshmen. I don't know how anyone can handle like really young kids because I think I would go absolutely insane. I don't think I could tolerate having like to take all those kids to the bathroom or whatever.
I'm back, and we are going to Cosmo Canyon to morph a dream powder from a crown lance and then do our do time. Tifa gets morph. Thank you for carrying it, Blues.
Of course. Sometimes it's just, you know, I imagine how difficult it must be for you to fill in like the time with just your voice and talking into the void.
It's something. It's something, but gotta get the job done. It's been really nice having people help out today. I can't tell you how much more comfortable it makes it. Now, Tifa, you're our morph here. What are you? Oh, I think she is silenced or confused here. Let's White Wind. Is she gonna morph now? Yes, she is. There we go. And so there is our Crown Lance. I think it's been really nice, though, bringing on community members into the stream tonight. It's been really enjoyable for me. I think it's been enjoyable for you guys to kind of hear from people that are in chat all the time that you see. And so I've had a lot of fun with this. We'll get the elixir today.
I almost want to say that, you know, the reason why we're asking for money is because I'll tell you a secret, my friend. This is a charity stream.
That is a fact.
So, unfortunately, that is what ends up happening when you're on a charity stream. By the way, since we're talking about donations, I'm going to give you guys the link to the charity again, because that is why we're here tonight. So thank you so much for you guys' wonderful donations.
Go ahead and buy 1 MP plus 12. I'll make that 13 HP. Buy everything we can.
So sometimes, at least the way that it feels right now is the way that I felt when I was teaching during COVID, when you were online and you were just kind of hopping into the void and saying, Johnny, are you there? Do you know the answer? And then silence.
This is where our Bahamut Zero gets picked up. We've already gotten Bahamut, Neo Bahamut. And we're now going to pick up our Bahamut Zero.
The only thing is that when, you know, virtual teaching was a thing, I didn't have the ban button.
Trust me, it's the most lovely thing ever. Someone comes in and says, "What are you doing begging for money?" They clearly need to be shown the door when you're raising money for the kids of Aurora and St. Jude. That was very inappropriate and pretty awful.
I mean, that's just the way that some people are. I mean, as you know, you see a lot of people who just pop in who really have no idea what's going on.
Exactly. And you gotta teach them. You gotta teach them and show them the door.
How many times are we gonna teach you this lesson, old man?
And go back down. There we go.
But I do think we've opened up a whole new avenue for you of finding people that you can now stream with, because that's very cool.
Well, we're going to the Forgotten City to enjoy our waterfall projector.
Have you ever considered doing some like Hundo races or like Final Fantasy VII races with people?
No, I have never blues. And I would never. Just calling it like I see it.
Okay. Maybe if we did, I don't know. I think it could be fun to, you know, maybe not 7, but maybe like 4 or something.
I agree. Unfortunately, I think the 7 runners are unfortunately not all about the kiddos.
Well, let's not open up that that can of worms.
Let's enjoy our waterfall projector.
You know, I really am vibing with that 4 run just because it's so short and sweet.
I do too. I think something really cool would be, as we're kind of the inaugural, showcase for the first charity event for Aurora Game On Live. If in future events there are more streamers who want to support it, and we can kind of show the way to, a nice template for how to do a good event, how to put on a nice show, provide the way for other people to maybe inspire to raise money for the kiddos of Aurora too. The hope would be that for future events you get more and more people.
So, the idea is that I was actually planning on infiltrating Games Done Quick GDQ, just so that I could learn how they get their donors and their audience and that kind of stuff.
Well, that's a big event there.
So,
you got quite a lot to learn from that.
Kenzie was joking around about me helping run a GDQ, but then I took her seriously. So City High, P-Town is the current world record holder for the PC run of Final Fantasy VII with Turbo Controller. I don't know if Summoning Salt would make a whole video about the whole 100% speedrun, because that's a lot of 16-hour runs to watch videos of.
That is true. Well, enjoy probably my second favorite cutscene in the game. The planetarium, the observatory with Boog, probably my favorite. I love this one. Kind of think long and hard about Aerith.
It's every single day of my life that I think very long and hard about Aerith.
Well, you are the Aerith Angel champion.
The funny thing about finding a favorite character inside a game is realizing that, would you love them because you love them as a person, or do you love them because you want to be them? And it's kind of interesting. I don't know, P-Town. If you were to take on the role of any Final Fantasy character, any of them, which one would you be?
Well, I've always felt like I'm kindred spirits with Auron. And Sid. And even Jecht.
I think I need to play 10 again now that I'm older. Because I remember that, I didn't really like Jet back when I played it the first time. Because I always felt like he was an asshole. And he is, to a certain degree. Oh, thank you so much. It is Shit Sandwich. With your donation of switching the live split background to Aerith.
Hey, let's go. Well, I have
the first donation that we've had in a while.
Thank you. And I have lots of Aerith backgrounds. Do we do the big braid, Aerith? It's a fan favorite. It is an event for the kiddos, though. I don't want to be too.
Let's pick a nice Aerith. Something that just makes her look like the queen she is.
A nice Aerith. I know exactly the one. Not the braid. Thank you, Sandwich. You got it. Okay. I got just the one for you. Here we go. A lovely Aerith live split background. Tell me what you think about that. I got more. I got more for days. I can go again. A little winter Tifa. I mean, sorry, winter Aerith.
Sorry, I keep interrupting you. I do know about Yuffie warping to have Aerith on disc 2 and disc 3, but it's not the same. Sandwich, is that an appropriate Aerith for you, or do we need to look for something else?
Is that an acceptable Aerith? I got so many, I could keep on trucking. I want to make sure that your dollars for the kiddos are well taken care of. It's good. All right, love it.
Awesome. You know, I'll tell you guys, I started to play, I just recently bought the Princess Peach game. The one where she just has lots of different outfits, and it reminds me of Tenfu.
Mario Wonder, right?
No, it's called Princess Peach Showtime.
Oh, gotcha.
And it's so cute. And there is a whole Detective Peach section. I wonder if this game, would have gone by faster, this trek would have gone by faster if we just let Tifa take charge.
She's been doing really well today. Been crushing the death blows. Really good on the manips. They are named P-Town, so I'm very surprised, but they've been doing great today. Now we're gonna go take on Diamond Weapon and Ultimate Weapon, but first, gotta go get our 4th Holy Materia from the Red Submarine.
This is, chat, your daily reminder, or your hourly reminder, to hopefully be drinking lots of water.
Yep, gotta hydrate for a hundo. Stay well fed, get some snacks.
I'm gonna go put on a better pair of socks.
Sounds good. Get it done. Well, the Diamond Weapon fight is a Knights of the Round fight, and the important thing is the Rising Sun first. There's a steal we need here. Only one you can get it from is Diamond Weapon, so gotta get it before you rock and roll the KOTR.
I'll be kind of lame. I need, good socks because my feet are freezing 24/7.
I wouldn't call that lame. I hear ya. I hear ya. I definitely value a good set of socks, too. Well, Tifa, we're going to strip everything out of you, other than the added effect and mystify, and bring in the real star of the show now, which is Yuffie CG. Alright, Cloud, you get the rune armlet. Where is it today? There it is, Yuffie. Informer, the rune, the protect ring, the rune, the scimitar, and the hypno crown. Okay. Arrange everything. We bought a bunch of HP pluses here. We're gonna throw them on. Cloud time. You have Steel, Knights of the Round. This is our enemy away. This is our Magic Plus, and then the HP, HP, HP. Yuffie. Double cut. Steel, Morph. Restore. Oops, and the 4 enemy skills here. There we go. Okay, also you get 4 HP pluses. And Trank all. Tent all. And Diamond Weapon time. There we go. This is where your page-long menus are coming in pretty hot and heavy.
Alright, don't mess it up.
Well, not a lot out of me I gotta do here. I have to pray for a fast steal, and we can get the Knights of the Round out. There we go. Rising Sun. Yazzie got it. Good job, Yazzie. And enjoy your beatdown by Knights of the Round.
So my cat is currently trying to get my attention because Sub is currently taking a siesta. It wasn't just a taste of mayo, it was a full mouthful of mayo.
Thank you, Matthews. I suffer for the kiddos' gain today. They deserved it. My stomach did not appreciate it, though. And that bottle of light mayo is now in my trash can. If I could have thrown my hand away, I probably would have. But I kind of needed to speedrun tonight. Now there is our Rising Sun. Very nice.
So our summon incentive is at the end of the game where we are going to do all of the summons.
Oh no! Subliminal's right. I did have one to use 2 summons on that particular fight. So here's what I'll do. I'll use them on a different fight.
Yeah.
I can use them on the next. Here's what I'll do. We'll do them just on another big baddie. The next fight. And I believe that was a shout out. We had an incentive to showcase 2 summons, Ifrit and Odin. And so this is perfect. I will throw them on someone here for the diamond, for the ultimate weapon fight number 3. And we're going to beat down ultimate weapon with the Ifrit and the Odin summon here. This will be great. Just play it forward one more boss fight. And thanks for the reminder, Subliminal. Appreciate you.
That was a long time ago.
It was. I know. It's one thing about a charity event when you run a hundo. You have to be incredibly diligent with your incentives. Because there are so many through it, and there's so much you're handling as a runner, right? You're handling not killing the run. You're handling reading chat. You're handling donos. You're handling the entire event, and it is so easy to let little things, fall through the cracks, which is why it's so admirable that our events always usually go off so well. And it's been nice having you guys to help us out today.
Yeah, for real. As your MC, you would think that I would get better about this.
And as it is a charity stream, I think we should save. This might be a
Yes.
little bit of a risky diamond weapon, not diamond, we already beat diamond. Ultimate weapon fight coming in now. We're going to be using Ifrit and Odin on the third fight. Not the second. And now that I think about it, that might actually be a little bit risky.
Newtown, did you ever finish your other two PBRs?
I was hoping you'd ask. Is it time for another chug?
Well, I don't remember. I believe we left off on 5, right?
I think so. I mean, I have another one remaining. And it is the power hour coming up soon here.
Yes.
Can't think of a better time for a nice beer chug. Thank you, Phantom, for the donations for the kiddos today. Have a good night.
I believe it is time for us to do another PBR. That means that I actually need to go get another PBR.
Oh, wow. Take the walk of shame. I'm going to slide back to my mini fridge. I have mine. I'm a professional. It's right here.
You're not even drinking PBR tonight, are you?
I have Miller Lite tonight. It's just my go-to. Normally, I'm a PBR guy. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for hanging out tonight for the charity event. You guys have been awesome. Hope you've had a good time. Let's go take on Ultimate Weapon. Okay. Now we gotta do a quick little menu here. Let's go ahead and tent up. Cloud, Steel, Knights of the Round, Magic Plus. I know where I'm gonna use my summons on Proud Claude. That's where I'm gonna use them. We got Proud Claude coming up in an hour. I was trying to think about where do I really want to use these summons in a way that's not risky. We're going to use them on Proud Claude. That guy has a lot of HP. And that is the game plan there. Hey Drizzy, thanks for the 1,000 biddies. I appreciate you. And so here we go for fight number 2 versus Ultimate. He's gonna run away. He's scared. He's only got about 4,500 HP left of his 100,000 HP total from the Knights of the Round beatdown from the first fight. Well, welcome on in, Drizzy Dre. Thanks a lot, my friend. Hope you're having a good day. Glad you made it for the event. Tent it. Save it. This is gonna be a little risky. You got a little Budweiser?
Welcome.
Well, welcome on in.
I'm back with my 6th PBR. Holy crap, it almost leaked.
Fire 2. Yuffie double cut. And cheers, everybody. This will be learning Shadow Flare. Pretty important moment. Let's see if it is cast back. Yes, no, it's not. Yes, it is. Cheers to learning Shadow Flare, and you guys almost getting through 11 hours of a hundo and a charity event. Oh, it killed her! Oh, it killed her! Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't think we can handle that. That is a bad thing. I've never seen that before, and I'm so glad I saved. All right. There's MP, so the interesting thing about that is the MP. Yuffie has to live. She has to live for the MP she has on, and we came in at full health. That's why I'm so shocked. I think that must take a very unlikely scenario of turns. Specifically a 50% HP reduction on CG here, and then an attack to kill him. So here is Shadow Flare. Oh, did I not put the Protect Ring on Yuffie? Is that why? I wonder if I put the something different on. That's what it is. Yep, that's what it is. Wait a minute. No, it got reflected back on him, but she's dying. Hold on, hold on. Oh, it should be the reflect ring, not the protect ring. There you go. Well, there's the answer. I noticed that immediately when I saw it, yeah. Let's save again and do that with the right ring on. And the protect ring is for Cloud for carry armor to survive. And the reflect ring is for Yuffie here. And so now we are ready to rock and roll. And so look at the difference here. Now Yuffie will be shadow flared. And instead of dying, it'll be reflected back on our big boy here. And so this should be Yuffie not dying, Yuffie vibing and thriving, and bouncing it back at ultimate. There we go. Much better.
Thank you, DJ Jackie, for your $10 donation of switching the live split background to Tifa.
Hey, thank you, Jackie, our resident Tifa enthusiast. I got you right here, Jackie. Let's get some nice Starlight Tifa for the Wutai Power Hour. Thanks a lot, Jackie. Appreciate the dollars for the kiddos.
Let's draw for our Sid so that we can actually do the next giveaway for Yuffie during our Power Hour.
Let's go.
All right, guys. So, our winner for the Sid Standee is Kite Man again.
That's his 4th of the day today. You are a very greedy chatter, and I love it. They want it all.
Okay, Kite Man, you're gonna pick which one you want so that I can re-roll.
That's the luckiest
Kite
chatter on Twitch.
You can pick Sid, or you could pick Red, or I think those are the ones that you got.
We're gonna buy some stuff here, and then we're gonna sell our 2 mastered alls. You heard me right. We got 2 of them. They're gonna sell for 1.4 million gil here.
P-Town, I legitimately think that maybe your giveaway thing has favorites.
You know, oh, we gotta sell. I cannot believe how many times Kite Man's won today. And so buy our, well, let's make sure we have everything we need here. Sure, probably don't need tents. That will do. Barrier, exit, time, throw, death blow, and 30. 5 manipulates. Well, that's more than we need.
So the raffles are resetting every single time. So it's kind of amazing that Kite Man has won so many times since we've reset them so many times. So Kite Man, I'm gonna let you pick at some point, but oh, P-Town.
I won a standee? Oh!
Congratulations!
Thank you, but I would like you to re-roll it. I want a lovely chatter to win a standee.
Alright, how about Thornado?
Thornado, come on down. You have won. What standee is it?
It's Sid.
The Sid standee, as we just left Rocket Town. Very perfect. Congratulations, and thanks for your dono for the kiddos today.
Thank you so much. Alright guys, so I'm going to set up another giveaway for Miss Yuffie since we are about to get to that segment.
I actually need to throw on a manip here real quick. We got our Adamant Bangle from this lovely large tortoise. We do need an E-skill. Little menu I gotta do. We got the Venus Gospel, Sid's ultimate weapon. Steel, Death Blow, long range. A manip, that's what I needed there. And now for Adamant, now for Death Force on Yuffie.
Kite Man, I will let you pick because I think that's only fair. Do you want Sid or do you want to keep your red?
I want to see Kiteman keep on winning. Yeah. I just want to see him
Honestly,
winning
yeah.
a life today. I'm impressed, that's all. I'm just impressed. Oh, that's right. We're here for the E-skill. My bad. I was thinking Adam and Bangle still.
Alright guys, now we're going to start for Yuffie. So get in your raffles for Yuffie.
And it's Wu-Tai, all my Wu-Tai Wu guys and girls. Your time to shine. So there's Death Force on Yuffie. And luckily for us, we already have the Loco Weed. So all we need from here is the Magic Hammer.
Literally, I do think it might be time for you to buy a lottery ticket, Kite Man.
Yeah, $1.3 billion could be yours.
And then you'll donate a good chunk of it to charity, right? All my Wu-Tai fans, you know, honestly, I feel like Wu-Tai has a lot to, you know, Wu-Tai is a great place. You guys should donate money to the children to show me how good Wu-Tai is.
No bits for Chugs tonight, Dizzy. We're here to raise money for the kiddos. And we've actually already had quite a bit of Chugs today. So we are just enjoying our... Chugs were $50 a dono today. And not seeing our Loco Weed guys. We need an enemy that's a grass enemy to learn an E-skill, to learn Magic Hammer here.
Honestly, if we did any more chugs, I think that P-Town and I would die.
Well, I would believe that Blues might, but, you know. P-Town's
Well, I
built
would
like
die-
a tank.
I would die from the grossness of it.
And that I wouldn't blame you for.
You know what? I'll admit that even when I was a young college student, I never drank PBR.
And that is why you're better than I am. And so finally we found our Magic Hammer guys here. And so Magic Hammer on Yuffie, and then CG, go ahead and hit him with the Aqualung. Heck yeah, that's it. Wu-Tai time. First of all, though, gotta get Tifa in here. Front rower, and go. Well, as we're doing Wu-Tai, I got my chug right here. Cheers, everybody! Thanks for hanging tonight. This is the final $50 PBR cheers for the charity event. Been a great time. I appreciate all the donos today.
Cheers.
And cheers to you. Here you go. Serving my penance for the kiddos. Here's your chug. Part 1 of 2. I got more coming for you.
The next time we should do this, we should have ew!
You're the only one who can hear that. I hope you know that. I mute, and you're the only one who can hear. It's lovely.
He's just burping.
Go ahead and bring in... Nope, we are good to go. And run on into Wu-Tai. Thanks, Dizzle, for the biddies. We're going to wrap up our Turtles of Paradise side quest here. This is the final. Well, not the final. We have one more flyer to get, actually.
You know, next time maybe we'll do a look at the cam and then we'll see like shotgunning a beer or something.
You guys really pushed me to my limit, being willing to appear on camera today. Do you know that is the only time in 3 years and 4 months of streaming that I have ever been on camera? I don't know how you guys got that out of me today. But somehow you did. More power to you.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. That was kind of like a shot in the dark, and I didn't know that, you know, we would have had somebody, you know, donate the $500.
I was
to
quite
each
surprised too.
mail.
Hey, leave it to Dodo Jesus to do it for the kiddos. That was awesome. Forgot to go here. Yuffie will drop down, steal our, I think, MP absorb. Yeah. I always say dizzy, it's drizzy. Hey, 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 hey. I do my best, alright?
Oh, look at that. A hype train.
Hey, let's go. 420 biddies. Thank you, Silly Dabbit. Appreciate you, my friend.
I'm going to be hearing the Final Fantasy VII menu in my head for like the next 5 days.
Well, I got the second half of my chug. Drizzy, Mr. Drizzy Dre. Not dizzy, but drizzy. You've been demanding a chug, and you're just gonna get one complimentary on the house here. Here goes part 2 of my Miller Lite chug. Cheers. A 3-parter, apparently. I was in a Miller Latte kind of mood today, City High. Da-na-na-na. As it is time to now vibe to Wu-Tai.
Is the Miller Lite latte, is that heavy?
No, it's like as light as it gets. Perfect charity stream chugging for subs. Or, you know, chugs for donos. It's like 4%.
Because it sounds like it would be really heavy.
No, it's very, very light. Thank you, Drizzy. Appreciate you, my friend. And drop the cage here. Yuffie's kind of playing coy. We're about to be trapped and then have to chase her down. Hey, Dickie, thanks a lot for the sub. And enjoy your ad-free viewing, Charizard. You know, the goats are all the donos for the kiddos today, Drizzy. Those are the goats.
Those
you
are
guys,
the goats.
you guys rock.
Oh, another donation from DJ Jackie.
Let's
Who
go.
wants to change our live split to now Red 13.
Red 13. Okay, Jackie. I got a couple for you. Here you go. Let me see for red. Oh, here, I have the best red. Here, first of all, tell me what you think. K. Tell me what you think. Be honest. I know it's not really red, but what do you think? That's a red of a sort with a cape.
I mean,
what do you think? Yeah, Anthro red.
call out all the furries, I guess.
Yeah, here's another red. You can take your pick. Here, I have another. I'll give you your choice. Here's another red for you. There's number 2. And then I think I have another. I do not have another. What is that? Oh, it's black. Okay, never mind.
I think Jackie is sold on number 2.
On number 2. Ask and you shall
receive.
receive. This one right here?
Yes.
I love it. I love it. That's kind of like Rebirth Red, really.
We're getting to the almost the time of the night, and you know it's still pretty early for you to a certain degree, but for me it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning.
I am really impressed you've hung out for this long, and frankly, you should decide to call it good and just vibe and thrive anytime you want.
Well, here's the thing. So I'm an insomniac, so I can stay up forever. The thing that's gonna suck though is that I have to work on Monday.
Oh yes, don't wear yourself out, all right? P-Town's a professional. He can carry the show.
We are gonna be okay.
Yeah, if you missed the early part of the stream, Halo, you should absolutely check it out. The interview with the Barrett voice actor, John Bentley, was amazing. I loved every second of it. We're gonna save. You know, it's a hundo. It's a charity event. We want a nice save here.
Honestly, Halo, there was a whole bunch of fun stuff that you might want to catch up on, especially when we literally missed the big shoes drop.
I forget what was going on, but yeah, I didn't even notice we got the Earth Mallet today. It was so interesting.
We were making sexy President Shinra, so...
Hold on, look at the step route here. 1 second for this section on Giga 7. Just want to make sure. Upper path. Okay, first. Good, I made the upper path. Excellent. Okay.
I am not going to bed until we hit that 6,000 number.
Wow, that is admirable. I am impressed.
That is such a weird statement. It was sexy Shinra that got us.
That's right, we had the live split of President Shinra, right?
Yes.
That was one of the more nightmare-inducing live splits today. Here goes a Foulander for a Lunar Curtain chance.
So I think we did hit our big shoes number 7 as far as it looks for the step route, right?
That's right. We officially are running the 7th big shoes route. Yeah. No Lunar Curtain there. Thank you guys for the hype train. Appreciate you. Force our 3rd fight here. Before we do the wrap section. Two more chances at the Lunar Curtain here. These are 14% drops from Foullanders. Hey, Lunar Curtain. Wow, how lucky. That is a nice 14% drop there. Let's go.
Well, we have beat P-Town's record for his charity runs. So we'd like to see up to that $6,000 would be absolutely fabulous.
Hey, the more we can raise for the kiddos, the better.
So I have posted the picture of the Yuffie standee into the the chat, so that you guys can take a look at it. She's really cute.
Thank you. I'll check it out. Time for wraps here. It's all about P-Town and Dizzle taking out wraps. Yazzie has the Apocalypse on. It's the triple growth weapon for Cloud, which is a nice weapon, but doesn't do a whole lot of damage.
know, I'm super happy that you guys actually got to say hello to Yazzie today.
What a cool kiddo.
She is a firecracker.
And there we go. There is your Raps fight. Nice, nice, nice. We got the pagoda coming in next. One of the more exciting parts of Wutai. One of my favorite parts. I think I find the pagoda to be so nostalgic. I just loved climbing it as a kid. Take on Gorky Shake, Staniv Chekhov, and then finally Yuffie's father Godo, the head of Wutai. Got a feel for Elena and Yuffie here. Hanging upside down this whole time. All that blood to the head. I guess better than the Dawn got it.
You know, what I really enjoyed about Remake is that, or Rebirth, is that they gave Elena such a great personality.
They did, yeah. Not only Elena, but I really liked Rude.
Of all of them, they're actually such, it's been so enlightening to see all these characters become something more than they were.
You know what's funny about that? That reminds me that John, Barrett's voice actor, was saying the signed copies of Rebirth that the winners are going to be sent, the two winners, might be signed by someone else too. Like, it might have been Rude, right? He mentioned?
Yes, Rude and Kate said.
And so that's not a guarantee, but he was saying that he's in touch with these people, and they might throw on a signed signature too. So that's really cool.
So, you know, I kind of came out of the blue when I asked him that if he'd be able to sign some copies, give them away, and then I said, do you think you might see anyone else? And he didn't make any promises, but he said that he would try. And we're trying not to press our luck, to be honest.
Yeah, you have done amazing work already. Go ahead and arrange, remove all. Bring in the real big gun Yuffie. Now, we were trying today. Yes, we were. So we're stripping
Now,
the E-skills that do not have Trine. Or that have Trine.
so John did tell me that in August he's going to be seeing the whole cast. But, you know, that's a little bit too far away from that spectrum, you know?
Well, we have all of our 2 mastered alls of Gil we're going to sell. And start buying everything in our path. Gonna wrap up the side quest Turtles of Paradise. Yeah, be patient with this guy. He's very methodical with his bartending. And there you go. Turn them all in. Get your sources. Get your mega elixir. Do some more shopping right here. And I like to kind of top off on anything I feel like I need here. You have so much gil that at this point you really are free to kind of do anything you want. Fire Veil, Swift Bolt, Choco Feather, good to go.
once again, congratulations, Kite Man, for winning that signed copy of Rebirth. It's going to be completely awesome.
I'm super jelly. Super jealous.
So, my opportunity is that, you know, I get to, I'm going to be taking John out to dinner when he comes to visit us. So that's going to be kind of fun.
Who got the other Rebirth copy, Blues?
It was,
Tinny Bell. Alright, well-deserving community member. And so this is Gorky here, and that is the first summon out of Yuffie. First Grease Lightning. We're gonna kind of work our way up through the pagoda. Next up is Shake. Kind of a kiddo himself. I love Wutai. I love the vibe of it. I love the music. Just the kind of thing that I feel like really kind of is the heart of Hundo. You know, it's just stuff you'd never see in any other run, right? Well, there's our Turbo Ether for Shake.
So I have kind of a funny story, or maybe not so funny, about trying to get those copies to John.
Oh, by the way, before you start on that, Youthful Purpose, if you would like to have me add a BTTV or FFC emote, give me the link. Give me the link, and I will immediately add it in. Thanks for the 5,000 channel points.
So, okay. So I told John that we were going to do some signed copies of Rebirth to raffle off. And what ended up happening was that I had them send it to his agent's office. And unfortunately, you know, as they do in California, the Amazon package actually got stolen.
When I heard this, chat, I could not believe it. I could not believe this. Charity event, 2 copies signed for the event. And they're stolen.
So can you imagine my shock when I heard, oh yeah, you just spent $150 that got stolen during your charity stream.
I couldn't imagine, honestly. When I heard it, I was like, man, I don't even know how I would react to that. That's just so awful. But yet you still, here you still are with 2 copies of Rebirth. So, I mean, how did that work out?
So Amazon was really cool, and they didn't even require that I provided proof. They just refunded me. And I called up a GameStop in California and said, hey, do you have 2 copies of Final Fantasy Rebirth? I have somebody who's going to go pick them up. And the guy's like, oh, okay, whatever. And then, you know, I had set them up so that John would go pick them up. And I can only imagine that GameStop worker, like, sitting behind the counter and watching, you know, I don't know if he was aware of who he was, but, you know, just imagine you're working your job and then Barrett comes up and buys 2 copies of Rebirth.
Sounds like that would make my day. I wonder how many people know a voice actor for a game, though, by face. Probably not very common. It's a shame, but...
Or not.
From the voice, I think that would be probably the most likely way.
To be honest, though, it would be kind of like a big nerdy type thing. Like, as somebody who's been to a few anime conventions, I've met a lot of different voice actors. So, I guess you could say that I mostly just recognize them by the voice that they do.
Well, if you guys are brand new to Wutai, I'm going to fill you in on what we're up to here. This is Godo, and he's got an enemy skill that we have to have for the hundo. This is the enemy skill Trine. Now, today is actually kind of an interesting day. Some days you might actually... Oh, well, that's a very fast Trine.
Wow.
Very speedy Trine. Nice, nice, nice. So sometimes he can take 5-10 minutes to cast Trine, not today. It's a 5% chance, and so that was a second or third try Trine. Very, very OP. Now, the only thing, well, you know what I didn't do? I did not big guard today either. Normally, if he doesn't Trine right away, you big guard him for haste. I did not do that, which is a blessing. That's actually a good thing, as he's not protected. And so this will probably kill. Yeah, very nice Godo. All right, well, we bested Daddy, climbed the pagoda, and now we have the epic run-through of the return to Midgar.
And there's still an opportunity for y'all to go flush the toilet as one of our goal incentives.
Oh, is there? Oh, is there? I suppose I would be willing to do that. Yes, I would.
So if you guys would like to continue to flush the toilet in Shinra HQ, now is your last opportunity.
It's for the kids, guys. If you want to get your flush at hour 12 instead of hour, what would that be, 1? Like you always do,
like that.
you know, bring it all back to where it started. I will be willing to go back and flush. I hadn't thought about that, but hey, you suggest it, I can do that. I can flush. I've never done that before in a hundo, though.
I mean, we're here, we're up already, you know, might as well just, you know, go for it.
Yep, and so if you guys want to see some flushes, how many did we do? We did 129 flushes. No, we did
it was
200.
229.
229 flushes. You guys want to know what the most flushes in any FF7 event's ever been? 420. But that's because that person did 10 for every dollar.
Oh, well, you know.
And so we have quite the record here, I think, for most flushes in an event. And so cheers to you guys.
Fair.
Yeah.
Cheers.
I'm impressed.
We did spend a very long time petting the dog.
That was a heck of a long time. I didn't know what I was in for that. I figured that would be like the cat. You know, where he purrs a little bit, and then I just kind of keep on petting. That was a very needy dog.
You had to come up with a speedrun.
I mean,
for the dog.
yeah, I literally figured out how to optimize it. It took so long. But hey, more power to us. The pets for the kiddos. And we're out of here.
You know, if we did a rebirth charity stream, it'd just be pets for the chocobos.
We probably would never leave. That would be it. Yeah.
But those guys are so cute, though, so, you know, I don't blame them.
I don't either. I think my favorite chocobos in all of Final Fantasy might be Rebirth. I'm not gonna lie. They're just so cool.
But, man, are those Moogles so stinky.
That too. Yes. Sid, we're gonna strip all this stuff that he does not need here. Arrange. Okay, Sid. E-skill. Steal, death blow, added cut. Okay, long range and a manip. Enemy.
Those Moogles in Rebirth, like, look like they're fake. They look like they took the skin of a Moogle and put it on.
Magic plus. This is an enemy skill. Go ahead and slap that on there. Okay, and tent up. Should be on ATB weight perfect, and we're gonna go do the raid on Midgar, but first, we're actually gonna stop into Icicle Inn real quick and do a little shopping.
I thought you were gonna say to go pet the dog again.
I mean, I could. Don't threaten me with a good time.
You know, you might want to make the dog incentive a little bit more money next time.
I know I should. What I'll do next time is pick a better doggo to pet. That was a very needy doggo. I guarantee you there are doggos who are much more receptive to pets.
How many different dogs are there, though?
Well, that's an amazing question, chat. Where can you remember dogs in FF7? Well,
That you can pet.
there's one in Junon. There's one in the slums. There is one in the beginner's hall. There are actually a lot of doggos. I think you might not understand how many doggos there are in FF7. There's one in Mediel. Yep, there's definitely one in Mediel. Gray and white. Trying to think of any other doggos that come to mind.
All right, guys, we finished up the Wutai Power Hour, and now we're going to draw to see who wins Yuffie.
All right, good luck, guys.
All right. And our winner is ATN.
Hey, ATN, been here like all day today. Congratulations.
You won a Yuffie.
Enjoy your Yuffie standy, you Wutai wooer you. And cheers to your victory.
Cheers. I will reach out to you, ATN, to get your address so that I can ship that out to you.
I'm excited for you. Who picked up the awesome stained glass? I don't know, but I really wanted that. I really wanted the coasters, too. We had
The
some...
stained glass
Yeah, go ahead.
was Shay.
Oh, nice.
And then if we actually reach
I'm doing
the 6,000 goal, are you gonna go pet the dog?
Yeah, he deserved a pet.
Yes.
That was a pet for
Yes.
nostalgia.
If we reach 6,000, Krim has volunteered to make another set of materia coasters so that you guys can have another opportunity to win.
I'm very selfish. I really wanted that prize, and I didn't get it, and I'm rather mad. I would love to hit 6,000 so I could try to win it again. I want those coasters. They rock. I need coasters. And those would make my day. And so cheers everybody, we are about to conclude disc 2 of a hundo. That is 2/3 of it. It's gonna be about, what? About hour and a half, you know, behind pace today. Hour 40. Charity hundo, you know, that's literally what you sign up for, that's what you want. The more time lost means the more money for the kiddos. And so we've done
We're
a
about
great
an hour and a
job.
half behind.
That means we've done amazing work today, is what that means.
You know, actually having John there to do the victory.
Oh my god, that was the coolest thing ever. And he did it with full voice, full force.
Yeah.
It was just full-throated. It was so good. Enjoy your barrel rolls for the kiddos, chat. To the back. To the back. To the right. To the left. Your 7-year-old was in the room when John did the victory song, and your son was like, "Wow, Dad, that sounded just like Barrett." Well,
Surprise.
crazy, yeah. I'm gonna be honest. When I'm done with this event, I'm gonna go back and watch that interview tonight. I just had such a great time with that. I'm gonna watch that again.
Well,
Before I
don't
go
think
to
that-
bed tonight.
I don't think that you and I really got to enjoy it.
I didn't, because I was horrified I was gonna kill the hundo while I was vibing to the interview. Because, like, I'm as interested in you guys, like, I'm nerding out to the interview, right? And yet, I'm running a hundo in a charity event, and I can kill it if I'm nerding out too hard. And so I have this really interesting mix of emotions where I'm nervous as fuck. I'm just gonna be honest. I was so nervous. And it was all nerves around how excited I was about how amazing this guy is. He's just such a pleasure to talk to and hang out with, and just the realization that I'm the one in charge here. And it's all on me, and I need to make sure it comes across the line, you know, competently and capably. And it was an interesting mixture of emotions I dealt with today. And it all went great, and so I'm very happy about that. But I can't wait to kind of soak it in afterwards and just kind of be able to, like, look back on the interview and, you know, kind of watch it again with eyes, just as a viewer, not as a streamer. And enjoy it.
And, you know, sit there and think, wow, that was really something.
No, ATN. We still have double cut. We had a save right before that. Now, if I had, what did I do? I sold the double cut. If I had not saved, that would have been a major deal. Note that what that means is a double cut is a 4x cut. You know, you need to upgrade it for the hundo. And if I had not saved and if I had to commit to selling that double cut, yeah, that would have been really bad. But the lucky thing was I had saved right before, so we actually have double cut. We're fine.
So I was the one that did the interview, but I did the questions that was asked by you guys. So P-Town was just kind of listening along and inserting a couple of times.
It was, I tried my best to just be as hands-off as possible. We're gonna get the Max Ray, a weapon for Barrett here.
To be entirely fair, Tornado, we've lost more than a few minutes.
I don't think time loss is something you care much about for an event for the kiddos. That is literally, you know, the way you got to think about it is the more time you lose, the more money you've raised. And so if you're world recording a charity event, you're probably running a pretty crappy charity event. Is just the honest answer.
I mean, it would be cool if, you know, GDQ does that sort of thing, but then again, they don't really have the runner talking that much.
That is true. We have a chance at a War Gong steal here, too. It's an interesting steal. I'll kind of describe it here. Oh, we got it. Wow. Very nice. So the War Gong is actually not the main steal from a behemoth. It's a Phoenix Down. The only way you can get the War Gong there is if you do not get the 50% Phoenix Down. Then you have the chance to luck into the 25% War Gong, and we did. And that was a very lucky luck in. So very nice. Also, we have the Minerva Band from the Ancient Forest. So we don't need it for, we don't need to steal it on this fight right here. Let's go ahead and save. Saves are good, charity event. And this Turks fight is not a fight that I'm going to die to, but it is a fight that is a little, you might kind of watch this. These guys do not mess around. These Turks kind of rough you up. And you can, if you can take, you know, if you needed to steal the Minerva Band, and it took long enough, you could potentially kind of get in trouble here. And I was thinking the exact same thing, Dizzle. We got something to do here for an incentive. JC, if I remember right, was the one who redeemed. Used 2 summons on Diamond Weapon. I did not do that. Now, I was going to do it on the very next fight on Ultimate Weapon, but I realized that would be a really bad idea. It wouldn't actually work there. I would kill him with someone who wasn't Yuffie. Potentially, in that situation. Not learning Shadow Flare. So what I decided to do instead is we're going to use them on Proud Claude. Let's go ahead and big guard and just start taking down Elena. And so for this Turks fight, you're targeting one person and one person only to end the fight. That's Elena. Now the ironic thing about this is Elena does not have the least HP. That is Reno. But Elena's auto-targetable, so we can wait trick Elena, so we actually prefer to take her out. And there you go. Turks fight. Gold splitted the Turks fight. Wow, very nice. Always nice to see a gold in a hundo. I've run so many hundreds of them that that's a nice time if that's a gold. And that's probably because I didn't need to steal the Minerva Band.
Well, welcome back, Lucky Cat.
Right at the first Y. Say hi to Tifa, guys. She's taking a shower here. This is my Graviball steal. Excellent. Maybe. It's a very easy steal, but they have long turns. We'd love to escape. Oh, we did. Oh, very nice. Okay. Well, that was great. Their turns take like 20 seconds. It's insane. And so we're about to run through Shinra headquarters again. Second time today.
You guys still have the power to flush the toilet.
Yes, you do. This is your final call, by the way. If you want to flush, you better make it known now. I ain't coming back.
It is $1 to flush the toilet, so it's a good deal.
And it's for the kiddos. How can you say no? Now, for Proud Claude coming in, I'm going to prepare for it right now. We're going to put on Ifrit and Odin, as JC deserves it, as this was their incentive. Wait, where is Odin? Where do you get Odin in the run? Oh, that's really interesting. We'll use Ifrit here, so we don't get Odin, obviously, until we get Vincent.
Oops.
Well, the oops is actually on JC. He should have known that Odin we don't have yet. And that's totally fine. And so I will just use Odin later on, is what I'll do.
Oh, are we not allowed to go back to flushing the toilet?
No, we can.
Okay.
Well,
Kenzie
I don't
said
know.
we
Actually,
can't.
Kenzie, I mean, maybe Kenzie's got a big FF7 brain. Maybe we've tried it before. Funny enough, I was wondering the same thing to myself. Can you actually go back and flush? I decided yes, but I wasn't that confident either.
They put a limit.
Shall we figure out? Oh, wait, and by the way, I need to go down here. We tried during a fundo. Okay, so we cannot flush. Well, hey, I'm glad he's told us.
Well, thank you, Kenzie.
Yeah, thank you. Saving the flushes for the kiddos.
Well, there are still other things that you can donate some money to.
Exactly. Live split backgrounds, menu color changes.
We actually haven't had a menu color change in a while.
And I would love one. We ended up the last charity event with like a sherbet melon color. Oh, so nice. It was lovely. I remember Jaws and his girlfriend were customizing it to be like the most soothing live split color possible, or menu color possible, and it was awesome. And here we go for the behemoth horn for red. I could try, Matthews. I could try. But I think the honest answer is... Wait, is there a toilet on floor 64 that I don't know about? The same floor as Kate's weapon? Because the Kate's weapon is not that floor. Kate's ultimate weapon is a different floor. But I wonder if that floor might have a toilet. Maybe it has a bathroom. I'm thinking about the floor. And it's an exercise floor. And I wonder if there's a toilet in it.
Every single floor in Shinra needs to have the bathroom.
You did earlier, Jackie. You gave the right RGB values. Did we miss a dono there, Blues, from Jackie?
Oh, maybe. Hold on.
You could do your due diligence there and see.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, so it says that you changed the live split background twice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then you changed the top left menu color.
And this is Jackie's redemption.
Yeah, but Jackie never gave me the RGB values.
Oh, well, Jackie, lay it on us. Take your time to think about it. Pick a color that you really want. and let us know what would you like your menu color to be. And I'm so sorry we missed your dono for the kiddos. Going to floor 64. We're gonna get the ultimate weapon for Kate here. And
Saw
this
the red 13 part of it.
now this is where I'm wondering if there's a toilet. Now we don't have any because there's showers there, right? You know, you can kind of see. Oh, there are. Okay. This floor is probably live on steps, but I'm going to see if you can flush. Out of order. Please use a different floor. Oh, what an interesting idea. There are toilets here, but they're out of order. And those cannot be flushed. What an interesting scientific test.
Somebody caused an issue in Shinra, and I believe that it was us, actually.
Well,
so maybe that's why the toilets are out of order.
We flushed the toilet 229 times. It wouldn't surprise me if that was actually our handiwork.
I don't know if you guys are young and super young, but there was this TV show called Tiny Toons Adventures. Do you remember that?
Not I.
It was like when all the Tiny Toons characters are like supposed to be babies or something. And there was this one episode of the duck that keeps flushing things down the toilet.
I do need one more thing here. I just remembered. I need my smoke bomb, which would be floor 63. Okay, so we have one more thing to wrap up.
Thank you guys so much for making me not feel like I'm crazy.
This is a smoke bomb morph from a hammer blaster that we need for the battle arena grind. And so we're going to do a little bit of a farm here. Could be first encounter, we'll see. Enemy away is on. Let's go ahead and take that off. We'll stash it right there. This will probably be the only farm I have to do in this hundo. Oh, well here they are. Wow. Okay. Well, that is a hammer blaster. Go us. And that's going to be a morph for the smoke bomb. The smoke bomb allows you to flee the final fight in the battle arena every single time, so it's a big kind of like must-have. I didn't have it for the last hundo I did, and I got destroyed. I got destroyed in the battle arena. So really glad I came back and picked this up.
I'll be honest with you guys, so whenever I'm feeling like really old, I tend to ask my high schoolers, like, what was the first video game you've ever played? And I'll have kids dead on look me in the face, and they'll say, Super Mario Galaxy was my first ever game. And I'm like, please stop.
Didn't that come out, like, recently?
Oh, like, recently as, like, in 2000-something, but, you know, like, it's wild, because I'm like, you know, man, y'all are too young. We need to stop.
Well, you know, I'm going to be 29 years young for as long as I live, so when those guys are ready to come enjoy FF7 hundos, I'll be here. I'll be here.
What was your first game ever?
What was my first game I ever played?
Yes.
Well, when I was a kiddo, my parents, they bought me my first console. It was PlayStation, and I want to honor the Ifrit from JC on Proud Claude here. My first console was a PlayStation, and my parents bought me Crash Bandicoot and Final Fantasy VII. Those were my first two games of all time. On console, you want to know my official first game?
Sure.
GTA on my HP computer. Yeah, the original overhead GTA. I played the shit out of that as a kid. Who's with me?
I know that you guys are probably like P-Town. I think you're probably older than me, so it's kind of wild.
Wait. You're younger than 29?
my 29th birthday has happened 4 times.
Oh, okay, well, alright, fine. I'll agree to disagree.
So my first game was Mario Paint on the Super Nintendo.
Mario Paint. Never played it. Nice.
So it's a painting game that was, and lots of people tend to use it nowadays to make music. So it's kind of cool.
By the way, enjoy your Ifrit here. We'll show off Odin for JC eventually when I get Odin. I don't have it yet. Very cool. Never seen that in a hundo. Mario Paint. Your first game was FF7, Spyro, and Rayman. Nice. Dungeons and Dragons and Television 2, Treasure of Tarman. Trying to think of any like really. What were my first games after Final Fantasy VII and Crash Bandicoot? I was actually into fighting games for a little bit as a kid. I was into Tekken. I remember fondly Twisted Metal. You know, those kind of games. I was a big, it was, for me, it was all about games I could play with friends, right? You know, sleepovers with LANs and Halo parties and Twisted Metal LAN parties, that kind of thing.
So, did you ever have your parents try to play video games?
No. They were not that kind of parent.
So back in the day, my mom and dad knew that both my sister and I loved Donkey Kong Country 2 for the SNES. And my mom got so mad at the stupid underwater level that she spent 12 hours to learn how to beat that game just to show it to us.
Wow, that is dedication. They should be a speedrunner.
She was so mad. But Donkey Kong Country 2 is still like one of my absolute favorite games.
And we're going to get the elixir. We're going to get the mistle here.
Oh, Jackie, you're saying that 2-bit Pac-Man for the Atari? Oh boy.
Sid is all about the kill here. Oh, you know, he doesn't have the mistle yet. I need the 8-inch cannon, though. I wanted to equip the mistle before this fight. It actually occurred a little early. The mistle would make sure Sid doesn't miss here, so he might have some misses from the death blow, but he's doing well. Dizzle, keep it coming. Good job. However, this is a guaranteed item for the hundo, the 8-inch cannon. And we have to have it here. Without the mistle, a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. There's the 8-inch cannon. Okay. Quite a kind of intricate stuff to do here. Tent up. This should be now a mastered steel. Heck yeah, it is. Now, Sid, we're going to go ahead and put the mistle on. That's what you should have had for that fight. And then the ribbon. And we're going to put in Yuffie for Barret. As for one thing and one thing only, the missing score. Barret's ultimate weapon that we're about to get, only if he's in your party, though.
So I think that I was probably a little too young the first time that I played Final Fantasy VII. Because I remember when I got to the whole Don Corneo scene, my 10-year-old brain did not compute what was happening.
Well, probably for the best. Probably for the best.
Exactly.
As we'll bring in Barret for the Yuffie here, and I think we're good to go to run into Mojo Hojo.
I do remember that the first time that I ever got to Sephiroth and use Supernova, I legit watched the cutscene, and I didn't even finish it because it was so long, and I turned off my PlayStation, and I said, I'm done.
I don't blame you. Now, we are going to be getting a steel, which is why we make these guys little toys. They're going to be our 1/35th soldiers. We're collecting 3 of them right here. They're so cute. Look at these little cuties. However, they have a very nice item called the Shinra Alpha we need to steal. And they also can really rough you up. Like you need to level 4 suicide these guys. That gives them mini status, and then they can. They only do 1 damage after that. And honestly, I might want to kill a couple of them. Kind of offended by all 3 of them. Just losing me time with all their attacks here. That silence attack's a really long attack. Let's get 2 of them out of here. This is a long steal. We could be here for 5 minutes, really. At least I have before. Alright, I guess you are our Shinra Alpha today. There we go, finally. Jeez. Alright, got the Alpha. Hojo time. Now, after that, you know what? I think we're good. I could not quit, and let's go ahead and elixir on you, and Hojo time, baby. Let's go. This is the end of the 2nd disc of an FF7 run. There are only 3. We are 2 out of 3 of the way done. You could actually end the run at this point. At finishing Hojo and then completing the cutscene here, you are officially ready to go into the Northern Crater and end the run. In any percent, we would do that right away. And we would be done in 20 minutes. Now for a hundo, we got a little bit more ways to go.
But the end is in sight.
Thank you, Leopard, for hanging out today. The end is in sight. 16 hours or bust tonight. Disc 3 is all about Vincent. We have a lot of incentives that are really cool that are going to be starting off to begin Disc 3. We're going to get Vincent. We're going to do our mirror farm.
You mean Mike Hawk?
Yep, we're going to be naming Mike Hawk. Our name for Vincent.
Hawk.
Shout out to Subliminal, who donated for the kiddos for that.
Actually, that was me.
Oh, that was Blues. I'm sorry. Sold you short.
Yeah, you've been giving him a lot of credit for the
Okay, hold on. Am I to understand that means you were the progenitor of the initial Mike Hawk? I thought that was Sub.
I was not.
Okay. Alright, I was sure that was Sub, that devil dog him.
I do not think that Sub came up with Mike Hawk.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Gourmet, that's exactly right. I like the charity events to be a nice self-contained segment, One thing I don't like for charity events is to be doing a 16-hour run and then, to have it turn into like 24. And so that's exactly right. We're going to do a nice 16 hours of Hundo Fundo, and I will probably consider, cutting out a couple kind of, irrelevant grinds if we need to bring it in at that 16-hour time. Exactly, yeah. So I'm going to make sure that, for my charity events, the way I like to do them is, obviously we're not trying to PB. We're not trying to world record. We're trying to have a great time, raise a lot of good money for the kiddos. I want viewers to know we're here for 16 hours. And that's exactly what we planned on. And you don't want it yourself to turn into a 24-hour run, which is what a hundo can become. And so we will definitely wrap it up at the 16-hour mark today. But, you know, on a run like today, that's going to basically enjoy pretty much all of hundo. And just cut out a little bit of the kill grind, and that's it.
And I completely regret signing up to do a tutoring session at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Oh my god, I'm going to be... What on earth? You are crazy, Blues. I'm going to be sleeping at 9 a.m. tomorrow. And probably the next 12 hours after that.
To be fair, you know, I'm crazy. Just a little.
Yeah, you are, and I love it.
Conan, we actually already did Ancient Force.
Yep, that was behind us. I gotta refill the water real quick, Blues, so I'll leave you in charge for a minute, and be right back.
You know, I'll be entirely honest. It was dumb of me to sign up for a 9 a.m. session, especially because it's a college kid doing buffer solutions for acids and bases. So I'm tired thinking about it, but it's not that. We'll be okay though. I almost feel like I'm almost in college again, because I used to stay up this late all the time. Back when I was a wee lad at 20 years old. You know, the only thing that I will say is that, you know, I completely forgot what I was going to say. Because I read, what time zone are you in? And I was like, I am in Eastern. So it is 1:30 in the morning for me, and it is some time for P-Town that I don't know. I think it's like 11 something for him. So this run will end somewhere around, you know, maybe 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. So for me, which is, you know, we're all good. We honestly should consider asking P-Town if we can start making some of these streams more bring on people to chat streams. Because I think it's a lot of fun, and I think it gives him something to do and talk about when, you know, the times are a little bit dead. I almost feel like we could go like, okay guys, it's girl talk time, where we talk about doing our nails or something. But I apologize. It's the late night getting to me, so I'm probably just gonna get goofier.
You're just getting acquainted with hundo. This is where the goofy hour begins at hour 12. You're allowed to be goofy. That's like literally part of the show.
Well, I was gonna say, like, P-Town, what color nails are we gonna do for the sleepover?
I remember once in middle school, I fell asleep on a middle school East Coast trip, and I woke up with painted nails. I think they were pink. Some of the girls on the trip decided to paint my nails. It was rather horrifying.
You know, it's actually kind of a fashion statement for guys nowadays to have their nails painted.
Is that right? Well, maybe I need to look into that.
I mean, black nail polish looks good on anyone.
Well, we are going to go dig up some stuff at Bone Village. And thank you for your feed me's, guys. I have a banana here.
He tell us Pacific time.
Yep. It is 12:30 my time. 12:35 right now.
Wait, really?
Mm-hmm. Wait, that's my laptop. My laptop has been doing weird things. It's 10:35. Yeah.
Because I was gonna say it is 1:35
My laptop has been resetting. I don't know why. It's been resetting its time zone, and it's actually reading like legitimately. It says 12:35. I don't know why. It thinks I'm on the East Coast for some reason. My main computer says 10:30. You know what's hilarious? I've been going off of my time on my second computer thinking, wow, it's a lot later than I thought it is today.
I was gonna be like, no, peace out. You can't tell me
Yeah,
that.
I'm losing it. I'm losing it already.
I was gonna be like, there's no way that gap could have closed up.
Yeah, there's some weird thing going on my laptop. It keeps thinking I'm in like what would that be? The mountain time zone, the central time zone? Yeah, it thinks it's central time zone.
It would have been central, yeah.
Well, we are not gonna end the run. This is where you would decide to end it. We're gonna go dig up some stuff at Bone Village. We're gonna get the mop, the key to Sector 5, and the most important thing, the W item. That's our duping.
Oh yeah,
Sorry.
we have to go see Aerith.
We're gonna see the ghost of Aerith's past. Yes, we are.
You know what? I actually have the Aerith standee left over that I didn't auction off.
Hey, let's go.
Now might be a good time to do that.
Well, we're gonna dig some stuff up here. It's all good treasure. I like to go up here and do this one first. Probably should have blown up the bomb already. It's right about here. This is your key to Sector 5.
So for this one, I think I'm gonna do 2 winners. I think I'm gonna do Aerith and Zack.
Well, that is pretty awesome, as we're going to be watching the Zack cutscene fairly soon. I'm not saying, super soon, but we're kind of creeping up on it. Alright, now here is a pixel perfect... That's it, right there. Pickup of 2 items that are actually on top of each other. I forget which one's first, but I think it's the mop, kind of the joke weapon for Sid. Oh, the potion. Okay, so it can be a little bit variable, I believe. Sometimes you get the potion. And that was the perfect pixel. That was it. And that's just... Well, actually, you know what? I think that might be it.
Raffles up. So we are going to do 1 drawing for Aerith and 1 drawing for Zack.
Well, get your raffle tickets in there if you want to win a Zack or Aerith standee. And good luck.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so don't catch anything on fire while I'm gone, okay?
Wow, okay, no worries. Another potion. Just getting unlucky with the potioning. This is the pixel, right? Here. Okay, if I'm remembering right. It can be just a little variable as to if you get these items. That is nothing in here. Oh, interesting. Okay. Search me. Well, I'm gonna do that pixel. Maybe I'm 1 pixel off. I might be remembering I'm 1 pixel off here. Let's try 1 higher. Now, I think there is the chance here you literally don't get what you're looking for. There we go. There's the mop. So I bet I was 1 pixel too low. Okay. So let's try the W items, the most important thing we really need here. That is the pixel right there. Same one as the mop. Okay. And there we go, W item. Okay. So now we have the goods we need for source duping. This is a really important segment where we're going to dupe speed sources and power sources for Cloud. The main reason is for the battle arena. So we're going to go to the Gelnica here to do our speed source dupe. Now the one thing I would say is Emerald Weapon can be right here. So you got to be kind of careful when you dive down. And this is a really rigorous segment. I gotta very much focus up here. Okay. Trank everybody. Customize our sources. Go ahead and get our Maiden's Kiss. Where are you? There you go. And Cornucopia. And the soft. To the top spot. I like my high pots to be there. And then put them second. We're also going to use every speed and power source we have. Okay. Materia on Sid. Enemy way is off. We'll take off Ifrit. We'll give you the W item. Okay. We are on weight, I would assume. I think we're good to go. Alright. Time to do our source duping here. We need 99 speed sources twice. From 2 fights, and I also need to steal the ink from the bad wraps. So this begins the very important source duping segment. If this crits, I need to start it right away. Okay, gotta know if it's gonna crit. This will kill. And you'll notice the speed source is increasing. This is called source duping in FF7. Oh yeah, it's allowed. It's allowed. And we're doing it. 2 sets of 99 here to make Cloud super... make Yazzie super speedy. Nice, very good first set. We want to steal the ink. Not a very easy steal, actually. Now, also, Yuffie could die. You know, she's got the curse ring on, so you don't want to, be leaking too much time here. I wouldn't really care if she died. You know, I do care. I do care. I love Yuffie. Wouldn't really matter for the run if she died, but we would prefer her to hang in there here. There we go. Got our ink, and we're out of here. Alright. Cool. So, first of all, lay them all on Cloud. The sources are grayed out during battle. What allows you to dupe them? I haven't noticed they're grayed out. Now we're bringing the soft up to dupe the next fight. Okay. Let me look at this one. Let me see. The crit will mean right away, toss it. Nope. And so here we go for our second set of 99. It is blacked out. Interesting. That's because you can't use it in a battle fight. You can't use a speed source. You can only use it in your inventory after the battle. That's why it's blacked out. Like, it's not an item you can throw in a battle. Yeah, interesting question. I've never had that before. Good, interesting point. That's why it's blacked out. And there you go, 99. And we're out of here. Throw them all on Cloud. All but one. Gotta keep one speed for your inventory. And so let's customize those for... Hey, Blues, welcome on back for our tents. Sure.
So unfortunately, along our journey, we have lost Force Subliminal.
Oh no. Well, hey. He did great work today. He was live on stream for the first time. I thought that was a lot of fun. Now, let's go ahead and throw on enemy away here. We get the Mega Elixir on the way out. That's that chest I didn't grab there. Gonna get the Hades materia. This is the Odin I need to use in a fight to honor JC's incentive today.
There have been a couple of toilet breaks.
Gotta get the high wind. That's the ultimate weapon for Sid. The outsider, I think a weapon, not the ultimate for Vincent. Gotta get the Mega Elixir. Now we got the goods. You know, we haven't saved in a while. Let's lay down a save.
So what do you think would be the worst game to run a 100% of?
The worst game? Oh man, there's some probably really bad ones of that. I mean...
I want to go out on the limb and say that Persona 5 would probably be the top.
Yeah, I was just trying to think about what would actually take the cake for that. There are some speedruns that are notoriously known for being atrocious for 100% runs, because you can't really do them, you know, without doing some incredible, you know, shenanigans to get the job done, like playing the game twice completely.
Well, inside Persona 5, you'd have to play it like 7 times. Because you have to get all of the items from all the girls. And you can't date all the girls at one time because then you're a cheating butthead.
That sounds pretty awful. That'd be a terrible hundo. Well, I actually would love to get kills for Yuffie here. Sid would work too. Dizzle, let's go ahead and get you 5 nice kills. I think Sid Dizzle has the ribbon on, so he can get this off, yeah.
At the time when I first played Final Fantasy VII, I didn't really like any of the girl characters because I felt like they were really flat. And then, as soon as I replayed it again with the new translation, it really helped that I, you know, enjoyed it. And actually, remake actually made me decide that I really love Aerith. Just because of how she turned out to be a legitimately great character.
It's so funny you say that. My playthrough, and I'm only through, like, Cosmo Canyon so far. But my playthrough of Rebirth, I've been falling in love with Aerith. In a different way than I did in the OG. And here's our power source fight.
No, my biggest changeover is the fact that I hated Kate Sith. Like, absolutely hated him. Worst character in 7. And then as soon as we got him inside Rebirth, I was like, holy crap, he's actually such a good character.
Here we go for the power source dupe, 99.
I don't know, have any of you guys found out that you really, really enjoy Kate Sith after Rebirth? Because they've, like, I don't know what they've done, but they've made me like every single character.
And there we go, 99. We're out of here. There are our power source dupes. All right. Okay, go with that all to Cloud. All to 1. And let's find something good to put in its spot. Give me a... Oh, anything we need for later on. Give me my... da-da-da-da-da. Ooh, I don't want any one thing as well. A vaccine will be fine. Customize. There. That'll do. Alright, now we need a speed source. That power source dupe was a very tough encounter to find. I like that I got that right away. And so here we have... Well, we're going to get kills here, actually. Nice 3 kills for Sid. Alright. We need our Harrier enemy. I think they're called what are these enemies called? The morph a speed source from them. I think they are Sonic Speeds. Final thing we need here. Oh, a zoo! I haven't seen a zoo in a minute. There you are. Alrighty, time for our morph. And there's our speed drink. And then finally we need Dragon Force from our green dragon. And he is more common up here, so I'm going to go up to the top. Final farm that we need here. Is this it? Nope. Get some kills for Yuffie. Nice. I mean, 5 kills. Actually, for Sid. No, there's no morph in the Gelnica. The only morph in the entire run is the morph in the temple. Which is why it's pretty notorious to kill a hundo by forgetting the morph. Oh, for the sources? No green dragon. We'll go ahead and get some kills for Sid here. Well, I did a lot of source duping, but no, there is no morphing in the Gelnica, no. Alright, dragon. Just waiting for you. There you are, dragon. Good to see you, brother. No matter what you do, don't steal. Oh. Looks like we don't have the Hypno Crown on Sid. Get that manip in there, sir. This is a non-guaranteed manip, so it's 50-50. There we go. And so Flamethrower on Yuffie. Double cut for the drop. It's a guaranteed Fire Veil? Might be a Fire Fang, kind of forget. Fire Veil. So we'll take that down. Oh, did he flamethrower her already? Yeah, I didn't see that. And we're going to pick up our, I believe, counterattack materia, and we are out of here. There we go. Go ahead and throw on enemy away. So I kind of stash it at the top there. And we got a lot of money. We're going to go buy a lot of stuff. So I'm going to do some shopping. Major shopping in Junon. This is what your 2 mastered alls come in to really help you out for. They sell for 2.8 million gil total, and we're going to run on through and buy everything for the hundo that we need here. And so, first shop with the light, buy some materia. Everything's different now than it used to be. This is kind of like a... I almost feel like it's a militarized zone. You know, all these shops now have major, like, weapons only and materia. Nothing else. And so, seal, heal, and revive. Back alley, first shop with a light in here. You gotta be kind of careful buying those. You know, if you make a mistake and you don't buy one, you know, just a little too quickly. Yeah, that's how you run a 99 dough right there. And I remember in one hundo, I did not confirm twice on an item, and I ran a 99 dough. I've done that. I've been there. Bad way to rip a hundo. This guy's got all of our joke weapons, by the way. Second shop with the light here. These are our lovely ladies here to greet us. Our joke weapons. I just noticed the hairpin on red. Love that. The hairpin on red. Huh.
By the way, I am still here, I promise.
Oh, hi.
I was just kind of vibing.
You just do what you gotta do. And when you're into hour 12 and a half a hundo, you're just holding on for dear life. That's what you're doing. So you're doing it right, don't worry.
I take it gets, the hype gets back when you get closer to Sephiroth.
Certainly. But, you know, the reality is in a hundo, when you get into the late night hour, it always dies down. That's just hundo for you. That's just how it goes. And we are about to wrap up the step route. And that will be a lovely thing to say. As that kind of means we're out of, you know, the part of the run where you really have to be on point, have the formations correct, otherwise you're farming them, and into the grinding. And we get to do the speed square, the battle square grind. And just kind of get comfy and vibe to Gold Saucer. Where's my gun Gaga? There you are. Okay.
Me?
Oh, my gun Gaga. Here we go. Go ahead and exchange. E-skills all need to be on Yuffie. We're going to learn Frog Song here. You need the...
Can I give you guys a kind of hot take?
Sure.
I really did not like Crisis Core.
Is that a hot take?
I think so.
So can I give you my Crisis Core?
Opinion?
Well, not my opinion actually. Hold on, let me do my due diligence here. Mystify Time Transform. So when I was preparing for Rebirth, and I was thinking I was going to stream it, I was considering streaming it live before I decided would rather not to. I was like, well, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to buy Crisis Core, and I probably should play it. People are going to ask me questions. I need to know the story. I need to know like what it's all about, right? So I buy it. I think I paid like $59.99 for it, and I never played it. Never played it. I feel like it's that one game I'm just never going to do. I'm just never going to do.
I'll be honest with you. You'd probably just be better off just watching all the cutscenes on a YouTube video.
You know, people talk, I wouldn't say highly about Crisis Core, but I know people who really like it. And there was some stuff I didn't buy here.
It's the thing that I liked about Crisis Core was, like, I enjoy Zack. I like him. But, like, everyone else seemed kind of hit or miss. But, God, Genesis is so annoying.
And so I'm kind of offended that, you know, I spent $59.99 on it, and I never played it. But, yeah, that's probably what's going to happen. It's probably not going to play it. Except so many other games I'd rather play first.
Because I feel at a certain extent that, like, when you get to the point of, like, Crisis Core and God, we don't even want to talk about Dirge of Cerberus, you know?
Another game I've never played.
And don't. Like, it's... That game, I played it once, and it was not fun.
Well, there is our Spiderweb Steel. And we morphed an Hourglass, and now we're just in it for the Frog Song, and our step route is Gucci. Go ahead and Elixir Sid. Alright, Gourmet, thank you so much for the donos, for the kiddos. I appreciate you hanging.
Exactly what, so I agree with you, Dizzle. It's all about, like, the Star Wars prequels where they introduce a bunch of characters that just kind of mean nothing to me. And then, but they want me to think they're important.
Now, is my enemy away on? Oh, of course, there it is. Take that off there.
I feel like Crisis Core almost reminded me a little bit of, like, Kingdom Hearts, in a way.
You know, I've actually enjoyed my one playthrough of Kingdom Hearts I did.
Well, which one did you play? Like, the first one?
Yeah. I had a girlfriend when I was in my young 20s, and her favorite game was Kingdom Hearts, and she made me play it with her. And I actually really enjoyed it. I really did.
I mean, Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2 are like the pinnacle. But when you start getting to Kingdom Hearts the square root of 32, that's when it starts getting really bad.
Like they have 2.5? Is that what you mean? Like they have all these iterations of Kingdom Hearts?
Well, like, one of my friends is so dead set on Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories and how good that game is. I'm like, that game is so stupid.
Oh, jeez.
It's a card game.
Well, that is my Frog Song split. I'm now going to save, and now we're going to do a big customization menu to set up the rest of the run here. Okay, customize. First of all, let's go ahead and use a tent. Now, customize all the stuff we need here. I'm going to be tanking in this menu. Talk away if you want.
So, like, I'll be completely honest with you guys. I'm just laying down the hot takes of, you know, Kingdom Hearts was fine, and then they started adding all these bunches of numbers, and then all of the... Apparently, if you look at all the new Turks that they bring in, they're all based off of Organization 13 or something. That, apparently that's been a rumor that's floating around. And honestly, I'm just kind of like, please don't make, you know, Rebirth and Remake and whatever they're going to name the last one into like some Kingdom Hearts iteration, you know?
There we go. Those are our duping items. Sid, you get the ribbon here. And now we save and hard reset. So we have all of our items where we want them for the hundo. We're saving and hard resetting for an RNG manip for Gold Saucer to get the 3 items we need from Speed Square 1, 2, 3. That's why we're really doing that. And so...
I have no doubt in my mind. Sorry.
Go ahead.
That Reunion is going to be the name of the 3rd game.
Reunion? You guys have any hot takes on the name for the 3rd installment? I'm not sure I have a say yet. I haven't thought about it. Well, we're going to try to steal here, and I will also do my duping.
You know, Pizza, I never got to ask you. Did you enjoy Advent Children?
Was that the movie I watched before Rebirth?
Yes.
Oh. Are you giving me dilly-dally, shilly-shally PTSD by bringing this up? That movie?
Yeah, that one.
How dare you do that to me at hour 12 and a half of a hundo? Okay, I'm trying to finish strong. How dare you bring that up? I'll tell you what.
Listen,
If I never hear dilly-dally, shilly-shally another time in my life, it'll be a great rest of my life.
I mean, so here's the thing. I loved Advent Children for what it was. The battle scenes were awesome. But holy crap, does it need a redub so bad.
So I watched it for the first time this year, and I actually didn't mind it. I thought it was okay. It was worth the watch. But it definitely feels dated, no doubt. I agree with you there.
Like, Tifa needed a new voice actress. Because she just... Dilly-dally, shilly-shally.
It was definitely more than I could handle. I'm only so stoic. There's about 5 too many dilly-dally, shilly-shallies for me. I got really nervous, by the way. In Rebirth, I mean, spoiler? Not really. One character says dilly-dally at one point, and I remember when they said that line, I kind of tensed up. I literally tensed up. I've been given so much PTSD by that. Yeah, we got the right arm. I was like, don't you do it, don't you do it, and they didn't. It was just dilly-dally. I was so happy. It made me very content.
I mean, so Kenzie was like, okay, so I'm crapping on all of Kenzie's favorite games. Believe me, none of your favorite games are safe. That sounds threatening.
There's only 3 dilly-dallies in Advent Children, and it's still 5 too many. I agree, yeah.
I agree.
Well, we're going to run into Gold Saucer here, guys, and do 3 rounds of Speed Square that we're hoping to get the Masamune Blade first, Super Sweeper second. We're going to throw up. This is a manip I made, and my manip purposely throws up here. And so enjoy your puking P-Town who just ate mayo. And was a fool and decided to jump on Speed Square after doing so.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not actually going to eat mayo. I'm going to throw up as if I had here.
So, you know, I have lots of Final Fantasy hot takes, and I'll treat you guys to one other one just in case you guys wanted more reason to not like me for some reason. I love Final Fantasy IX with all of my heart and all of my soul. Until Disc 3, when they tried to make the name relevant. And he's just not as interesting as everyone else. When you build up such a strong cast into the Final Fantasy and then you make the main character the most boring character,
Well, I only need to get 3,000 for the first 2 rounds of Speed Square here. So we can just kind of hang out. 3,000's nothing really to a good runner. Oh, got the boulder. Very nice.
So please tell me, did you ever play Final Fantasy VIII all the way through before you started Speedrun?
Like, did I play it all the way through?
Yeah.
Yes, I did. So I have probably played through FF8 all the way 2 or 3 times. Big FF8 guy. I remember when I was growing up, I mean, FF8 was the second Final Fantasy I played. I loved it. Definitely didn't like it as much as 7, but I loved it enough, I think, to do probably 2 or 3 100% playthroughs, you know, over the next 5 or 10 years. Yeah, big FF8 guy.
Oh, everyone's asking to turn me up a little bit so they can hear my hot takes on Buzz.
Speed Square is loud. Tell you what, guys, I will simply turn down the game music. That's what Speed Square is. And so we want blues nice and comfy. We'll just turn down the music here.
So, I never actually finished Final Fantasy VIII, but that was because I think I got to the point of something weird happening. Either like my disc inside my game was too scratched up to finish it, but I think that might be my next one that I can finish.
Let me see if I can turn blues up anymore. I mean, I can. There you are. You are on maximum volume, blues. There you go.
I think it was all about but as I was saying, 9 is still one of my absolute favorite Final Fantasies, but that's only until you literally get to the ending of the game. Like, Disc 3 is when I really don't like Final Fantasy 9. You know, I think the highlight of 9 was, like, seeing how everyone else progressed, especially, like, Vivi. Vivi is such a good character. And then trying to make everyone else slightly more relevant to fit along that storyline, I think was where that struggled a little bit more.
I played 9 as a kid, and I played Disc 1, and I found it to be so different than Final Fantasy 7 and 8, I was really turned off. I was just used to these really kind of hard-edged, you know, all about, you know, I wouldn't say 7 and 8 are very fantasy-based games. 9 is a very, like, return to the roots of Final Fantasy, you know, emphasis fantasy. And I think as a younger kid, as a younger guy, I didn't really like the fantasy part of it as a kid. But I'll tell you what, when I returned to learn and run 9 as a speedrunner later on, I have to say I think it's one of the best Final Fantasies. I just think as a kid, I didn't know how to appreciate it like I do as an adult. And I have a much different kind of take on 9 these days. I really love 9.
I have very strong nostalgia toward 9 because I remember, so my first game that I ever beat was 10. And, you know, that's because 10 was the easy Final Fantasy. And then I played 7. And I loved 7. And then I got 8, and my disc died. And then I borrowed Final Fantasy 9 from a friend of mine. And, she took back the game as I got to, like, disc 3.
Oh no, how dare she?
Which was maybe a good thing because that's when I played it recently. I don't know if you guys were familiar with Sub and I at the time, but last year around this time we were stuck inside of a Dallas airport for 12 hours.
The Dallas airport. And what is it like being stuck in the Dallas airport for 12 hours?
So we missed our connecting flight by 5 minutes.
Ouch. Okay. Bad start.
And they literally did not have any hotels or anything. So we ended up sitting inside the airport for like 12 hours. And I was playing Final Fantasy IX at the time.
Oh, well, you were well taken care of then.
Yeah.
Kind of nice, actually, you had that. And
But
there's...
it was terrible because that's how, you know, both Subliminal and I got, you know, the stomach flu from hell.
Oh, well, yeah, there is that. I remember the last trip that I did for the kiddos. I was actually invited to the, I did a, you know, for all the fundraising I've done for the kiddos of St. Jude over the years, I was invited to a St. Jude Play Live Summit in Memphis, Tennessee at their, you know, main St. Jude hospital. And they're based out of Memphis. And I remember coming out of that trip. That was the last time I've flown. And I think I flew into Atlanta. And I had to spend like 10 hours in Atlanta. And then I eventually got, you know, like a little, you know, hour or 40-minute hopper down to Memphis or whatever that is. And I remember promising myself, P-Town, don't ever take a free trip just because it's a free trip again. It's not worth the airport hell. If you don't have like a nice itinerary, boy, airport life can really suck. It can really suck.
It's really not the worst. You know, Hartsfield-Jackson in Atlanta is not like the worst airport on earth. But, you know, if you don't know what you're doing or if you don't have your itinerary really well planned, it can be, you know, hell on earth.
Well, I hope you enjoyed my throw-up from Cloud there. Yazzie just puked all over the staging grounds of Speed Square here. It happens every run I do. And so now we actually have to get 5,000 points. This is to win the Flare, a weapon for Sid. And so this is kind of like time to shine. Gotta actually be professional. And as soon as we're out of here, it is the big old battle arena grind. Which is a good, you know, half an hour, 40-minute segment. It's a big one. It's a big one. Very intense. I will be kind of like majorly in focus mode, to be honest. Kind of just trying to get us in and out, you know, as quick as we can.
So, if all of you want to know some subliminal lore, which I can tell you a little bit about, Subliminal is the worst person to play video games.
And why is that?
Because he is a 100%er. And when I mean that, it means that he will do anything in his power to get the game and beat it 100%.
I think you mentioned to me he was Chadley's best assistant, right? Which I found to be quite shocking. I don't know how anyone could devote themselves to being Chadley's best assistant, but it told me all I needed to know about Subliminal's mindset for the playthrough. That's all I needed to know. I know right what he's at.
I'm sitting there and I'm like, Sub, can we please watch some storyline? Please. It's been 7 hours.
If you get too invested in Chadley, that guy can take up a lot of your time.
And, but, you know, we decided that for the health of our relationship, that we don't play video games together.
Oh, really? I thought, is that a new thing? I thought you guys were all about that.
Oh, no, it's been like this for like 5 years.
Gotcha, okay, gotcha.
And it's because, you know, we decided to do a 2-player mode of Donkey Kong Country 2, and that man, if you missed a single banana, he would reset the level.
The entire level. And how did that make you feel? Let it out.
Well,
How did it make you feel, Blues?
Obviously, you know that that's why we can't play games together. Because I was like, if we want to stay together and be happy together, then we can't do this anymore.
I would probably not do too much gaming like that anymore. Yeah. Now, you guys are playing Rebirth together, though, right? I thought you were.
So the way that we play Rebirth is that he plays Rebirth and I watch.
Gotcha.
And you know, I'm the backseat gamer, so like when you get stuck somewhere, I find how to do things.
Well, this is a successful 5,000 points. We're gonna get the flare here. And now we're going to do the Battle Arena grind. And let me kind of set the stage, because I'm going to focus up here, and Blues, you might want to just kind of take it. I'm going to be really focusing in on the Battle Arena grind. So a good half an hour, 40 minutes, is kind of the last really intense thing we have to do here in the hundo before we're really into the grinding, and we're going to get Vincent. Vincent is coming in as soon as we're done with the Battle Arena grind. So we have to get quite a bit of stuff. Number one, let's go to the Wonder Square to get our 2 prizes. We're going to the Battle Arena for our W Summon for 64,000 points. Also for Omnislasher Cloud for the super bosses. A bunch of kind of other random stuff like enemy lures and preemptives for time save. And then as soon as we're out of there, we are going to Mount Nebel, and we are going to pick up Vincent, jam on the piano, and rock and roll Mount Nebel. So yeah, that's kind of what we have coming in.
We have a dono incentive for Mount Nebel, if you remember correctly.
Oh, did we never YOLO'd from the top of the...
We did not yodel.
Oh my goodness, we have to honor that. Well, we're gonna, as long as jamming on the piano, farming the mirror, we are also going to yodel from the top of Mount Nebel. Absolutely, thanks for the reminder.
Of
All right,
course.
Sid, you get an E-skill here, I'll strip those. Arrange. There we go, Cloud Time. This is a Steel Knights of the Round, Magic Plus, yep, nice, okay, long range. So much materia now. Where are my long ranges? Someone's got it. I bet Sid does. There you are, sir. Okay. Long range. Double cut. Nope, that is there. Double cut and added cut. That's on him. Okay. Oh, hold on. Something should have been here. Long range. Okay, gotcha. Death blow. Added cut. Okay, so this... Okay, gotcha. So he's got death blow added cut on. He shouldn't. I see. All right. Now we're good to go. Slash all. HP, HP, HP. Let's go ahead and Mega Elixir. We are on weight. We're good to grind. Let's go. Are we tranked? Yes, we are. Okay. Alright, we're ready to go. Battle Arena grind. We need 64,000 BP first for W Summon, and then we got to get about 50,000 for everything else, and so we're going to be here for, you know, a good 40 minutes, and it is all about getting points to get out of here quickly. So the crux of the Battle Arena grind revolves around how many points you can get out of each time through. And the reality is, about 70% of your points are all on the final reel. So, you know, what I'm looking to do here is try to get the all materia break, or the green materia, on the final slot. And I think this is a troll reel. I'm gonna find out. I'm pretty sure it is, but I'm gonna stick with it. There are only 3 or 4 sets of reels that are trolls. They don't have materia at the end. I'm a little bit misremembering this one, but something in the back of my head's telling me I don't think it does. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna stick with it. There are some enemies you got a death blow in the battle arena. I'll kind of call those out as we get to them. So the next reel is the final one. Here's our death blow. You would death blow a Marlboro, and is there materia on the final? There's not. Okay. Well, the best we can probably get is the HP-MP swap. Now, in the battle arena, you have the ability to flee the final reel and keep all your points. That's why we morphed the smoke bomb and we duped it. So 4,000 for the first round. If we hit a materia on that final reel, that would have been about 10,000. So, you know, there's case in point as to why you want to get materia on that final reel, and we just are kind of re-remembering that's a troll reel there. They're not that common, so, you know, hopefully we don't see another.
You're getting a lot of luck with not lucky things.
You know, honestly, this has been a pretty, I wouldn't say lucky hundo, but there hasn't been anything really bad in this hundo.
Let's
You know,
knock on wood real fast.
I can't think of anything that's been really, like, catastrophic. You know, 10, 15-minute time losses. Those are pretty standard in hundos. I haven't had that today.
So when your chat is dead, does it feel like you're talking to the void?
Honestly, Blues at hour 13 in a hundo is just part of the deal. That's how it always goes. The P-Town ASMR is thick. It puts the crowd to sleep. And it's just how it goes. You learn to love it. Ooh, we don't want all materia. I wouldn't mind the green though, that would be points. But you know, it's interesting you say that. I kind of had to learn to vibe to late run hundo. As it definitely is, there's definitely kind of like a you know what? Hold on, I need to hit this. Get the I hit the item. Oh no, I actually made a mistake here. Well, shoot, item's not bad to break, but not great. It's not going to be as many points as it should have been.
Oh, is that the
Okay,
Corpus,
8,000.
is that the one that's is that the card game inside of Final Fantasy VIII?
Triple triads in FF8. Wait, yeah, FF8.
Yeah.
But I guess, you know, I kind of got used to the point that after like hour, maybe 12 and a half to 13 in a hundo, chat just gets quiet. People like to go to bed. People like to vibe, you know, pull the comforter up, get comfy. That's just how it goes. And you just kind of embrace that and you enjoy it.
You know, to be completely honest, I don't remember too much about 8, so I can't really give you my opinion on the card game.
I mean, I can give you mine. I love Triple Triad. I probably played more of that than anything in FF8. It might be my favorite, one of my favorite minigames in the whole series. Love it.
Hello.
Welcome back on in, Butch. We're not even close to that witching hour, Blues, when, like, you know, if you get into a hundo and you're in, like, hour 15, 16, you start to get into that witching hour where the viewers who were hanging out at the beginning come on back for the end. And you get to kind of re-greet them for the second time of the day.
That is very fun.
Fun is one way to put it. And welcome back on in, Butch.
It's I don't know how you do this regularly, to be honest.
You mean once a week?
Yeah, like, I don't know how you do it.
It's not easy. It is not easy. There's a reason why there are very, very few hundo runners, and none of them run them as much as I do. We don't want to break the item. That's what I broke before. That means you have to kill the final fight instead of smoke bombing your way out of it for no time loss. But I will say I will enjoy my bed after the hundo today. Now this is the final reel. We want to hit the multi break, and we got it. Let's go. That is the crux of your battle arena grind. You gotta hit that final reel. And so there we got 11,000 points. So much better. Right back on track. Do you have a favorite minigame in Final Fantasy, Blues? If it's not Triple Triad?
Um, you know, I wouldn't really call this a like a mini game, but I really liked it's at the beginning of 9 where you're putting on the play, and you have to get like all of the sword.
Oh, the nobles.
potions.
You're talking about the 100 nobles. Oh, I love that. Yeah.
That's fun.
So, you know, as part of the speed run, you have to get 100 nobles, so you reset too. You have to be very good at it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that part. That's a lot of fun.
FF9 has some really cool minigames. My favorite is Hot and Cold Chocobo, which I really enjoy. I just like going around finding all the treasure.
I think we can all agree, though, that Blitzball is probably the worst.
Oh, come on. Those are fighting words for a 10 runner.
You know, I'll admit wholeheartedly, I never learned how to play Blitzball because I was like, I don't care.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm the only 10 runner in history who enjoys Blitzball. Everyone else loathes it with every fiber of their being. As there is a reason the 10 Discord is called the Blitzball Haters Club. I think I might be the only one who loves Blitzball, but God, I do. I really enjoy it. I love Blitzball. And we're out of here. We got the green materia. That'll be 10,000 points. But yeah, the Final Fantasy X Discord, their title is literally, you know, the speedrunning Discord, the Blitzball Haters Club.
Oh, and Kinsey just sent us a $10 donation. That
Hey!
says, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month.
And she wants you to flashbang the menu.
Flashbang the menu. Oh my god, I'm doing the battle arena, Kenzie. Let's go, let's go. I'm gonna be, my eyeballs are going to be hating this here. Someone save P-Town's eyes. Give me one color. Someone do one color in one corner. Give me some salvation. This is gonna be a heck of a battle arena grind like this. I'm actually kind of interested to see what these reels are gonna look like all white.
That's gonna suck.
And we're gonna find out. I have no idea. I have no idea, but I love it for the kiddos. Let's see.
Yes.
Da-da. Oh, Deathblow. This is Snow and her pet bird that you need a Deathblow to kill in one turn. I'm gonna try to go for the green there. That, you know, in the reels leading up to the end, the final 70, the second is almost 30, so you kind of want to get... You kind of want to get the green, you know, materia if you can. And we're gonna Deathblow the Tonberry. And he's got a lot of HP here. No, I know you know what you did, Kenzie. That's why I'm scared. That's why I'm scared. Oh, got a hard one here. Got it! Let's go. On PC is really hard to nail that final reel because you have 15 FPS menus here. Very tough, very tough. So that's really good. And flashbang we shall. Thank you, Kenzie, for the $10 for the kiddos. Appreciate you.
Yes, thank you so much for destroying
And
our eyes.
Kenzie, what is your favorite minigame in all of FF7? I know you're going to have a good take on it. What do you got? What is your personal favorite? I think if I had a favorite, it might be quickly becoming Queen's Blood from Rebirth. I've really enjoyed it. I'm not gonna say it's a favorite, but it's quickly becoming kind of one of those mini games I actually really like a lot.
It is, it took me a hot minute to learn how to play.
Oh, me too. You're not alone.
I think
I failed way more than I won.
oh, Fort Condor is great.
And there's your flashbang. Enjoy your battle arena flashbang style chat.
Condor is great in Rebirth too. The only thing that we struggled with is that there's been points where it's just like, this is a grind.
In the OG, you love Fort Condor, and you love what they did with it in Rebirth. I agree. I love it in Rebirth too. Oh, I broke my accessory, so hang in here. Didn't mean to. You might notice I'm quite a bit slower now too. That is the curse ring, I believe. No, never mind. That's the ribbon, so we're actually okay. Would not affect speed. I feel like I'm not as fast as I should be, though. Okay. Nice cure there. That's actually a 2-second time loss. You see that animation? That's the time loss. You gotta take that into account. And so preferably you try to avoid poison. Oh, this is my very evasive enemy. We're gonna 8-inch cannon him. Okay. Down 10 levels. Might be a little risky here. I might death blow actually now. Oh, down another 10 levels. We do Deathblow Big Shoes, who gave up the Earth Mallet on the 7th Big Shoes today. Shout out to you, sir. You know, if you have an Earth Mallet in a hundo, it's a good hundo. And here's the final one we gotta hit. Oh my god, the white is killing me here. Got it. Let's go.
So, if I remember correctly, when we fought Gigas the first time, when we were up on the mountain, the step his big shoe stomp didn't really do that much damage, but I take it into the battle arena, it would.
Well, in the battle arena, I don't think the enemies are any different here. In these battles. In the final battles, though, we have to do 4 final battles later on. I believe they have double HP. So no, I don't think he's doing anything more than normal here, though. These are just the normal enemies as you kind of come across them in the speedrun. But yeah, for the final battles later, they actually have increased HP. Like Proud Claude, I think, has 160,000 HP instead of... Oh, I broke my summon there. Instead of 80.
So, I am using the headphones that Sub had won from the other Persona 3 giveaway that I did.
Oh wow, the Sony XMs. Nice.
Yes, and literally, I've been using them for these entire 13 hours on a 90% charge, and now they're only on 50.
Well, hey, pays to be a Petonian. Look at all the prizes you can get for nice stuff. That was a giveaway we did like a couple months ago, I think. We're gonna deathblow the purple dragon here. Oh, never mind. We are gonna deathblow, but my materia changed and deathblow is now down here. Final reel, gotta hit it. Got it. What are we at? 65 thou. We got it. W summon time. Very nice. Alright, well we're in it now for 50,000. 750 for everything else that we need, including the Omnislash for Cloud, enemy lures, preemptive, a speed plus, a right arm, and a Stardust. And so we're basically in it now for, we're done with this segment as soon as we've got 50,000. And so honestly, I'm really happy with that first part for W Summon. Only got 1 troll. You know, I ripped the first 2 reels. Kind of pulled it back right away after that. Got better. It's okay to rip a couple, but you know, you got to make sure you start you kind of need to get into the flow. of a 15 FPS buffer to get this reel. It's so hard. It's hard to understate like how difficult it is to hit a particular thing you're looking for there when you're working with 15 FPS. On console, you got 30, so it's much, much easier to, you know, to hit what you're looking for on console. And so we death blow Snow and her pet. The frog will do an animation, right? You know, you gotta note that. That's 3 seconds of time loss. Yeah, the smoke bomb lets you flee the final fight. Big time save. Well, I wouldn't call it big, but, you know, it's time save. You know where the time save is? It's on the final... Well, no, you can't flee the final battles. Oh, here, good ones. All materia break. Very nice. And we are out of here. There's a nice 10, probably 11th hour. Yep. So we are 1/5 of the way to being done here.
You know, I'm kind of terrified when Sub and I get farther inside of the golden saucer, because I feel like he's going to spend the next 12 hours.
In Rebirth?
Yes.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Golden Saucer's a pleasure to play through.
Well, he's done a lot of stuff, but he's going through the world as thoroughly.
Now hold on. So no spoilers at all. You know, we're very anti-spoilers here. How far in your Rebirth playthrough are you? Remind me.
So we just got through some of Cosmo campaign.
Okay, so you're almost where I am. I finished Cosmo. I actually have to remember where I left off. After Cosmo, I went to Mount Nebel. I finished Mount Nebel, actually.
Wow.
And I've been making good progress. I've been really motivated to try to get through it, because I've been kind of feeling like I'm not making very good progress. I have had so little time to play, so the last couple days I've really tried to put in quite a bit of time. And, I just got through Mount Nebel, and we're going to do the Gold Saucer Return, which I'm assuming means maybe my date. And I'm very excited to find out who I might be dating. And that's kind of where I'm at.
I mean, you know, the fact of the matter is that Sub and I have really weird schedules, and we're just very crazy busy people. So, I completely understand with the not making any progress ever.
Are the enemies in the battle square truly random, or are they in sets? That's an interesting question, Bear. So are you asking, like, if the reels are the same, are the enemies the same? I'm assuming that's what you mean. Like, if you have a set of reels, right? There are only 128 sets of reels. Does every reel have a standard set of enemies? Is that what you're asking? And, I mean, if that's what you're asking, I actually don't know the answer to that. They might. They might. But if they do, I've never heard that. I've never heard that. That you can, like, you know, that you can know what the enemies would be. I love this enemy. You see this one very exclusively in the post-Genova life screen, where the shell hut is.
Oh, so Sub understands that when we actually get to the Golden Saucer game, that we are going to reset until we get Aerith.
It's Aerith, Aerith or nothing, huh?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I want to see all of them at some point, yes, but like, for me, it's Aerith or nothing.
Oh, and here is our Dragon Rider. I was about to talk about this guy. He's a very rare enemy, super cool enemy, too. Honestly, you only see him here in the battle arena, most hundos. Nice, got all materia break. Let's go. You know something that I wish I could do in my playthrough of Rebirth? I wish they allowed an option to rewatch a cutscene. I find myself all the time watching a cutscene and being like, oh my god, that was the best thing I've ever seen. Can I please watch it again? Or maybe I missed a little part of it. You know, being so excited at like an early part of it that I kind of like get so excited I don't even pay attention to a later part of the cutscene. And I've been finding that I really wish they had a button where I could just hit it to replay the entire cutscene again.
I think when you get to the ending of your first playthrough, they do have like rewatch cutscenes, and then they do actually show you your affection meter for all the characters.
Oh, is that right? It's like in New Game Plus, that kind of thing. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys are the same way, but like sometimes I'll be watching a really cool cutscene, like, you know, Barret and Dine, or, you know, this Cosmo Canyon ones. I'll be like, man, that was so cool. I gotta see that twice. And I'll realize, wait a minute, I can't do that unless I play it through again, or I'm more diligent about my saving.
We call it save scum because we do that a lot.
I'm not a big save scummer. I've never done that. I should though. I should.
So I guess P-Town, you've never been inside the realm of like, you know, dating sims or something like that, but that's when that actually really comes in handy.
Not a big Persona player. Can't say I am. No.
Like when you are playing a dating sim and then you know that you have to pick the right answer, and then you mess up, and then you mess up the whole route. You know, that's when you're like, okay, I need to save stuff.
And I would not fault you for it.
Actually, I found myself save scumming a lot when I was playing like Phoenix Wright too.
Well, we are
'Cause it kinda destroys-
we are 2 rounds from being out of here. We have 39,000. If I got like the world's best final round here, I could actually be done right now. You can get up to about 12,000 for like a maximum, you know, potential. Battle arena. Oh, troll. You guys remember? This was the first one of the day. Well, the day of the battle arena. This was the troll that I was like, I think that's a troll, but I don't remember, so there it is. So we've learned, and we're gonna get out of there and right back in for another round. You know, I've been the same way, Dizzle. You've been okay not making progress in Rebirth because you're having so much fun with it. I think I've looked at it in a very similar light. And this is a good reel here. I am taking my time expressly because I don't really want the game to end. Anyone else like that? I don't want it to end. And I'm afraid if I push through hard, I just get... I end the game quickly, and I feel like I've not done myself justice.
Well, the only problem with something like Rebirth or something like that is that at a certain point, if you're not playing it fast enough, then you risk getting spoiled.
Yeah, but I have a lovely community, and I ban anyone who spoils, so, you know, I have it all taken care of.
Yeah, but, you know, it just depends on, you know, who you're talking with.
I hear you, though. You know what I'm really impressed by? How far are we from the release of Rebirth? I mean, we're quite a ways now, like probably 3 weeks, I think.
It's been almost a month.
And we have not had a single spoiler in our community since it came out.
Knocking on the wood.
Yeah, knocking on wood. Not a single one. We have a standing order that we ban anyone on site who does a spoiler. You know, we're very firm with our stance on it. And we got a nice nice reel here at the end. So we're one. Well, let's see what this is. If this is 12,000, I don't think it is. Yeah, we gotta do one more. Okay.
Oh, well, Sub, I didn't see the legitimate spoiler.
But, you know, for my part, and what I was getting at is I've just been really happy. I have actually not had a single spoiler. You know, whether it's in our community or hanging out in other communities, which, you know, I do. And I actually haven't had anything spoiled. I feel kind of lucky in that regard.
When Barrett spoils the game for you?
You know, I don't know how he spoiled it for you. But I honestly feel like it was worth it. It was worth it in the end.
Oh yeah, definitely. I just thought it was really funny because he was like, yeah, I don't want to spoil it for you, and then he spoils it for me.
And I'm sure he felt awful about it.
But, you know, it's always so funny because, you know, I'll look down at my phone and then you know, for the past couple of days, I've just been getting random phone calls from John. And I'm like, holy crap, this guy actually calls my phone and we have conversations about charity stuff, and that's just wild.
Well, you're great at making friends and influencing people. You're an excellent agent. That's kind of like the resume that you're looking for.
Exactly. I mean, it would be fun to move to doing something like this full time.
No, you don't want to do that. Trust me, those GDQ people hate their lives. No one likes what they do there, I don't think. Those people are probably way overworked and probably don't make any money. I'm just gonna call it like it probably is.
I mean, that is fair. But, you know, at some point you must enjoy what you do to continue to do it, though.
Well, we're done with the Battle Arena chat. We're gonna get how many enemy lures? We're gonna get 3.
Yay!
Number 2. We're gonna get the right arm. I have a right arm, don't need it. 5 preemptives. We stole the second. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. And number 5. We need the Stardust.
You know, I thought Sub had gone to bed.
We need the Omnislash. And do we have enough? We do for the... Did I get this? Okay, there we go for the Stardust, and that will do it. And we just need the championship belt when we come back on out. Well, there we go. Nice speed square and Battle Arena grind. And if you guys are not aware, we're going to Mount Evil next, and we're going to get Vincent. And the return of Mike Hawk.
Oh, Mike Hawk. Missed ya.
This is a very interesting segment where we need to grind the mirror. And the mirror is a pretty dastardly grind. It's kind of one of the things in Hundo that it's known for. For being very, very difficult to get. It's a 14% drop. They're very, very hard to find. That's why it takes so long to grind a mirror.
Were we supposed to get the champion belt?
Nope, we're going to get that during the 4 final battles later on.
Got it.
Got 4 more to do. Good question, though. Okay. Number 1, bring in Tifa. Okay. We're going to go ahead and make sure that you have all 4 enemy skills. Yazzie, where's your E skill? You don't have one. Okay, I know Sid, actually, yep, Sid has one. I think it might be in my inventory. Yep, there we go. Okay, perfect. Got that. And now it's time to do the mansion. And this is actually something I'm doing with no notes. This is I have to YOLO this because my notes are actually for a manip here.
So, Kenzie's the one that did a full flashbang of the menu, but Bear, you are more than welcome to fix it.
Oh, and you would be my best friend if you did. My eyeballs really would appreciate you. Now here's a morph for a mute mask, and we're gonna get some kills with Yazzie here. We do kind of a combo kill grind for Cloud. We get the Mute Mask, Jersey enemy skill, the Mirror Drop, and we take on Lost Number here. So, we're going to take on Lost Number now.
Isn't the joke that Lost Number is supposed to be really, really hard?
Oh, he's the worst. This guy is... He might as well be called Demon's Gate .2. I mean, he is a menace to society. He's so hard. He might as well be considered the main, the main boss of the run. Here we go. Have we done enough leveling to survive today? I don't know. Oh, shit. All right, good. Well, I guess we're good. I think we're safe, yeah. Bye, Lost Number. Yeah, Lost Number is kind of a joke in a
I'll tell you the truth. Lost Number was so hard when I tried to beat him when I was on Disc 1.
I mean, he's incredibly hard on Disc 1. He's just not much of a problem on Disc 3. We're pretty OP by now.
I mean, I guess the question is, hold on. We actually got another dono.
Hey, let's
Black
go.
out the menu.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I bet that is Bear Ravioli.
No, that was Zaxo, and Subliminal actually donated another $10 to black out the menu.
Let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Not me, my eyeballs appreciate you, and so does all of chat. I've gotten so good at this today. World record pacing, flash banging, and blackouting. And I kind of feel like as we, trend toward, the 16th hour, it's nice to be comfy. Nice to be in that blackout mode. I need to put a time limit on when I can do a flashbang. Zaxo, we're always improving, right? Might not be a bad idea. I definitely, in that battle arena, it was quite rough having it all white. Yeah, after hour 10, no more honestly, I think it's not a bad idea. And look at that, nice and dark mode. Let's go. And we're gonna go get Vincent.
We also discovered that, that petting the dog should probably cost more than $1.
We've made a lot of discoveries today in the name of science. Yeah. Talk about Sephiroth. And we're gonna watch the Zack cutscene next. Hope you guys are excited.
Oh,
it is in the room to the right.
And I will draw for those winners then.
Are you really? Well, that'll allow me to hit the restroom, and I'll allow you to do that. And I'll let you guys enjoy this super, honestly, kind of rarely seen cutscene. You only see it in a hundo, and most hundos you never see it, as this is not required for a hundo. It's only for the incentive.
Right. So, Skippy McButterpants won our first Aerith standee.
Hey, Skippy, congratulations. Enjoy your standee.
And then Morningberry has won our Zack.
Hey, Morningberry, you've been hanging out like all day today. That is very well deserved. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Morningberry. And enjoy your standee.
Awake, then I will let them know in the morning.
Hey, 13 hours, There they are. Morningberry, enjoy. And thank you so much for hanging out. I'm going to let you enjoy your Zack cutscene. Here you guys go.
Congrats, guys. I am so happy that, we are on almost on hour 14. I'll be honest, Morningberry and Skippy, I will get back to you guys sometime tomorrow, or later today, because my brain is not working right now. As I said, you know, I don't know how P-Town does this every single Saturday, because this is ridiculous.
Something weird popped up there. Sorry, I had an AMD program update pop up on my screen. There we go. Late night program pop up.
Yes, Skippy, you did. You won an Aerith Standee. Congratulations.
Hey, go Skippy. Enjoy. Yeah, it was a random command prompt window. It was like a... Yeah, exactly, City High. On Final Fantasy VII, if something pops up, it pauses the game. Luckily, I was here.
So Skippy, I will contact you sometime later today when I am less dead.
You deserve a very nice long night of sleep, and probably tomorrow off. You should cancel that tutoring session.
I've already canceled on her once. Because she wanted me to tutor her this morning, and I was like, I need to make sure that everything's working properly.
Well, we have 2 things to get in the, 3 actually, in the mansion still. 4. 4, 4, 4, 4. Can't forget to yodel.
4, 4, 4, 4, 4.
I almost forgot. So we have to get the mirror. We have to get the Jersey enemy skill. We need to jam on Tifa's piano. And then we got a yodel. That was an incentive. Yodel from the top of Mount Nebel, and I know right where I'm going to do it. There's a chest that I have in mind. Is there really no volume here? Guys?
I mean,
Feels
I thought
weird.
there was.
I thought there was too. No, there's nothing. Crazy. I don't know why that felt so weird with no volume. Was that just me? And there's rain. Okay, that might have been a PC glitch. Yeah, there's rain sounds. I seem to remember volume there, too.
Thank you, Mike Hawk, for joining us.
Is this our yin and yang encounter? Wow, it is. Very rare to see this guy. I don't think I have ever seen him in a hundo. And so we're in it now. Yeah, go ahead.
In order to make it fair on some of our bigger donors, I think I'm gonna leave drawing for Vincent for later, and we'll just draw from people that made donations.
You do whatever you want.
And that will be the end of our giveaways, actually. Which there were quite a few.
Well, here we have, I was going to say our jersey, not quite. We're looking for an enemy who has an enemy skill called question mark here. And we need to cast on Yuffie. There's a nice vampire fang, if for some reason you hadn't gotten one already, which we did. And so this is kind of our life for a little bit. If you're brand new to Hundos, this is the mirror grind. And you kind of hope the mirror is not an atrocious grind, but it certainly can be. It's a 14% chance. They're very uncommon to see. We have not seen one yet. And in many a hundo, I have lost many a time here. And so that's kind of the last thing we're here for. Until we're done, we're going to then go do some kill grinding for Cloud to unlock all of his limit levels. We're going to unlock Omnislash. And then it is time to take on the super bosses.
Didn't we forget to, didn't you mean to put down an incentive for Omnislash Sephiroth?
Oh, we already have that, and it's been redeemed by Ramza.
I thought the only one that got redeemed was, for Supernova.
Nope, Ramza got it.
Okay.
We got Supernova and we got Omnislash coming in. Now these are the guys with your enemy skill. Here's one on Cloud. Okay, we're chilling here. We're just kind of hanging out. That's on. Is that on Yuffie? That's a super fast Yuffie. Very nice. Okay. Good jersey. And so we're just in it for the mirror now.
You know, P-Town, I don't think you actually made an incentive to Omnislash Sephiroth.
Did I really not?
No, you
I know I did. Ramza redeemed it. I remember.
I can't find it.
Let me take a look here. I will take a look. Now, is this our mirror? No mirror. Okay. Well, that's pretty typical. You would not expect a mirror. Those were two 14% chances. Not meant to be. This is your room. This is your life when you're farming the mirror here.
Oh, JK. Okay, I found it.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure Ramza.
Okay. Well, I didn't recognize it because you put on a really unflattering picture of Cloud.
Oh, well.
That redemption.
My fault. Well, also, Ramza did like a whole smorgasbord, kind of like a charcuterie board of incentives. I thought it might have. They kind of went through and picked like 6 things. I was really impressed.
I'm sure they did. I wouldn't be surprised.
I remember in a couple hundos, I ground this mirror for half an hour. That's definitely the bad side. You know, that's your bad mirror days. You know, you hope that's not the case. But, you know, I certainly have had hundos where that's not the case, and you get your mirror nice and fast, and you're in and out of here, no problem.
Do you ever use Vincent instead of Hundo?
Of course we do. We end hundo with Vincent.
Okay.
He's our star of the show. Well, he's, you know, part of the party for the ending. We have Vincent for the mug glitch for Bizarro Sephiroth.
Okay. Vincent would be an amazing character if his limit break did not suck.
Yeah. Losing control of Vincent's the problem. And honestly, in a hundo, there are hundos I've decided to reset his level 4 limit. Because I remember in one hundo, he had a limit, and he had Chaos, his ultimate limit break, right? You know, in a hundo, you're ending where you've ground everyone to their ultimate. And I accidentally hit confirm on Vincent, and he launched into Chaos, and that was a major problem. You know, because you completely lose control of Vincent, and if it's in a fight where he often needs your manipulate, or he needs to be your mug glitch, you're in a big world of hurt. So yeah, I've actually kind of developed a healthy, like, hatred of Vincent's limits. Really don't like him, and if he has one, I get rid of it right away.
Like, I was playing my run through, and every single time that Vincent would go into his limit, I would just be like, no, 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 stop!
Yes, yes, yes to my limit, my mirror. Oh, alright, 4 mirrors. No drop yet. Oh, in my playthrough, that reminds me, I just found Vincent in Rebirth. Obviously, Mountain Evil, you know, you're gonna get Vincent. That was very exciting for me.
Is he as handsome as we remembered him being?
Oh, no spoilers. He could be the ugliest guy on planet Earth. You gotta find out for yourself.
So, Keaton, who's the most attractive man in Rebirth?
In my opinion?
In your opinion.
Who is the most attractive man in Rebirth? I love that question. I'm gonna give it a thoughtful answer. Who is who is the most attractive man in Rebirth? I know who just came to mind. But I wonder if that's my end-all be-all answer. Okay, I'll give you my first answer. Biggs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Biggs. God damn that guy. He's a sexy mofo. Love Biggs.
Yeah.
He's got a great
I'll
cut
agree.
to his face. Looks like Charlie Sheen.
I mean, so I'll be completely honest. I'm a Sephiroth fangirl, you know, forever and ever and ever. So he's always pretty much top, but you know who deserves the upgrade, or who deserved this upgrade, was Barrett. Because holy crap.
Barrett is a sexy man. Absolutely.
And then Sid.
Well, Sid, I haven't gotten to know Sid enough yet. I feel like I've just met Sid. And I feel like I'm waiting for so much more Sid stuff. Like, I haven't even formed an opinion on Sid.
Oh, but he's attractive.
Oh, guys. Mirrors. These are our 5th and our 6th 14% shot here at the mirror. Which means we're up to like a 45% chance. What do we got? What do we got? No mirror. Alright. Such is life.
Oh, you know who else takes the cake? Rufus.
Well, I always love
so
his
right.
fashion sense. He's a great style of fashion.
Rufus does not deserve to be that hot.
I think women probably have a much different take on Rufus than men.
Well, you know, I guess if you ask me who is the most attractive lady in Final Fantasy VII, and I would say that's an interesting question, depending on, you know, what kind of woman that you're into.
I'm still thinking of my real answer for who my sexiest guy in FF7 is. I mean, Biggs is it was the first thing that popped in my head. I'm going through the rest though. I'm trying to find a really good answer.
Well, I'll say that Jessie is definitely a top pick of the ladies.
You know, I was all about Jessie in Rebirth at first. Then I kind of decided I was too much of a Jessie woo guy. And I had to lay off. I've tempered my Jessie lust since it came out. I'm all about Aerith. Like, Aerith is everything to me. And I got no problem with that.
Aerith is such a queen.
Mm-hmm. I feel that.
And then Tifa's obviously amazing. Just in, you know, the thing that I like about Tifa and Aerith inside of Rebirth is that they don't hate each other, which is great.
That is true.
Like,
I've appreciated that about it too. And that speaks a lot to something John was talking about in the interview. About the way that the characters play off each other is so great in Rebirth. been one of the best parts of the playthrough for me, the way the relationships evolve and kind of, you know, progress through the playthrough.
I also like how they actually made Yuffie like very much a teenager.
Mm-hmm. She's got a lot of youthful enthusiasm, right?
It's just cute. It's very on brand.
Yeah, I agree. Yep, this is... Whoa, we already got Blade Beam for Cloud. That's a good thing. We're doing a Cloud grind here. You know, you might be thinking, well, what the hell are we here for other than the mirror? Well, we're doing some good work. We're actually getting kills for Cloud. And that's important because we need to unlock Omnislash for the super bosses, Emerald and Ruby, right after this. So, although I'd rather be doing these kills in the Mithril Mines where I'm getting only 4 and 5 encounters, you know, I'm doing his kill grind here. While I'm grinding for the mirror, I'm just, you know, I would rather do it with the mirror somewhere a little more optimal, right? So here we go for our 7th and our 8th mirror chances. Remember, 7 big shoes. Well, 8 big shoes is a 70% chance. Hey, that's a good mirror. That's a good mirror.
Hey.
Yeah. That is actually very nice. And we're going to go jam on Tifa's piano. You might be like, hey man, 8th mirror, that's nice. Yeah, like trust me, I have lost half an hour to that many a time. And so here we go, see if I can do a professional jam on the piano. Hope you guys enjoyed that.
Beautiful.
I want to see you guys do that in Rebirth, huh? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I swear, playing the piano is like my worst thing in the entire game.
They make that really hard, actually.
I do it. I'm so bad at it.
Because you think you're doing really well, and then, like, Cloud misses, and then you hear the, whatchamacallit, the metronome, and then you're like, well, I messed that up.
Well, are you ready to do our yodeling?
Better than any time ever, right?
And that's exactly what I was thinking. I'm not sure I'm ever ready for this. However, we have an incentive today to yodel from the top of the mountain. And so what do we do when we do that? Well, we probably need an enemy away. Let's try to have no enemies here. And I hope you're ready. I've never yodeled in my life, have you?
No.
This is gonna be, so if we're gonna yodel from the top of the mountain, it occurred to me there's only really one spot to do that. And that's this right here.
I am so happy that Sub's not sleeping anymore.
Oh, that's for the Rune Blade. Well, I've never tried to yodel. Okay, I kind of like warm up my vocal cords, like yodel, yodel. All right, are you ready here?
All right, yeah.
I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Yodel, yodel, yodel. Oh, I was gonna let you go on forever. Yours was so much better than mine.
I'm a chorus kid.
Very nice.
But,
that was
Do
full-throated.
that forever.
Well, thank you for that nice yodel. And thank you for the dono for the kiddos for that, too. And that wraps up Mountain Evil. I guess I can say now I've yodeled. Unfortunately, I didn't have a, what is it called? A leader? You know, the things you wear when you yodel.
Lederhosen.
A Lederhosen. Wait, why am I here? Oh, yeah. Okay, that's right. You have to run to there. Okay, I don't, for some reason I forgot I ran to the mountain there.
Oh, Jaded. Hello, Jaded. You just popped out of nowhere with $100.
Holy cow, Jaded. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, we are going to do some very fun stuff here, actually. We're going to Cosmo Canyon. Yeah. We're going to run in real quick for our final time through. Quick menu we got to do. Okay, on the armor. Slash all. These are all the preemptives now. So I'm essentially kind of setting up to kind of do the kill grind. Somewhat end the run, really. Preemptive and preemptive.
So, P-Town, we are about $463 away from hitting our 6,000.
Hey, let's go. Our goal to start the day was 2,500, so you guys rock. I appreciate
That
all
was
you
easily
guys
smashed.
hanging out today. On the weapons, we're getting the enemy lures here. Okay, enemy lure, enemy, yep, 3 of them, okay. A Sid, a Manip, you already got it, a Steel. Okay, Yuffie time. Double cast.
P-Town, if we've got to sing more often for charity, then I guess that's what we got to do.
Yeah, sounds like a terrible life, oh no. Well, guys, come with me. We've made it. Well, I was going to say we've made it. Not quite. I was going to say to the kill grind for Cloud. Gotta do Cosmo Canyon first. There are a couple things here we actually haven't done yet. There's new weapons at the Butterfly, the Tiger Lily. And then we gotta go say hi to Boog, and we need our party members. Riker and Mike Hawk. Very important, as Mike Hawk is needed for the Lucretia cutscene coming up.
Lucrezia.
Yeah, Lucretia, and then Red is needed for the Bugenhagen cutscene here to get his Cosmo memory.
So, do you guys have, in Portland or near you guys, do you have a Buc-ee's?
A Buc-ee's. Is that a restaurant?
No, it's a gas station.
I don't think I have a Buc-ee's, no. I mean, I have not
It's
encountered
kind-
a Buc-ee's. Should I have?
It's kind of a meme, but like it's really apparently amazing. I haven't been there myself.
I'm being told
But
it's
as
a
soon
truck stop. Why am I supposed to be so excited about a truck stop? I know what Love's is. And
As
yes,
soon
that
as-
is a truck
okay.
stop.
P-Town, I guarantee you, as soon as you say the word Buc-ee's, everyone is gonna pop out of the woodworks because everyone loves this gas station.
And why would one ever love a gas station? I need to learn about this, apparently. This is very strange. I've never been to a gas station and been like, oh my god, I'm all about this. This is my new life.
So apparently, it's kind of like, do you have a Cracker Barrel near you?
I do.
Okay, so it's like Cracker Barrel with a gas station and the best brisket on earth.
Oh, it's for the food? Oh
It's
god.
for the food.
You go there for the food? At a truck stop? Oh my goodness. In Portland, Oregon, that might kill me if I went to a truck stop for their food. I think you need to know where you're at in America. No, I would never venture to a truck stop for food around here. I would literally
Well,
fear for my life.
Well, you were talking about how you're considering moving to Texas.
I
And
am.
that's where like the biggest Buc-ee's is.
So I gotta get down with the Buc-ee's, is what you're saying.
Yes, it's apparently, well, if you're going to become a real Southerner, like I'm thinking you're going to become at some point, you gotta go to the Buc-ee's.
Hey, alright. Apparently I gotta figure out what Buc-ee's is all about. They make their own jerky and other snacks too.
Okay, wait a minute. Have you ever been to a Waffle House?
Like just any generic Waffle House?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. You know, I don't know. I've never been to Oregon before, so I don't know what's there.
I mean, we have plenty of Waffle Houses. I have 24-hour Waffle Houses, not all around, but... I could frequent that if I wanted to, yeah. Now, if you guys didn't notice, by the way, just should call it out. This is the Lucretia cutscene. Not a very common one.
Sorry, Lucrezia.
Is it
we were
Lucretia?
talking
Am I really pronouncing it that badly?
It's Lucrezia.
Jeez. I've just said Lucretia my entire life. How about you guys? Are you Wait, say it again, Blues? I have a hard time saying that. Lucrezia.
Lucrezia.
I don't like that. Too hard to say.
I think it sounds better.
I'm not a fan of that at all. But no, I can't do that. 14
Okay,
hours into a
T-Town.
hundo, I'm sorry, it's breaking my brain. I can't do it.
Okay, I just typed in a word. I want you to say it.
Macaroons. There you go, I said it for you. Yeah.
Those are macarons.
No, they're macarons. Yeah.
Macaroons have 2 O's, and those are the coconut cookies.
Well, I don't know about that, but I'm gonna slide my brains out into Casa del Sol here. And go buy some stuff. At our shady guy in the shop who now has new weapons for us. I think I would normally call it a macaroon. That'd be my normal pronunciation of it.
So there's very distinctive differences between macaron and macaroon.
Is this right? They actually differ?
Yes.
I did not know this. I was
They're-
just
they're
having
different.
fun. And look, the
They're-
Villa Yazzie we just bought. Very nice.
Wow.
Now, are you trying to convince me that's the actual pronunciation, or are you just saying that's how you pronounce it?
Of what? Macaron
Look,
and macaroons?
how you pronounce Lucretia?
Lucrezia?
No, that's wrong. That can't be right. But you know how you pronounce
No,
that? Yeah.
that is how you say it.
No.
That's, it's from a
I don't believe this. I don't believe this for a second. Like I don't think my tongue even operates like that. I don't think I can do that. As we need to go ahead and put in Yuffie and Sid again here. Cloud, you get the
I
Fury
swear to
Ring.
God, it's Lucrezia.
Well, I need some chat to back me up. Is that right? Is that really correct? Who has the enemy away? Looks like nobody does. Okay, we're good to go. You agree with Blues? I'm just the one in the bad here, huh? It's Lucrezia.
I'm actually looking up the pronunciation.
Well, I guess all these years I had no idea. I feel like it's such a technical thing to say. I feel like my tongue can't
dude.
quite do that. I don't know.
My dude, you were calling Sung to sang.
Well, I mean, that's fair. That is fair. Well, we've officially made it, chat, to the Cloud grind here. You might notice he's flashing red. That means that we have the Fury Ring on. We have a ton of preemptives, a ton of enemy lures, and we're going to grind here until we unlock all the kills for the limit levels for Cloud to Omni Slash. And then we're taking on our super bosses. Go ahead.
P-Town. So Lucrezia comes from the Portuguese spelling of it, where it is spelled with a Z.
Oh, okay. I was trying to wonder where that little... Yeah, a Z. Gotcha. Okay. Lucrezia.
Yeah.
I see.
So, but you know, in American and English, it doesn't quite fit that need.
I don't know. You guys can only, teach an old dog new tricks so many times. We got Sun. We have Gina talk. Now you're trying to talk me into Lucrezia. I mean, jeez. I don't know how much you're gonna get here. I don't think you're gonna get that one out of me. No.
We're trying.
No. I'm making a firm stand. I'm sticking to my guns for Lucretia.
Please don't say Lucretia. That sounds really weird.
Is it that cringe to you guys in chat too? Lucretia? Lucretia? Lucretia.
Lucretia.
Apparently, jeez, you are like cringing from it. I can tell.
Well, I just, sounds like a sitcom name when you say it like that.
Well, I mean, who's to say she's not a sitcom? I mean, she's not even a main character. She's just an NPC.
Well, the reason why I remember her name being said like that is because there's this scene in Dirge of Servers, because I only remember like one part of it.
Oh,
where
that's what it is, because you played Dirge, and she's all about Dirge, because Vincent's in Dirge. See, this is not fair. I've never played Dirge.
There's this scene where Vincent is just like reaching out or something. He's like,
You know what I would really... You know what I'm hoping for? You know, obviously we had the Yuffie DLC for Remake. Are you guys expecting DLC for Rebirth? And if you are you hoping for anything in particular? For a particular character?
Sid, or it's gonna be Vincent.
I mean, I think it has to be one of the two, right? I think it has to be. So who's it gonna be? Or who would you rather see? You know, Sid wasn't playable, so I really wonder if it's gonna be Sid.
Well,
To make amends for that.
Since inside of the Yuffie intermission portion of it, they brought out the Dirge of Cerberus villains again. So I feel like that will be what's gonna happen with Vincent, just because it makes sense.
Is that right? Did they say no DLC for Rebirth? I haven't heard that.
Potential. I haven't heard it either, but I'm probably wrong.
It was such a massive game, it wouldn't surprise me. It's not like it lacks in content. But Square Enix likes their money too. I would have been surprised actually at no DLC. I would have bought the DLC if they dropped it. Rebirth has been so good, I don't think I could have said no to it.
I think maybe they just want to spend more time actually finishing up the third iteration, that they're not going to spend time.
Now, have they... I'm guessing the answer I already know is no, but they have not said any timeline on Part 3, right? Like, we're not, 4 years and counting, we're not like 3 years and counting. It's just Part 3 will be when it will be. Right?
Oh, did Sub find the awful cutscene that I was talking about?
I saw a link in chat there, yeah. No announcement yet. Hey, Dark Enforcer. Thanks a lot.
It's nice to see some of y'all folks. It's exciting.
We're working on Meteor Rain for Cloud here. This is a 200 kill grind. And so, get comfy. Put on the PJs.
The later that it gets, the more southern I'm gonna become.
The charity event is a nicely contained, we want to run a 16-hour event today. So, I think it's actually going to end up almost perfect. We're going to take on the Omnislash grind for Cloud here. We'll unlock Omnislash. We're going to then immediately go into taking on Emerald and Ruby, the two epic super bosses of Hundo. And then, typically, you would do your kill grind, right? There's a 2-hour kill grind, where you would go to the Mithril Mines, right where we are here, and you would come back to grind every other character. Tifa, Barrett. Barrett literally has probably had 1 kill the entire Hundo. He's got to have 400. He's got to have a lot. Sid and Red, and then Vincent and Kate. That kind of kill grind, if you're running a Hundo, is kind of just like fluff. It's kind of like just a bunch of fat around the Hundo. You're doing it to do it. Probably going to cut that out today. And we'll take on the super bosses, and I think that'll be almost the 15:30 mark. And it'll set us up to have a nice half-an-hour finish through the Northern Crater. But not before, of course, we run in to see the ghost of Aerith in the church to honor Ramza's redemption.
So, P-Town, is it at, like, the 14-hour mark where you start to get some energy back?
Like a second win in the Hundo?
Yeah. Because I'm starting to feel a little bit of that second wind.
Yes. You know what the second wind is as the speedrunner? It's making it to the Cloud kill grind. It's a feeling of elation. in some regard. Probably not what you're feeling, but for me it is because you know you're in. You just had a pretty intense segment. You know, you've done the Mithril Mine, you've done the mirror grind, you've gotten Vincent. You know, you've gotten the Mute Mask, you've gotten your Jersey enemy skill. That's a pretty intricate section, and then you're coming here to chill for like half an hour. Like, we're gonna be here for half an hour, chat. That's just the deal. We got to unlock all the kills for Cloud. And so, as a runner, I love getting here because I'm like, okay, Cloud has the Fury Ring. He auto attacks. All I gotta do is run, and I've been running for 14 hours, and I love that. You know, I just gotta run left and right. And so this becomes one of my favorite parts of the hundo, yeah. And it does kind of give me a little bit of life. I agree with that. Yeah, it's just a little bit, you know, it's like, you know, out of the really hectic stuff into more of like, all right, I can kind of read, I can get back, you know, vibe with chat, we can kind of get comfortable, and we can get back to vibing to our hundo. Now, I've actually already done Blade Beam. We're working on Meteor Pain here.
So, P-Town, do you think that you've ever had somebody stay up for the whole hundo?
Oh, absolutely.
With you?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, you say wow, but you don't understand. You don't understand the tenacity of a hundo viewer. I have run hundreds of hundos, Blues, and over my hundos, I can tell you that for most of them, I bet there are no less than a dozen people who watch the entire hundo.
Wow.
For every hundo that finishes. I bet that's the case. I mean, I've watched whole hundos as a viewer, but that's because I'm crazy.
You know, I don't focus that much to do that.
And that's fair. I mean, I wouldn't recommend anyone run a full hundo.
This is the longest attention span that I think I've had in a very long time.
But yeah, you know, I think there are people who watch the whole thing. Well, I always feel like we're kind of like trending toward Meteor Rain, but I always tell myself, no, you're not. Don't forget how many kills 200 is. You're never up at this hour, but you're living for the slumber party tonight. Amen.
Yes.
Been a fun day. Fun day of raising money for the kiddos. And I appreciate all you guys hanging out for it.
I really do appreciate the fact that you guys have been so willing to hang out with us the entire time.
Hey, Solid Snake, thanks for the sub. You know, and I know in the later stage of a hundo, you know, we're all comfy, we're all vibing, but we're still here, right, raising money for the kiddos. We do have incentives left, you know, just as a, you know, maybe recommendation. You could, for example, customize the menu color. So every battle we do in the Mithril Mine grind, it would be a lovely purple, or a lovely blue, or a lovely crimson red. You could change up our live split background to any character you see fit. Trust me, I got them all for you.
We've had Red 13 here.
We have, yeah. Should I just like tantalize chat with like here, you know, if you want to change the live split background? We got it all for you, you know. Here, if you wanted a really nice Sid, absolutely we got that for you.
You know, we haven't had let's see, Cloud. yet.
Actually, we haven't had Cloud at all today. No, no Barrett.
No, not
Then
at
again,
all.
I don't have. Well, no, we've had a
Well,
lot of Barrett.
well,
We have the
had
new
Barrett.
Barrett. Yeah.
Well, the Barrett stuck around for a while.
We've had Tifa. We have had Aerith. We've had Red. We haven't had Kate. To be honest, I don't really have a very good Kate. And I have a Vincent. I do. I don't have a very good Vincent though. It's kind of like your stock. It's like your stock Vincent.
Vincent's hot though. There should be plenty of Vincent.
I know. I need you guys to help me out.
I'm sure, like, my first Google search of Vincent, I'll find a good picture.
Well, the move that is wrecking everyone is Slash All. But it's not just Slash All, so we kind of have an interesting setup here for the kill grind. So number 1, Cloud has Slash All. Number 2, he has the Fury Ring, so he auto-attacks. Number 3, we have 5 preemptive materia. So I'm getting a lot of preemptives, right? And I have 3 enemy lures. So I'm getting very fast encounters. So that's the setup.
So, this isn't my first hundo that I've been, but it is my first hundo that I've actually been, like, here the whole time.
How crazy do you think it is that some people do this on their own for 16 hours? And handle chat in events.
You know, this is just not one of my specialties.
Oh, I think you've done a phenomenal job. I just mean, it's quite the undertaking to do a 16-hour charity event. And you've done a great job. You've done a great job.
Thank you. You know what I find really funny about Vincent? His stupid looking shoes.
They're rather sharp looking.
They're so stupid. He looks like a clown.
He reminds me a little bit of Bahamut in FF6. Not a clown. He's just a very slender dude. Very slender features, very svelte.
Can you just imagine, like, trying to sneak up on somebody and, like, Cloud's walking by and everyone's sneaking by, and then Vincent's like, click, 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 click.
Oh yeah, all the metal. That is true. Hold on.
Sorry, and now
Okay, good.
now we've got the loopy zone blues.
Well,
Just
no,
laughing
you're not the
about
only
it.
loopy one. I had to check to see if I got Meteor Rain yet. Didn't have it. I mean, I was thinking, it's in there already.
Well, lady, I'll say that every single part of Vincent is amazing and attractive, except for the shoes.
Well, they're gold, right? He has quite the flair
they're
for, quite the flair.
Can you imagine the blisters, though?
Well, he's undead, so why does he care?
Is he, though?
I don't know, is he? I just said that. Like, I mean, Vincent, is he undead? I don't know.
I don't think he is.
What is the deal with Vincent? Why are his eyes so, like, red? Why does he act so undead if he's really not?
What is Vincent?
How does that work out? Like, what is the deal there?
So, the one thing that I don't understand is that, okay, so inside certain stories, if you said to me that a character was a vampire, I would be like, okay, well, that makes sense. But Final Fantasy, at least 7, doesn't have vampires. So, he can't be a vampire.
Well, he was a Turk, so he's a human. But I wonder if the Shinra experiments left him maybe like a... I don't know, you know? They experimented on Cloud and Sephiroth. I mean, I don't know. I don't know the lore for Vincent. I'm just like, you know, spitballing. Maybe they experimented on him, and that was the outcome.
So,
I don't
so
actually know what
Vincent-
left him like that.
Vincent's apparently 57 years old.
That is really old, really.
But like,
So you're saying he's enjoying his 29th birthday?
yes, his how
Or-
many 29?
or something like
birthdays
that.
is He's on at least his 20th, 29th birthday. Well, okay, but Hojo is probably like 57 too. But there's a difference between Vincent and Hojo.
Okay, I just heard something. That was Meteor Rain. Alright, we are out of here. Wow, gold split on that. Nice. Well, we're going to Mount Nebel and the Forest to do a limit grind. And then our super bosses are next.
You know, for being Final Fantasy VII host, we really don't know that much about Vincent.
Well, Vincent, I don't, yeah. Gotta say, not much of an aficionado on Vincent lore.
Well, that's because you haven't played Dirge of Cerberus.
Yeah. Well, you get Dragon Armlet on Cloud. Strip that. Yuffie, you get the Choco Bracelet. There you are. And the Hypno Crown. Okay, Sid, you get the Gold Armlet. There you go. Okay. Arrange, remove all. Yuffie, remove all. Arrange. Okay. Now we do the second part of the menu here. Sid for Barret. Limit level 2. Yuffie for Cloud. And now our materia. Steel, nice to the round, magic plus, long range. W item. And mime. Okay, strip that, arrange. Yuffie time. You get our enemy lures. Okay, 2 of them. Never mind. Perfect.
Alright, P-Town,
Uh-huh.
when you get the chance,
Yeah.
thank you, Dark Enforcer, for changing our live split to Tifa.
Hey, let's go. Oh, return of the Tifa. Love it.
And
I
then
got
we
just the
also have
Tifa
a
for you.
Change top left menu color, but you didn't give me an RGB value.
Lay that on me, and I got your color for you. Here you go.
Well, I don't know it yet, so we're gonna wait.
Well, here you go. You know, we're in the late night hour. We'll have a lovely Tifa. There you go. The all. Okay, restore an all on Tifa, Yuffie, sorry. And then our enemy lures are already good to go. Okay. Hyper up. Mega Elixir. There we go. And I think we're ready to rock and roll. I'm going to save here. Haven't saved in a while. If it didn't dark, yeah, just type them in chat. Let me know what corner and what you wanted.
Yeah, they said top left corner,
Okay.
and we are going to.
Whoa,
wait.
holy
Okay.
cow. I see it all, I see it all.
Whoa!
You got it, you got it, you got it. That was a dono, I'm assuming. Oh, hold on.
So,
Why did that not
Dark
kill?
Enforcer, you only pay for one corner of the screen.
Okay, well, you can pick a corner. Would you like
So it
one
is-
of those 4? Oh, I see what happened here. I didn't put the magic plus on Yuffie. I was wondering why that didn't kill. Okay, so we are going to do a manip here, and this is very nice. We got the Valron on the very first encounter. I gotta focus up here. This is a Shrivel. Okay. And a Shrivel. Manip and Vaccine. And we're gonna do a kill grind here. No, you're all good, Dark. We'll get that in there. Okay, dive kick, Barret. You already got your limit. Let's do you first. So So that is actually the 4th big shot of the hundo. Number 5. How many big shots do you need in a hundo, guys? You guys know? Anyone have a big hundo brain? Oh. Let's try that again. Number 6. It is 9, actually. Yeah, it's actually more than you might think. It is 9. That is number 7. And there is Airborne's 8th big shot. There's a couple characters in FF7 that require 9, and that's not that common. 9 limits for their level 1. And that is 9 for Barret. Okay. So now for Cloud. For Yazzie. Now Yazzie has a very nice materia called Mime, and Yazzie is just gonna pop these out without the dive kick. So that is number 1. Here is number 2. Out of the 6 total that we need, I think... No, 7. 7 total. No, weapons are literally coming up after I'm done with the Omni/Grind here. We are almost there, guys. Back-to-back Emerald and Ruby coming in next. We almost made it. Oops. Ooh, I blew my mime there. Okay, well, I made a little mistake. Barret got in the way of my mime. I put through an attack. Now, the mime will mime whatever went last, so that would not be the limit from Cloud. So what we'll do here is re-get the limit. Little mistake, not a big deal.
You know it's really late when your favorite Japanese streamer starts streaming.
Let me guess, they're a K-pop group.
No, because that's Korean.
Oh, yeah, okay, gotcha. Sorry.
No, it's okay. But like,
and number 6.
no, like I follow a couple of Japanese people on Twitch just because it helps me get better with my vocabulary.
I just know Blues is a big K-pop fan, so yeah, I just came out.
Yes, I am a very big K-pop fan. Do I have any other big K-pop people inside of chat? And yes, it is completely valid to say that your favorite group is BTS. It's okay.
Where do you get more vaccines? You W item dupe them. You replicate them, Gummy Bear. And there you go for your level 3. Okay. Time to bring in Tifa. Cloud. Now that we have Clim Hazard, we need the level 3-2. Okay. Mega Elixir. Hyper. And we're good to go. We're looking for another Valron. And until we find one, Yuffie's gonna be getting some kills here. And so that is our second Greased Lightning from Yuffie. And
so I always kind of find it... Sorry. I always find it kind of funny because, you know, when I think about John as the voice actor for Barret, I don't really put together that he is an actor in most movies. But he's actually going to be in Atlanta for a movie that he's going to have a role in. And that's the whole reason why he's able to come and visit Aurora, is because he's actually there.
Well, he was really talking about how much work he's done throughout his career. In terms of his portfolio of roles. He was talking about his favorite roles he did. in his time as a voice actor. That was a lot of fun. I loved how humble the guy is. He literally will not even tell you his accomplishments as a voice actor. He just says, look at my IMDb. I don't like to talk about myself. I don't like to be braggadocious. And I think that's such a lovely thing. Now, this fire 2 didn't kill last time. This should kill, but it didn't. Okay. Go ahead.
I'll be entirely honest, you know, it's kind of nice to see somebody so down to earth and being so, I mean, I don't know if he's really famous elsewhere, but like besides like our community where we are just like, whoa, you're a star. But like, it's nice to see that he's not like, oh yeah, it's me, I'm the star here, you know?
Totally, totally. And we found another Valron here. We need 3 of them total for the kill grind. And so we can actually now rock and roll Tifa. And so P-Town, we have named Tifa P-Town your 4th limit of the run. And what's the damage? 714. Okay. Number 5. 5 out of 9 for Tifa. Oops, that was on Yuffie. Enjoy.
So, P-Town, are you allowed to use slots with pizza in a hundo?
No, you are not.
Okay.
Number 7 out of Tifa. That's number 8. And number 9. And then time to rock and roll Meteor Rain at a cloud here. Oops, that was on Yuffie. Okay. Meteor Rain 6 times. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4 out of 6 total. Super bosses coming in soon. I'm excited. It's always a very kind of test of your mettle to try to one and done Emerald and Ruby.
This is a spoiler, or in the spoiler territories. But like, the weapons look very cool.
Well, we can actually now put Omnislash on Cloud. If I have done my due diligence, guys. Where are you? It's always way down here. There it is. Okay, got it. Alrighty. We need another Valron, as we need Omnislash, so we gotta bank it. Bring in Vincent. And we are good to go. Okay. One more Valron, and it is super boss time, chat. We do Emerald. We save first, right? Save first, do Emerald.
Repeatedly immature, I just keep laughing at my pop.
That's not immature. That means you're doing your hundo right.
It is also 4 o'clock in the morning.
I don't think we've had enough Mike Hawk references in the run, really. I need to up my quotient of it. Oh, a Valron. Okay, we have found our Valron here.
At the end of the day, you know, I just find out that I'm more and more immature, just like my students are.
Alright, give me my vaccine. Where are you? Time to bank that limit for Emerald.
So, is there any reason why you wait till third disc to get Vincent? Or is it just the most?
So not a bad,
convenient time?
not a bad question at all. As I think you can get Vincent as early as your first time through Mount Nebel, right?
Yes, you can. That's when I got him the first time.
Ooh, why am I, where's my, what is that not, apparently I'm not dive kicking? There we go. Okay, there we go. And we got the
That's
limit. We are banked, and we're out of here.
That's when last number is, like, totally terrible.
You know, honestly, in a hundo, I think the reason you don't get Vincent is he just kind of takes up room in your party. You just don't need him, is honestly the answer. Well, we're going to Lucretia's Cave, actually, which is here. Okay.
So something somebody said up there, the reason why I think we find your way of saying her name so funny is because it kind of sounds like you're saying secretion.
Well, I mean, that's fair. So you want me to continue, is what you're saying. I know you guys
No.
are all about the lewd.
You see, when there's two different people inside this world. There are the people who are biologists, and you hear the word secretion and you think hormones, and then you hear secretion and you're everyone else. You're just like, oh, that's lewd.
Well, I'll tell you what I know. I have a page-long menu for Emerald Weapon I'm going to do. And I need to tank on it. I'm going to do that. Hold on. We're into the 15th hour of the run. I need to focus. This is the Rune Armlet. There, that is.
guys,
This
no
is
more
the Protect Ring. It's super boss time. It's time to focus here. This is the Choco Feather. Okay, this is the Rune Armlet and the Sprint Shoes. Where are you, Sprint? There you are. Okay. Remove all from everybody. Arrange all. Let's go ahead and do Cloud first. You get Mime. You get 3 HP pluses. Make that 4. A 4, 4, a 3, and a 1. These actually need to be specific. Okay. Double cut. Revive. This is for a ruby. The Good Magic Plus and a Choco Lure. Okay. Yuffie time. She's got all the goods, I believe, all the good. Yeah, 4, 4, 4, 4 HPs. And enemy lure. And preemptive. Vincent. And enemy skill. The best we got, HPs wise. And a enemy lure and a preemptive. Okay. Looks good on the HP. We need to be tranked. We need to definitely be saved. Emerald weapon time, chat. Here we go. Think we're good. 5,800 on Yuffie and Vincent. Yep. Okay.
All right, let's go.
Well, he could be right here. Is he? No? Alright, we're gonna go on a journey, chat. Well, here, I exited. Okay, still not there. I saved, right?
I thought so.
Okay, me
But
too.
maybe you should.
I
you should
did
do it
save.
again,
I
though.
did save. I did, and here he is. The man, the myth, the legend, Emerald Weapon. Okay.
Are we sure
Oh!
that Emerald's a boy or is it a girl?
I don't know. You guys convinced me.
I think that Emerald's a girl.
Spiderweb, Big Guard, Hero Drink, Hero Drink. Okay. There we go. This is your Omnis slash chain to defeat Emerald right here. Come at me, big boy. Okay, you know what? I'm going to Mega Elixir and Hero Drink, as long as you're going to give it to me. Alright, here we go. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Omnis Slashes in a row without dying there. And we can definitely die. Hands off of Yazzie, huh? Okay, now comes the mine. Number 2. Number 2. Oh, what is this? Number 3. Not on Yazzie. We like that. Mike Hawk can take some damage. Yazzie has the ultimate weapon, though, which is linked to his HP percentage on how much damage it'll do. So Yazzie taking a hit here would not have been a great thing. Honestly, I bet Mike Hawk would have done maximum damage, even with that. But, you know, I'm really glad it hit Mike Hawk either way. Just gonna try to provide the most Mike Cock I can for the rest of the run. Is this our Emerald Weapon fight? Here we go. Uno mas. I thought that might have been it. No, another. Wait a minute. Oh, what on earth? Guys. We didn't kill. I've never lost Emerald before. Never. Never lost here. Is this a first time ever? I thought we were doing quad 9s the whole time. Oh, we were. Very surprising. That did not kill. I'm a little shocked. I've never seen that. That'll kill for sure. Oh, but he got his eyes back. That will not kill, will it?
Uh-oh.
That's okay. We have a save. His eyes regenerated. I've never seen this. I'm gonna actually try to finish him off. Almost out of science, as I don't know what happens when his eyes regenerate. But what I don't want to do is break my mime chain here. A reload there. Yeah, I was wondering if we can force it through. Good. Nice. Alright, GG. I'm glad I stuck with that. I was thinking about maybe reloading the save, and that might have been for nothing. Alright, good. And so a one and done emerald. I'll be interested to look back and see why that maybe didn't kill on that final Omnislash, as I certainly would have expected it to. And so nice. 1 out of 2 super bosses down.
There's still time for all of you guys to donate to the charity stream. And honestly, we've done a really good job so far. I'm very happy with how much money we've raised.
Oh, it's been an awesome event. Big shout out to you for putting all the hype together.
Oh no, it's all you, dude.
Well, I'm gonna buy some weapons here.
So we are currently at $5,547.02.
And we're gonna
Great
go
job,
turn in
guys.
some stuff here for our... I'm trying to remember. I don't think we get our ruby weapon. Yeah, ruby weapon chocobo. We have an incentive to take care of. I believe courtesy of AIM Pine. As we need to name the ruby chocobo. And yes, City High, breeding a golden chocobo is a requirement. And it's actually considered a side quest in 100% to breed one. As you might be wondering, like, well, you get a golden chocobo from defeating ruby weapon. Yeah, you do. But we don't really care. We breed one and we win one here. So there's the underwater materia. Okay. Now, ruby weapon time. Page-long menu, and then him. The Apocalypse, the Wizard Bracelet. This is when things get pretty thick. The eyes are blurry. And the time has been long. Okay, Yuffie, you get the diamond weapon. Diamond bangle and the ribbon. I bet you I have not stripped a ribbon off of somebody today. Yep. Always, always. It's Sid. I always know it's Sid. And strip that, sir. Where are you, ribbon? There you are. Okay. Vincent, death penalty. And the mistle. Alright, Vincent, you get a steel. This is the mastered steel from Mug. Very important. HP, sure. Honestly, I don't know why that's there. Let's go there. Added effect. And Hades. Yep, we're going to use Hades here. You're only showing of Hades until later in the end of the run. Flash, HP, MP swap. Okay, Yuffie. Strip, HP. Strip all and time. Yep, flash. Okay. Go ahead and arrange. Okay. Cloud time. Strip the mime, give me the luck plus. There's some kind of strange stuff here. And then the speed plus. Master summon. MP absorb. All and revive. Okay. Let's go ahead and save it. I'm gonna get a fight right here. I'm not gonna risk a Joker encounter on the beach over by Junon. We need to kill our party real quick. We're going into Ruby Weapon with a solo Cloud. And Mike Hawk. Oh, god damn it, Mike. You, I don't have anyone to kill with here, do I? Well, I guess Cloud can take him out. Yeah, he can. Yazzy's gonna get the job done here. And there we go. Mega Elixir. That's that open spot for the slash all. And we're good to go, guys. Ruby Weapon time, second of the super bosses. Here we go. I think of the two, this is the one I'm less worried about. But I'm always worried about both. I'm always worried about both here.
Did you save?
Oh, I am now. I was doing it as you said that. There we go. Ruby time. Second of our back-to-back super bosses.
So Ruby is definitely the boy, and Emerald is the girl.
Is that what Chad has decided?
I think so.
I mean, I can get behind that. That sounds pretty right. We need a Dazer, and we need a Spiderweb. Cloud life to the party.
I mean, I do agree that the weapons do not probably have genders, because that wouldn't make any sense. But, I don't know.
Okay, Cloud Hero Drink. Hero Drink Cloud. Yuffie's gonna haste the party here. And then we're gonna rock and roll. Well, I could hero drink again. Sure. Oh, no! I just... Oh. I just attacked with Yuffie. That's actually fine. I will just need to do an extra Dazer. Take that, Ruby. Yeah. Meh. Apparently you deserve that. You can see how slow Yuffie is here. Now, she should have hasted everyone. There we go, yep. My concern is Ruby's going to get loose on me earlier than normal. Up there he is, yep. Okay, now time for the mug glitch. Here we go. We need Knights of the Round. Oh, no! Oh, well, enjoy one Knights of the Round. I put it through by accident. Here you go, guys. This is a scientific study of how to not do a mug glitch, and then how to do it. I'll show you the two. This is actually amazing. So, I can teach you guys about what mug glitch does here. So check this out. This is Knights of the Round, right? Well, Vincent has a mastered steel. And so a mastered steel is Mug. Vincent's weapons are kind of glitchy. You know, he has some weapons that actually can't work with it, but he has some that are kind of glitchy and they don't really work like they quite should. And so if you follow an animation with a mastered Mug from Vincent with the right weapon on, what it does is it cancels out the entire animation of the move. So for example here, that would be the entire minute and a half of Knights of the Round. And so here you have Knights of the Round being shown. And check it out. Here is a Mug glitched Knights of the Round. This is how it should have been done. Okay, we're on Knights of the Round. Now, it is, you, sir, are on Mug, summon. Wait a minute. Oh, it's a Mug and then Knights. Oh god, I got it wrong again. I forgot what order it is. It is a Mug and then Knights of the Round. Enjoy your second coming of the Knights of the Round. I can tell you guys wanted more. I'm gonna chalk that up to 15-hour fatigue. I actually forgot which one was first. No joke. I actually forgot. I am getting tired. Well, you lucky dogs got 2 showcases of Knights of the Round. Yeah, there should be 6 total here. And so really, you're getting spoiled.
I did not fall asleep. I'm right here.
Oh, don't worry. It's just 15 hours of a hundo. That's how it goes. All right, we're gonna be mugging first this time. Got my word on it.
I told you guys.
There you go.
We're getting either $6,000 or the stream ends, whichever comes first.
There is your second Mug glitch. We'll need another Dazer here out of Yuffie too. I'm sure we will. We need one more Knights of the Round. I don't think I can get it in before he gets loose. I mean, maybe I can. One more? No way. No way I can do another. This will be the world's longest Dazer. Hey, I guess so. There you go, guys. A first time Emerald and a first time Ruby weapon. Nice.
And we got to see Knights of the Round twice.
Oh, yes we did. And we are going back to the Calm Traveler's house. And guess what we're going to do, Blues? We have an incentive to honor right now. What do you think it is? It has to do with Aerith, your favorite.
Oh, we gotta go to the church.
Yes, we're about to see the ghost of Aerith's past.
Oh boy.
Shout out to Ramza. We're also going to name our actually kind of derpy Ruby Chocobo. You may not appreciate this, but he has a very bad stats. This is not a very good, you know, golden Chocobos are awesome, but he's kind of a derpy golden Chocobo. He certainly ain't no Crimmy that we raced with today. But we do get to name him. And what are we naming our Chocobo?
Oh, snap.
We are naming it Subliminal.
Yes.
There we go. In honor of Subliminal. Thank you, AIM Pine, for the incentive.
I like the noises that the chocobos make inside of Rebirth.
Yeah, very nice quiz.
Hey.
Cloud, you get the ultimate weapon. Okay, go ahead and take care of this. Slash all, luck, speed, give you the gravity. Go ahead and give you the steel. A steel and enemy away. Yuffie time. Slash all, nice. All 4 E skills. Kind of run end at this point. Okay. Yuffie gets it all in time. The mime. And a chocobo lure. We birthed a whole nother. We popped one out. And then a steel. And ride the chocobo to Midgar to enjoy Eris Ghost. Squally coming back in at the other side. Good to see you.
Good morning.
Just in time to see the ghost of Eris past. This was an incentive redeemed by Ramza. If you guys didn't know this, going into Eris' house, check it out. Be watching right now. You don't have long. You're gonna see Eris' ghost, and it will disappear quickly. There she is. But that means she's alive, right? Wait. Wait, where'd she go? Where did she go? Oh no. But she was here. They're purty. What do they say? Hey, where's the flower lady? My thoughts exactly. There you go. That is the ghost of Aerith. Now, enemy away. Go ahead.
I never quite understood how death works in Final Fantasy, because Sephiroth is dead, but also he's not dead because he's the planet. And like, how does that work? And why can't Aerith like do the hack of where she's not actually dead?
Chat, save me. How can I... I wish I had a good answer to that. I wish I did. At 15 hours of a hundo, you have the best questions, I have to say.
Are you sure?
You have the brain-breaking questions that only... Exactly, Tornado. I gotta go. I'm out of here. Someone else can answer that for me. As I'm going to get the Sneak Glove, or a very sneaky glove that increases your rate of stealing. It also costs a lot. It's 129,000 gil.
I mean, I completely understand why they couldn't just do that, because plot. But, plot. Thank you, Albert Strife, for $20.
Hey, thank you, Albert. And what is that for? Do we even have incentives remaining, or are we just supporting the kiddos now? I think we're just down to supporting the kiddos, right? Yeah. And Albert, thank you so much for that $20 for the kiddos. You rock. What is our grand total we've raised today so far?
It is $5,567.02.
Let's go, guys. You know, the biggest event we had was I think the last one we did for 3,800. We've really knocked it out of the park today. You guys are awesome. And thank you so much for just hanging out. If you've been hanging out, enjoying the hundo.
For real, for real.
Well, we gotta go get Beta from our, well, come with me, Crimmy, my golden chocobo. Almost forgot you.
So I guess the question is that, for chat, like, We don't see Sephiroth get a hold of Genova until later, but is he still considered Genova's puppet, and is he just like is Sephiroth just like a zombie? I mean, there's so many things that I don't understand about Sephiroth.
This is getting beta, our enemy skill beta, what a lot of people are pretty hype about. It's one of the most like OP enemy skills you can actually kind of get in the early part of a hundo. And kind of funny, we get it at the very end of the hundo here. Cloud will always be ejected. That is where you learn beta from that mug glitch right there. That's a mug glitch. And there you go. For our beta. Okay. I always find it a lot of fun. You know, we were here, what, 13 hours ago, chat, for the Zalem. Now here we are again for the Zalem. We're gonna steal dragon scales and learn... What is it from this Chocobo bracelet after this? An enemy skill I've never really understood. It just looks funny. I think it causes confuse, right? In my casual playthroughs, I don't think I ever used Choco Buckle. Kind of found it like a useless E-skill. Very easy steal. There we go.
But is Sephiroth really the favorite child though? If you think about it, I think not letting Sephiroth be able to die in a sense is maybe not showing that he is the actual favorite.
We're getting our enemy skill Choco Buckle here, by the way. We have a mastered Chocobo lure, I'm just going to let you know. Yeah, it's mastered. I can't have a better one. Yet I swear, in many hundos, I have gone 5 fights and not seen a Chocobo here. So let's see what our fate is today. These are no Chocobo, very hard to find Chocos. Now, which I probably would do is, well, I was going to say I could kill the Cloud. We've already done the Cloud kill grind. So we'll just go ahead and flee.
So, P-Town, I'm feeling a little goofy. You have a Chocobo that's right there. Why do you need another one?
You mean the other one that we got just a minute ago?
I mean, you're trying to get the you're trying to use your Chocobo lure, right?
Oh, I am. Yes. I wish my own Chocobo was well trained enough to teach me Choco Buckle, but unfortunately he's not.
Oh, okay,
I wish he was. I need a wild Chocobo, apparently. Not a tame Chocobo. So the wild Chocobos, they have an enemy skill called Choco Buckle. You actually have to do some very specific things to them to get them to cause it. Number 1, you have to Mega Elixir your party. I don't think that's required. We're out of here. Yeah. You need to Mamet the Chocobo. You need to level 4 Suicide. And if you do that, the Chocobo will pop out Choco Buckle enemy skill. So that's what we're doing here.
Welcome back, Chumbo. It's so great that you're back to join us.
Hey, Chumbo. Welcome back on in, our 1K donor today. Thank you so much. Just in time. Here we go. For our Mega Elixir and our Mehmet Green. Where are you, Mehmet? Look at all his hundo stuff. There, that's pretty fast. Level 4 Suicide, Cloud Flashes. Hey, Tornado, all you want. Go for it.
If you could actually, Tornado, if you could, like, just send me a message on Discord with that, that would be great, because I'm not gonna watch it. And right now. I'm sorry,
there's your
so
Choco
bad.
Buckle. I find that so funny. Such a funny little Isco. Is that right? In Japanese, the Choco Buckle is super OP and is level time escapes. So it's actually only OP based on your fleeing. Interesting. So there's our Choco Buckle. Okay. Now we're gonna go do some shopping.
Only I would offer to watch videos, but honestly, I need to get like my 2 hours of sleep.
No, there is no
before I
video
have to go
watching
do
tonight. You are enjoying the rest of your hundo, and we're out of here. Yeah. And we're about to wrap up here soon, too. We have our finish through the Northern Crater coming in fairly soon. Our final battles are next, and then the Cloud Kill Grind is after that.
All right, we have a donation from Oat Cuisine.
Hey, let's go. Thank you, Oat.
And they want to change the top left menu color.
I am so ready for that. What do we got?
All right, it's going to be 112.
Okay.
41.
This will kind of be what we might end with. 41. Okay.
And 99.
99. Oh, look at this. A nice Twitch purple to bring us home tonight. Let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is great.
Beautiful.
All right, show me your items. We got to buy a bunch of stuff here, including anything I really need. Go ahead and remedy me. Just the remedy, the tents we're fine on. Okay.
All right, guys, we are $428 away from our goal tonight, or this morning. So if you guys are feeling generous, if you guys are wanting to donate, that would be absolutely fabulous.
And we're going to buy 31 wizard bracelets. And finally, give me your materia. We're getting destruct.
You know, what would stop Sephiroth is the power of love and friendship. And how we show love and friendship is by donating.
Amen. Well, that is Medeal. And next is the special battles by 4. When we're done with that, we're going to end the run. And so this is, chat, your final 4 special battles. We got to do it 4 times. We're going to take on Proud Claude. Special battles are scripted. They're the same enemies every time.
Thank you.
And then as soon as we're out of here, it's time to end it in the Northern Crater. Now,
all right, guys.
Yeah, go ahead.
Last times to really go in and be a super donor.
Amen. We got the 4 final battles. Probably, I'm trying to think about what final battles will be. Let's see. They are about a... kind of hard to tell. Probably about 20 minutes here. The Northern Crater will be probably about a half an hour run through. And that is the finale of the run. Nice 16 hours on the dot.
Beautiful.
And so, give me the battle arena. Let's go. We're going to talk to our lovely lady. She's kind of our fan for the sprint shoes. The wizard bracelet, Cloud, give you the mistle. Okay, double cut. Luck, steel, gravity, steel, magic plus. Okay, magic plus, enemy away. Yep, master summon. Okay, HP.
We're gaining all our viewers back.
That's how hundos go. It's morning time. You get pretty used to the hundo kind of come in the ebb and flow. And yeah,
Maybe
once they...
I'll just have to get up at like 2 a.m. and come on.
Oh, wow. You reminded me it is almost 4 a.m. in the morning. Thank you. I was like, wait a
it
minute,
is,
that means it's probably the East Coasters are getting back up today. Oh, now hold on,
Yeah.
I have Flash on. Flash here is actually not correct. As, what is going on with my cloud menu here? Boom. Slash all, no, that's correct. Oh, no, it should be double cut, yep, okay. I was like, wait a minute, where's my 4-time cut? There we go. Now we're good to rock and roll the 4 battles, okay.
I mean, we did have a fair amount of Europeans here, so it would make sense.
And good morning to everyone trickling on back in today. I had the pleasure of saying good morning to quite a few of you 15 hours ago.
Good morning.
We already have the War Gong, so no need to get that from the Behemoth. You gotta do 4 rounds of your special battles for 4 things. Your Gambler, your Combat Diary, your Autograph, those are just items, and then your final your final attack material.
Thank you, Morning Berry, for that $10 donation.
Hey, let's go. Was that for an incentive?
Nope, just hanging out.
$10 for the kiddos. I love it. Thank you. Morning Bear, you rock.
We're edging so close to the goal.
Now, I kind of like 0 MP. This might be news to you guys, but when you get 0 MP in the battle arena, that doesn't actually mean you have 0. You can always Mega Elixir to bring it back up to full. And I wouldn't mind getting my green material 1 time. And we're gonna Mega Elixir, Hero Drink, and if I have enough MP to Knights of the Round, you guys will get to enjoy another. As it's kind of the same amount of time to use Knights of the Round or 4-time cut. And I got enough, here you go. Enjoy a potentially final rendition of the night of KOTR. Although we got 4 of these to get through, so I might Knights of the Round, I might 4-time cut.
Well, P-Time, you still have to do the summons run.
Yes, but that will not be Knights of the Round. I will mug glitch that one, so that you don't see it. Yeah,
Okay.
I can do that.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. We also have Odin, yeah. If I didn't have Odin, I wouldn't have a Master Summon. Is that true? I don't know.
I mean, you know, I believe that you can do the mug, but let's just make sure that we do the right order of the mug and skip, right?
You know, after 15 hours and 15 minutes, all I'll say is, I'll do my best. I'll do my best.
We're doing our best.
Welcome on in, Rory, from Down Under. We are having a fun hundo.
We're just about at the end of the hundo, so we're winding down the fun, but it's gonna keep going on. The after party you guys can have later, that I won't go to.
Oh, I didn't kill. Okay, so now we will... Sometimes Knights of the Round doesn't quite do the trick. And so it leaves Proud Claw with just a tiny amount of HP left. So we'll polish him off with a little 4-time cut. And that should do it. Nice, for our first battle. And what is the prize? I don't know if it's random. The final attack. I think that is random. Sometimes I get that last. unlucky there. I didn't target something I didn't want. Don't want to break the command. That's your slash all. That's your double cut, your 4-time cut. Do not want to break the weapon. That would kind of ruin your run through. You'd have to probably flee. If you break the weapon, your damage goes way, way, way down. Last look at our Harpy, who gave us Aqualung. Very kind guy. It's one of the best enemy skills in the game we get at hour 3. And so I guess I could 4-time cut here. I think I'm going to go for that. Kind of show off the difference between Knights of the Round and 4-cut. Now, you're noticing we're not doing quad 9s, right? So when you're not doing that, number 1, Hero Drink, Mega Elixir. Cloud has the ultimate weapon, which is correlated to his HP percentage, so he's not at full HP, he's not going to do, you know, full attack. There we go, round number 2. So that is halfway through our final battles. And our autograph. So we need the Combat Diary and the Gambler. Final 2 things.
I'm so sure that you can also reach 6K.
I agree.
Come on, guys. I know you can do it.
Maybe some epic summon showdown in the final battles will maybe provide the donos that get us over the 6K line. We do have some exciting incentives left.
Come on, chat. We got it.
However, I just want to say, everybody hanging out, you guys have been phenomenal today, and the event has been a big success, no matter what. I just appreciate you guys hanging out for all 16 hours of it, and vibing and thriving. Yes. You guys have been phenomenal. Now, we have a troll reel here. I don't care if it's a troll, because I don't need points. I don't need BP from this. You know, I don't need any kind of... I don't need to purchase any, you know, victory items. I just need to get through it. And so actually the fact that it's not, you know, tough reels is kind of nice here.
We just need, like, that one person who's gonna, like, come in and sweep it all.
The hero the kiddos deserve.
Yeah. Well, I was secretly hoping that, you know, it would be like Square Enix all along. But, you know, that was a hope. That was not.
Boy, that is quite the hope there, yeah, Blues. Let me introduce you to individuals charity raising, yeah.
Yeah.
Although, if anyone could do it, it would be you, Blues.
Tough. That's a tough ask.
Now, I could Knights of the Round here. I haven't... Well, Knights... Nope, never mind. Knights of the Round is 255 MP, not 250, I think. I'm... Am I misremembering? What is KOTR?
Thank you so much for that $30 donation once again, Chumbo. We appreciate it.
Hey, thank you, Chumbo.
Yes, Oat. P-Town did have his mayo.
Okay, what
I
time?
don't
What time was it?
remember.
What was the mark on the VOD?
I don't remember.
I'm trying to remember what was going on when I enjoyed my fingers full of mayo.
It was the live stream.
It was the live
We were in
stream.
the live stream.
Yep. I got down on the floor in front of my Christmas tree cam, and I did my mayo job.
And boy, that was rough.
I'm gonna watch it back and figure out what the hell it even looked like. I have no idea. Like, that camera is not set up for that. I was making do with a terrible situation you honestly thrust upon me, where I had to scramble and figure out how to even make that happen live on stream.
And I was screaming.
By the way,
along with
that was
the
not
rest of the
planned
cast.
tonight. Like, I was not intending to do that. I was trying to figure out how Blue's forcing me to do an incentive against my will, how I make it happen.
It's for the kids.
It's fur to curds.
You know, another responsible or perhaps potentially irresponsible adult decision would also be to donate $400 to charity.
Well, either way, it's been a lovely event tonight, and so I am thrilled either way. Final battle here.
I don't know, if I were to pick a couple of highlights from stream tonight, there's quite a few actually.
Surviving Emerald Weapon was pretty hype there. I've never had to really fear dying to Emerald. That was surprising and interesting tonight. I thought that was cool. Trying to think about my own personal highlights of the hundo.
I really think us missing the big shoes drop was really funny.
That was pretty funny. I can't believe I didn't notice, but yeah, I don't know how that happened, honestly. I watch back a lot of my VODs, not all of them, but I think a really good trait out of a streamer, especially someone who's a, streamer with intent, someone who's trying to improve and trying to, progress as a streamer, is to watch your VODs. It's one of the best instant feedback mechanisms for criticism you can have, your own self-criticism and watching how a stream went. I'll be very, very excited to watch this stream back. It's been a lot of fun.
One of the worst things for me as a teacher is when people record me giving a lesson and I'm like, oh no. There I am.
When you have to coordinate with other people.
So the problem is that, like, when, I was going through my grad school program for education, and what they do is that they'd set up a camera inside the back of your classroom, and you'd have your advisors and other people coming in and just watch you teach. And it's really hard for them to see the sort of work that you're doing if you're just watching a video.
And that makes sense, yeah.
Because whenever I'm teaching, I don't sit down. I'm doing everything all at once, and it's hard to catch that. And it's hard for them to give, like, an accurate observation when it's like, oh, you only see half of my job.
Which is funny, because I remember you were saying you had a supervisor come through this year, and you didn't even care as much about putting on a show for them. I feel like maybe you've been tempered over the years.
Yeah, I mean, it's gotten to the point where it's kind of like it happens a lot, and you just kind of roll with it. The only bad observation I've had, or not bad, but like questionable, was the one in which, I got observed by, admin, and then one of my kids shouts at the top of their lungs, "Damn it, guys! We know this stuff! We're not stupid!"
You mean your administrators don't understand this a school full of high school kiddos?
Well,
sounds like that would be
thought
par for the course, right?
She thought it was really funny, but I was terrified.
Now, Yazzie has been hurt here, and I hope that doesn't hurt more. We're probably going to want a Mega Elixir and Hero Drink. This is also our final battle. We're out of here after this. It is Northern Crater and end the runtime. As it's a half an hour ending, and we are half an hour to 16 hours. So, there is the Gambler. Okay. We got this lovely music. Let's take advantage of it. Give you the Sneak Love. You know what? I think I will do that. Okay. Remove all. From both of you guys. Vincent, you get the Gigas Armor. Cloud, you're up first. Double cut. Luck plus speed. Nope. Knights of the round. An HP plus. Best I got. And the 2 good E-skills. Okay. Now a preemptive. So much materia, your enemy lure. No, obviously HP plus. A steal, that would not be a mastered, a regular steal. A long range. Nothing, and an enemy away. That's going to be somewhere random now, so here we go. Vincent. Master command. Mug, that's the mastered steal. Okay, 2 HP pluses. Excellent. And the 2 bad enemy skills. Okay, that's all you get. Yuffie time. 1 steal. Master magic. 3 HP pluses. That was not full. I don't think it matters. Okay. A W item. A Mega Elixir. And a save. Outside. And I think we're ending our Hundo event tonight.
All right, thank you, Tombo Corn with $5.
Hey, let's go, Tombo. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate the $5 for the kiddos. $5 buys you a live split background or a menu change. I'm surprised you didn't take advantage of that. You guys can still customize the run all the way up until the very finish. But Tombo, if you would like to pick a live split background or something to bring us home with, please do. So as we're going to the Northern Crater, we're gonna save. There we go. And Chocobo to the crater.
I'm looking forward to us getting a time to debrief about everything and choosing what we're going to change and all that good stuff for next time.
Sure, me too. There we go, guys.
All right, guys, are we ready for Sephiroth?
Now, we've got some incentives to make sure we take care of, right, through the ending.
Yes,
and that is the showing off of every, yeah, you heard me right, every single summon in the game through the final boss blitz. Now, I'm not 100% sure how I'm going to do that right now, but I'm going to get the job done, I promise. Now, do we have enemy away on? Yes, we do. Ooh, okay.
Save the planet for the kids. And us too. I think that's a good thing. I'm wondering if you even have enough materia slots with everyone to be able to have all the summons.
Good thing we got Master Summon, don't we?
Okay.
And I was thinking about throwing some other summons on someone else just for multitudinous summons. We haven't had a single encounter yet. Wow, that is incredible.
I think it's because the game's like, okay, guys, we're almost there.
I mean, yeah, it kind of is. We need to take out, well, no one here. I'm thinking of any percent. We're going to take out Tifa. We're just, oh, there's chillin' here. Okay, there we go.
So what percent dough do you think you actually got it to tonight, P-Town?
Like, what have I not gotten today?
Like, did we not do something?
Oh, well, the only thing we didn't do is limits, really. That's it. I did not do the limit grind, and a little bit of the cleanup at the end, as we were kind of coming into the, the 16-hour mark, and I want the run to come into 16 hours. But the main things would be the limits. We did not do the kill grind for the limits for every character, right? That's the big 2-hour grind that you can totally do. And if you're a little over budget on time for a hundo, is kind of a nice thing just to cut out. And it's just a grind. You're not doing anything for the hundo. You're just killing. But yeah, you would unlock all of your limits for every character there. However, very important here, we need to pick the right directions. Left, right, 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 left, right, left, and right, if I did it correctly. Okay, looks good. And now down, down, and down, right? No. No, 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 no. Up, up, and up. Yep. Up, up, and away. Hey, Tombo. Thanks a lot for the sub and for the dono. I appreciate you. This way? I'm actually kind of like trying to have to remember what I'm doing here. Yes, this is correct. Okay. Get the shield materia here. I love these screens. I have so much nostalgia from these. And we're gonna farm Christopher. Christopher is a enemy that comes with a pony called Gighi. And we're gonna farm the Earth Drum right here. Now, first thing I would say about Gighi is we're not a big fan of Gighi. Oh, Galleon Beast. I want Gighi out of here. Gighi, as much as I love their choreographed dance here, is a real menace to society. They do a choreographed dance that, boy, takes a long time. It takes a long time. And so I'm actually going to get Gig... Oh, we stole the Earth Drum from the mug. There we go. So we're out of here. That's a really good Earth Drum. That is kind of a hard steal. Yeah, time to dance. Time to dance. So, enemy away, back on. That's why you keep it in your first spot there. This screen's really intriguing. It's a really weird screen to do optimally too, I would say. You have to get that materia, this materia, and then out this way. It's a very awkward, incredibly awkward screen to do. Maybe one of my least favorite screens in the entire speedrun. That one right there. I hate that screen.
So we are about, I would say, a little less than 30 minutes before we finish up tonight.
That's about right.
So, I want to let you guys know how awesome this whole event has been. Aurora Day Camp and had actually set our goal to be $5,000 tonight. But
I
we
set it at
have
2,500. Boy, you had loftier expectations than I did. Good for you. I
So
blew
we
my
have-
goal out of the water.
So we have raised $5,617.02. It cost exactly $6,000 to send one kid to camp. And we are completely, like, we're almost there.
We
So
are.
I believe in you guys. I would like to see us reach that goal. And even if we don't, like, this has been phenomenal.
I just appreciate all you guys hanging out for 16 hours tonight. You guys are champs.
For real.
There's our magic counter. Now we gotta climb all the way out, and we go down the right side only to climb out of the left side, essentially. Just to go down the right side again is essentially what we're doing here.
You know what a very cool community of people that we have here. So I'm just impressed that you guys are so generous, and you know, honestly, it's been such a amazing time.
Well, I'm glad you've had a good time with these heathens around here. They can be a lot to handle.
Not really that bad, actually.
Trank up. Go ahead and Mega Elixir up. I obviously kid. You guys have been a lot of fun tonight.
Shockingly, we've had this has gone so smoothly.
It's been a really smooth run. Yeah. Now here for our this is an enemy skill we need. From our dragon zombie, we need the cauldron first of all. We also need Pandora's box. There is the cauldron. Okay. Now from the dragon zombie, Cloud, you are throwing an X-Pot, my friend. Where are you? There you are. Yuffie or Demi 3. Vincent is mug glitching to cancel out the Pandora's box casting.
I feel almost like we're good cop, bad cop, where, you know, I'm the good cop and you're the bad cop.
Perfect. No, my splits are way after. My splits are irrelevant here.
That is a very good idea. Actually, we can do
You
that
know, I
next.
wouldn't even know what Pandora's box looks like. Now, we can try to get our Kiss of Death here, and we can also get Roulette. And Yuffie, take out this guy for me. I think that must do the job, right? Does that kill? If it doesn't, I can Shadow Flare you, sir. And we're gonna learn Roulette. On specifically... Oh, and that killed him, of course. I did not, okay. That's what happens, yeah. I did not vaccine. Where are my Phoenix Downs? Come on back, Vincent, and Mega Elixir me.
I don't know if you guys are anything like me when I play RPGs, but like, there's a bunch of items that I choose not to use because I'm like, oh yeah, this is very important, so I can't use it. And then at the end of the game, I have like 36 elixirs.
I'm kind of getting there in the hundo. I got a lot of them. As a hundo runner, one thing you're not that concerned about is your inventory. And so you can kind of be a glutton. You can use it however you want. Now this is the Tetra Elemental chest that you have to get in the Northern Crater. That would be a Mega Elixir if you wanted it. And our Marlboro for Bad Breath. One of our final E-skills we need here. Non-manipulatable. I can pick it up. You know what? This funny thing is we got Bad Breath earlier on in the hundo. In the Gaia Cliffs. And that's something that actually shouldn't occur. That was off of the formation route. Got a different encounter. Oh, Bad Breath. There we go. Get that 4-cut in there, Cloud.
I remember these guys being such a pain in the butt when I played Final Fantasy X.
Your guaranteed M10 drop. And ending the run.
Alright.
Oh, a nice mug. Turbo Ether Steel, Vincent. We'll see if we get a lucky kiss of death here.
This is the ending point. This is the now or never. So if you're gonna donate, it's now or never.
That is a fact. We're about to do the final boss blitz right here. Now, the important thing is we have some incentive. We have some incentives to make sure we honor. Now, number one, we need to show off every single summon through the ending boss blitz, right?
Yes, we do.
Well, that's a pretty big ask. Okay. So, to that end, number one, I need a master summon on somebody. Give it to me on Yuffie. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. Master summon on you. Now, master summon should have every summon, I'm assuming. Okay. I might as well bump people up, though, in case we're in the mood to have them use random summons to show off more. Cloud, what do you have? Literally, putting these on people doesn't matter. This doesn't hurt you. It can really only help you. It increases your magic, and for Knights of the Round, I mean, it doesn't matter at this point. Yeah, I might even need to heal bosses if I overkill them. It's going to be interesting to try and show off every single limit here. More so than you might think.
It's never been done.
Well, we're going to try. We're going to try.
Well, we're going to try.
We're going to lay down the save crystal first. No, I did the save crystal glitch, so we don't have that. Okay, that's fine. That's actually not a big deal.
Alright, guys. So, we are... Oh, alright. Thank you so much for the $20 donation.
Hey, let's go. Who was that from?
It's Decknip.
Deck, yep. Thank you, Deck. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for the $20 for the kiddos.
We need $360 to meet our goal. Honestly, if a whole bunch of you just decided to donate $5.
Well, here's our final descent. Maybe we can get a lucky 0 final descent. These enemies are pretty rough. We want to make sure we're defending, not changing here.
Well, it's okay, because they're giving us enough time to maybe get some more donations.
Yeah, right? More encounters, the better. These are very hard to escape from. We want to make sure we're on active. Every platform can have an encounter, by the way. pretty sure your final descent can vary from 0 encounters to 6 at the max. I think 6 is the most you can have.
So close. I think, well, okay. The monsters keep coming, and they don't stop coming.
A lot of encounters here, just how it goes. That's our 4th encounter, 5th encounter. In a hundo, your ending is kind of just up to the fates, you know, whatever they want to give you. If you were doing, for example, an any percent run, you could try to manip your encounters on the final descent. Not really something you can do in a hundo. It's too long of a run.
Well, don't you just lose your step route, like, by disc 3?
It's our final dragon zombie, and there we go. Okay, final encounter. Mega Elixir. Cloud, we're going to give you the Fury Ring. You know what? I'm not going to give him the Fury Ring, because I want him to summon. Okay. Hope you guys are ready for your summon showcase. That's kind of what you got here. Enjoy. This was an incentive to showcase every summon through the final boss blitz. And I hope you guys have had a great time today. I'll just try to bring it home strong.
All right, let's bring it on home, guys.
What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We'll start from the top with the Shiva. And the Choco Mod, obviously. Ooh, I have Odin next.
Thank you for some gummy bear for $25.
Let's go. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Epic
Thank
ending
you,
here.
Anonymous, for $15.
Thank you, Anonymous. You rock. There's your Shiva. Here's your Choco Mod. Seeing all these summons to the final victory fanfare is going to be epic. There goes your Odin.
Honestly, Genova doesn't stand a chance.
Apparently, you've never gone toe-to-toe with Genova.
I've had my encounters with Genova.
You don't mess around with Genova or Sephiroth there. Here's your Odin. Now this is not the rare Odin, right? This is the normal Odin. Pretty sure. There goes your Ifrit. And then our Rama next up. Now we've actually seen Ifrit today. Where did we see Ifrit? Ah, we saw it on, I think, Diamond or Ultimate Weapon, yeah. No, Proud Clod. Here goes your Rama. And then your Titan. This is so cool. I want to do this every hundo. I love this as much as anybody. I don't get to see these back to back to back.
Alright guys, we're currently at $5,677.02.
Here goes your Titan. Watch me like run out of MP and somehow die. I'm just waiting for some kind of tragedy to befall me while I do this here. Oh, the mist from Titan. Oh, because it's floating. Titan is an earth summon. Interesting. That did no damage, if you noticed that. I haven't seen Leviathan in maybe a decade, guys. I'm just realizing that. This is so cool. What on earth is that noise? Whoa. I honestly hadn't seen that forever. That was super cool. That was super cool.
Whoa!
I think I need more Leviathan in my life.
Hold the phone, P-Town. We just reached our goal.
No, 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 no. Someone dono to 6,000?
Yes, Zach.
Let's go, baby.
With our $330.
Hey, Zaxo, you rock.
Holy crap!
Enjoy your
That
nights
is
of the
a-
round.
$6,000. Excuse me, $6,007.02.
Thank you, Zaxo, bringing us over the line. What does that do, Blues? What does $6,000 do for Aurora Day Camp?
It sends a kid to summer camp entirely for free. Guys, we did it. We sent a kid to camp.
All on
for the
our
whole
own.
6 weeks.
All on our own. That's some
All
great
on our
work,
own.
guys. You guys rock. Thank you so much for hanging out and having fun tonight. Enjoy your fireworks. You deserve it.
We haven't even supernovaed yet. So.
Ah. Supernova is
But-
basically the summon, the move that Safer Sephiroth shows off, and I'm going to allow him to do it tonight, so you guys can see it, where he destroys the entire universe for the kiddos, obviously.
Destroy the universe for the children.
Yeah, it was all for naught, but at least he tried it.
We really did try.
Now, I might actually show off Galleon Beast. I haven't seen Galleon Beast in a long time. I might want to see what it looks like. We might get crazy through the ending here.
With Vincent?
Maybe. I haven't seen Galleon Beast in a long time. I might just want to see what it's like.
I mean, if you like not having control of Vincent.
I love it. I want him to just
Oh,
do his worst.
Thank you so much, Tave, for $25.
Hey, thank you. Whether it's been a dollar today, or $5, or $100, or $500, I really appreciate all the donos today for the kids. You guys rock.
Thank you. We're gonna have to, we're gonna step up the game and maybe send 2 kids to camp next summer.
That's a big ask, but if anyone can do it, I know we can.
Thank you guys so much. This has been incredible.
Well, don't say
I'm
that
so
yet
excited.
before I die to Safer Sephiroth here. Don't jinx me yet. We're not done yet.
I'm so excited to send John our total.
Oh, he
so
will
that
be as
can
happy
flip
as we
out.
are. John really took to heart. You could tell the event. I thought that was awesome.
Wow, $6,000. Holy crap.
All right, guys, are we ready? You have a Mastered Steel, a Can Mug Glitch. We haven't shown off every summon, though, so we got some work to do here. I think we ended on Leviathan. The incentive was to show off every single summon. There's 16 of them through the ending. So we got quite a few to go. So the fireworks continue here. I want to use them all before Safer Sephiroth, potentially, because I would like to take on Safer mano a mano. Without summons, as I need to show off a professional world, a universe ending. And that's not that easy, actually. Okay. What do we got? Bahamut time. Let's go. And then Kujata. You never use summons on these fights. It's just so rare. I'm loving just seeing these summons take on the end run bosses. It's so cool.
It's kind of like Yuna.
Get him, Bahamut. Oh, that's awesome. Here goes Kujata. I almost want to see what Titan would do to this guy. Wait, why do we...
But
Oh, there we go. Okay.
thank you, Cade, for coming in and helping us raise this wonderful money.
Yeah,
for
thank
our
you so much, Tate.
summer.
That was the $20 dono. Very appreciated. Hey, Kesulos, how you doing? Welcome on back in. I want to see Titan versus this guy. I don't need to. We've already seen it, but I actually want to see it. And so here goes Alexander. I want to see it on this particular boss. So now we've shown Alexander.
So, if you guys have not seen the video, the VOD,
Don't watch
that's-
it. Just turn the other way. Yeah, I know, Zach, so that's why I'm checking out Titan. I want to see.
The John Bentley interview was phenomenal. P-Town eating mayo was something else. I don't think I want to call it phenomenal, but it was the thing that happened.
Good, you should. It happened. We're never going to talk about it again.
Oh, I think plenty of people.
And I totally did not appear on stream tonight for the first time ever. Alright, well, we killed something. Have we seen Phoenix, chat? I don't think we've seen Phoenix, have we? Let's go. Let's go, baby. I love Phoenix. Haven't seen it in a long time. Boy, this has been... Oh, it's very short. Much shorter than I thought. Okay. What else do we have here? Neo Bahamut. We actually have quite a few left. Hades and Typhoon. It looks like there's an animation that has to be passed, yeah. I've been noticing this. I have to let time flow to allow my summon to get off, which is intriguing. I'm not actually sure why that is. It must be that Bizarro Sephiroth. It must have like a move they're waiting on. Wow, look at this.
The game needs a minute to think.
I mean, kind of. It's like, it's kind of like the game's like, Bizarro's like, hey, I'm doing a move. You're preventing me from doing the move. Please allow me to. And then I allow it, and I can do the summon. That's kind of what it feels like. I don't really know how to explain it, actually. Nice. Are we gonna kill him first, though? This guy's gonna die eventually, by the way. I wonder if we kill him first.
I mean, you could always, you know, give some potion or something to them.
I mean, I can throw an elixir on this guy. Wait a minute. There we go. Okay. Hades time. We're gonna let him heal himself. There we go.
There you go.
Look at that. Oh, so his move is so long. Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. What are we waiting for? Bizarro just has really long moves. I haven't seen Hades in forever. If I remember right, he like brings in a cauldron, right? And he like cooks a stew of doom that he casts on the enemy.
Stew of doom.
Yeah. I thought that was scientific.
It is 5:30 in the morning. There is no science going on.
Nice.
Well,
we
maybe
killed
there's
something
somewhere.
there. Okay. Typhoon. God, I keep saying this. I haven't seen this in like a decade. Here we go. This is the purple guy, right? The really, really weird looking purple guy. Alright. Weirdest summon in all of FF7. Hands down. What the hell is that? I'm gonna have nightmares tonight now. No joke. That is a weird-ass summon. What on earth was that? Let's go ahead and Mega Elixir here. I'm out of MP. That was so weird. Did it do 0 damage too? That's awesome.
It did like 7,000.
Enjoy your Bahamut 0. That was Ultros's best friend. He seems like an Ultros cousin, yeah. That's all the summons, huh? Well, only one way to end then, of the Knights of the Round.
Yep. The next donation is something to throw all the weapons. Have every party member who's not actively using their weapon to like throw that.
Yeah, that is a super cool Bahamut. I love the third phase. It's just like so epic. The first is, oh, okay, Knights of the Round. We did not win. We're gonna do Galleon Beast if for some reason this doesn't do it, which it will. This will be a one-shot kill. If we did this from the start, he would already be dead. And I believe that is the demise of Bizarro. Yeah? Oh no, not dead yet.
No,
really?
he's still here.
Oh,
Wow.
wow. How is he still alive? I'm honestly confused. Okay. Oh, there. Okay. I think honestly, I think he was dead. I think he was dead. And the Galleon Beast had limit priority, and it caused it to occur even though he was already dead. Is what occurred there. Because I wanted to see Galleon Beast tonight. So there you go. There's your Beastie of Vincent.
Congratulations.
Yeah. I've been seeing him, you know, spoiler, a little bit in Rebirth, and I kind of wanted to see Galleon Beast. Sorry. I just wanted to. Do we have any other summons we haven't shown off yet, chat? I don't think so. I think we're all good here. Now.
Yeah, I think Supernova is the final summon.
Yes, and I have to show off Supernova. This is a requirement tonight. So we're gonna double hero drink first. This will guarantee the quad 9s on Cloud.
I'm gonna turn off my mic and jam out to One Winged Angel.
Enjoy. Believe it or not, Safer is now, I believe, 8 HP from death. I believe he is 8 HP from death. Gotta bump it up. Sephiroth. Bring on the supernova, brother. We're begging for it. We want it. We need it. We gotta have it. Here you go, guys. Enjoy your Shadow Flare. I could throw every coin in my purse at him. I could throw a coin into the safer tonight. It'd be a very poetic way to end a hundo, too.
Please throw all of your money at Sephiroth.
Well, I only have 1,000,000 gil. You guys think that's enough? Oh, poor Pluto. Poor Jupiter.
You know, P-Town, that's really not a bad idea. You should throw our total donation amount.
What was our...
$6,030.
Was that it?
$6,032.
$6,032? That was our total dono? Oh, that is such poetry in motion. I think we have to do it. What a great idea.
You have to throw
Zaxo.
that Sephiroth.
We're gonna flaunt our fundraising for the kiddos in Sephiroth's face. Sephiroth, you obviously hate kiddos. You're trying to kill the universe. We're gonna take you down. For the kids.
For the children.
They must have a cancer-free universe to live in. And so let's throw $6,032. Now, watch me be incorrect that this... Oh, wait. Can I not? Oh, I can't. I can't do... Oh, well... Well, I guess there are limitations in this game. I can do 6,000. Oh, we have a... Okay, never mind. We actually have some issues here. I'm gonna throw that. Okay. Let's see what occurs here. And I believe the ending in your coin. No, I did not. I'm actually not there. I got a little more to go. Okay. This gives me a lovely opportunity.
Okay, P-Town, then maybe we need to send 2 kids to camp, so you gotta throw that much money at them.
No. I'm gonna throw all of our cool shit at Safer Sephiroth. What does a cauldron do? I don't know what that was, but I love it. It appeared to be a smoke. A smoke bomb.
Let's just throw everything in the kitchen sink.
Oh, we are. We're gonna kill this guy with everything in our arsenal here. Comet 2 on all opponents. Show it to me. Let's go. Nice.
Okay.
What else we got? Okay. Oh, Yuffie, you know what? Yuffie, I'm trying to put on a show here. Stop it. I think I want active. What is shrapnel? Explosive damage versus all enemies.
You know, it would be also poetic justice if Yuffie ended up killing your party.
Earth Drum. Quake 2. Coming in next. A final right arm would be very poetic.
Oh, yeah, for dying, right?
Imagine killing. Yeah, the extra 80,000. That's what it is. There's more. There's quite a bit more to go here. In fact, what I might do is I might do this. I think this won't even kill this fork cut.
I mean, if you really wanted a hundo fundo, you could make Vincent roid out again.
No, I'm gonna watch another. I'm gonna watch another supernova. You got the wrong mindset here. Give me a Fire 3, a Fire Veil. Hell yeah. Oh wait, it's gone. Wait, why is it gone? Oh, it's a W item. Got it. Got it. Okay. And an Earth Mallet. We're throwing the Earth Mallet. Hell yeah.
Earth Mallet, yeah.
Oh, we got the glitched out Earth Mallet. Did you guys see that color palette? That was exceptional.
And it missed.
Did it miss after all that?
And it's because he's flying.
Well, how dare he? We need to bring him back down to earth. Cloud, end this shenanigans. Zephyra. And I think that's it. There you guys go. Hope you enjoyed your fun dough end of the hundo.
Well, we got one more thing we gotta do.
What is that?
Omni Slash.
How could I forget? I would not dream of ending a charity event without Omnislash.
Omniswag.
It's been a long 16 hours and 15 minutes. Well, 40 minutes for us, stream time. Blues has been amazing today. Everyone say, thank you, Blues, for such a great event. And for being our co-commentator. Show some love. Blues, I really enjoyed having you around. You were great. Thank you so much.
Thank you. But really, thank you guys for everything. You guys are the real rock stars here. And we can't do any of these wonderful types of things without your help and without your donations.
Like from Ramza, who redeemed to see Omnislash, that we will end the run with tonight. Big shout out to everyone, whether you were just hanging out today, didn't matter, you know, just being here, showing up, having a good time is awesome. Thank you to all the donators who supported the kiddos. You guys rock. This was by far our biggest charity event that we've done in our 3 years and 4 months as a streamer, and I'm really proud of it. Thanks a lot for the support. Let's bring it home strong.
Impressed.
I'm not going to be raiding anybody. I know Blues wants to go to bed. I know I want to go to bed. I know you guys probably want to go to bed too. We're going to send you off.
6 o'clock in the morning when we are done here.
Amen. It is about 3 my time too. And so we've done good work. Time to send us off into the sweet night with an Omnislash. I'm not raiding anybody. I am just saying sayonara. Thanks for hanging out for the charity event for the kiddos. This was the inaugural run for Aurora Game On. I think we did a good job.
Yes, I do agree. Thank you guys so much for all your wonderful support. And we're gonna do our last Omni swag. And as long as cancer still exists, Aurora will still do the work that we always do. So thank you guys so much, and I cannot begin to tell you guys how much I appreciate you and all the excellent work that we've done. So thank you guys so much.
Me too. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Awesome time. I'm tired. Blues, I bet you're tired too. You deserve some sleep.
I'm so tired.
Thank you for enduring our PBR chugs against your will. And for thrusting 2 fingerfuls of mayo into my life. I don't know how I'm going to get over that, but I'll try.
It'll be fine. You know, we gotta make it strong for next time, right?
I'm going to watch the VOD. I'm going to see how it went. I'm going to love the interview with John Eric Bentley. Big shout out to him for being here. Big shout out to you guys for being here. I am P-Town. That is your Blues. You guys rock.
You guys rock.
Yep, I am out of here. Thanks for hanging out for the charity event. I'll catch you in a couple days. I think I'm taking a day off after the event today. Thanks for hanging out. I'm P-Town. You guys rock. Get out of here and go to bed. Take care. Have a great rest of your week.
Bye, y'all.